Yo,
Hello, everyone. This is the final sector. I don't know where everyone else went. We've lost half the people, but do you know what? Listen, it is what it is. Guys, welcome if you're still here. The last slog, the last 8 hours. Yeah, I didn't go for a nap. I went for a shower. The humidity is
why are you wearing
mad.
that shirt if it's humid then?
Oh, I literally was the first clean shirt on top I could find. I might change it in a second. It was literally, I had to rush.
Damn, bro.
I had to rush, but yeah, no, the humidity wasn't great, but it's
Damn.
yeah, no, I'm shattered.
I'm doing all right, to be honest.
No, I don't know how you are, but big up. Who we got in here at the moment? Let's see.
Bro, I'm chilling.
Yeah, you've got to add 5 minutes. No, I'm not. No, I'll be honest. No, the 5 minutes is like my get out of jail free moments. Let me just have 5 minutes of nap. Yeah, I didn't have a nap. I could if I'd napped, I'd have been gone. Like literally, I'm living off fumes at the moment. He's like, yeah, the power nap timer. Yeah, sneaky, but instead of, let's be honest, like the nap wouldn't be able.
Terrible idea.
Single parent theory. You sent me a thing right at the end of that one, and I've annoyingly just closed it, I think, and I lost it. Oh no, I haven't. No, I kept it up. So on the last one, you just sent me 10 Australian dollars saying, Perchy, big up to you. Good idea to keep the niggle and conflict. Adrenaline is a belter, and the other stimulant is existence. Proud of you, mate. Thank you so much. You sent that just as I ended it, so I just wanted to give you a shout out to there, mate. A massive thank you, and of course that will go to the charitable fund. Now we're on the last stretch, guys. There's no excuses now. Barry's on his way. I'm assuming we are now 2,074. So it's £926 left to hit the target. Let's do it. Last chance saloon now, the last 8 hours. Yeah. I am exhausted. I apologize if I sound a bit drained, but my energy levels are getting there.
You're good, bro. You're good. Look, it like I said, life is
exactly. This is the final stretch in the championship. Don't bottle it. Perchy, I hear that happens sometimes. No, we're not bottling it now. No, we aren't Tottenham. We're doing this. Guys, 35 of you in here, and there's only 17 likes. Let's get that liked up straight away. Let's get the likes up immediately. The first thing you should do, come in here and do this. Yeah, and exactly. Same with you, mate. Proud of you, Steve, and all the guests. You've soldiered through this and done it amazing, mate. Exactly. So smash the likes, guys. Come on, 17 likes, 37 of you in there. 37 of you in here. Yeah. 20 of you haven't liked it. So do it now.
Come on.
Like it now.
Pronto.
Let's do this.
Whatever the fuck that means in Italian.
My eyes. Yeah, so listen, there'll be a few others. I'm shocked where Steve gone the whole way he has. Steve is soldiered from start to end at the moment. He's going to finish it off now. Big up, Steve. He's gone from the start.
I'm chilling.
I don't know. Yeah, but you did have that little rest earlier, and it was like, oh.
It was for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, don't fight. Yeah, don't bottle it. Don't fight.
Bro, I lay down because of my back.
Yeah, your odds are amazing. Steve changed to the Shakhtar Donetsk kit.
No.
Again,
I went from Ajax to this one. I mean, maybe I'll change again. I don't know.
Guys, come on. Get those likes up immediately. Let's get to 50 likes immediately, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
There's 43 of you in here, 26 likes. Come on. Get it to 50 likes immediately. Mm-hmm. Can we beat? Here's a question, guys. I will put in another €50 at the end of this stream if this like total goes above the first one, which was 151 likes. Yeah. Listen, that is you guys clicking a button, and I'll put another 50. I'll put my last €50 in to the cause. You click a button, and I'll donate some more money to that, and it'll be my final €50 donation to the cause. But you have to get it over 150 likes, 153 likes. Morning. Hope you're okay, Perch. I hope it's going well. How much are you up to now? Great question. Good question. We are now at, refresh the page, 2,079. Paddy Hartnett's thrown in €5. Thank you so much, Paddy. 2,079. Let's do this. Last stretch, guys. Come on.
Yeah, we chilling,
Big up,
bro.
Steve. Respect the commitment. Yeah, big up. Yeah, big up to this man as well. This guy's helped me through this, man. He's pulled me through it, kept me going. We've lost Mr. Box Office. Where did he go? That's the question. We lost Barry. They've not come along, but it's fine. We go. Does anyone want to come on?
Oh yeah.
Woody, is there a pinned link? Oh, sorry, I haven't pinned it. Yeah, there is. Good. Thanks for reminding me. Pin. There you go. It's at the top. Get up to the top of that and go and click there and chuck a little bit more money in if you can, even if it's a few fiver here and there.
Bro, every little bit counts, bro, and it's serious. It's serious. Like, you know, I know. Like the economy's all kind of destroyed.
Yeah, exactly. If we can, as I said, if we can get over 3,000, it'd be amazing. If we can go over 3,000.
Yeah.
Keep going, guys. Come on. There's 89 donations that have gone in at the moment. That's absolutely incredible. So let's keep going.
Yeah.
Mr. Box Office, if he wants to come on, he can come on. He's always welcome. These guys have the links. I don't know where they are, but it's cool. The last stretch of this now.
Yeah, we chilling.
What do we talk about? Because I feel like we've spoken about everything.
I mean, there's still more to.
How about let's do this, guys in the chat. There's 50 of you here, 31 likes. That's 19 more likes we need. Come on, let's do that first. And second of all, put your questions in. Q&A session now for me and Steve.
Yeah,
ask either one of us any question you like. Put a Q at the front so we know it's a question, and I will keep them and we'll go through them all. Come on.
Facts. Yeah, just ask some questions, bro.
Ask away, guys. Where is Mr. Post Office? I have no idea. I've lost Alex. I don't know where
he. You know what, Mr. Post Office? When you live your life with swag, there are things that you gotta do that require, things get busy, bro. It's like, yeah, bro. Mr. Box Office, bro. That guy is. He is the realest, and when real meets fake, bro, real gets to business, and Mr. Box Office is going through business. You know what I'm saying?
Purple Haze, I think you can donate through PayPal on Just Giving if you want to do it on there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how it works, but yeah, if you can do it on, you have to do it on. Don't send me the PayPal, not to me. Send it straight to the Just Giving. If you've got a card, you can do it that way. Or if you want, put it through as a super chat, whatever you want to donate, and obviously minus the cut.
Yeah.
Corey's asked the question: Why is the sky blue?
Because of basically
reflects the sun, reflects the water.
Basically, the government around around the world have spread chemicals everywhere. That's like a part of it. So
the link's pinned, Purple Haze.
Yeah,
it's pinned.
Yeah.
It's just at the top, so you can hit it at the top. Do you think Andrew's using the 3 games abroad to see if he wants? If not, and defenders yet aren't important. Still be good to get them in before Monday. No, I agree, Jessica. I think we need defenders so badly. I think we're crying out for centre halves. But yeah, I think he's going to just see what he wants there and then see. Big up, Paul. Won't YouTube give a commission knowing it's for charity? No. Anything that's donated to YouTube, they take their cut and then they take a little bit more because
why they can't do that? It's because there's gonna be some dickhead who would lie about it and just keep all of it for themselves.
Yeah, no, they don't, Paul. That's why I always say to people, just if you do it through the Just Giving page, it goes straight to charity. It doesn't go anywhere near me.
Yes, no, nothing is proof.
That's what I mean. That's why I love Just Giving. Just Giving's brilliant. Listen, all the money goes direct to them. It doesn't go near me. It goes straight to the charity, and every penny goes. Every penny goes to the charity. None of this cuts and stuff like that. All the money goes.
Yeah. Facts.
Oh, anyone else? Come on, guys. Keep the energy. Can the chat keep the energy up? I could do with the energy right now.
Hey, we'll be fine, Perch. Well,
do you want to play? Do you have any more games?
What about the Road to Messi thing?
Oh, we haven't played Road to Messi. Should we play Road to Messi? Does anyone in the chat want to play Road to Messi?
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
wait, hang on. Let me do a.
Absolutely, bro. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Hang on.
Bro, shout out Kevin Prince Boateng. Apparently, he has a tattoo that is of Ghana on his chest.
Yeah.
That's
Big up. Big up Stuart Cho, High Perching Steve-O. Big up for doing this. I've just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. That'll be amazing. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Who do you think will be still with us next season? I'm going to say Porro, Romero, Emerson,
Vicario.
Doji, Vicario, obviously, Forster, Bentancur, Basuma, big up Alex. Yeah, Son, Kulizeski, Richarlison. Alex, want to play a game?
You mean
We're playing a game.
If it's
We're going
not
to play
silly
some games.
game.
Oh, what?
It's
Oh,
not,
yo.
no. This is actually this is a very intelligent game, actually. It's called Road to Messi. So I'll explain the rules and the guys in the chat, I'd like to get your road to Messi. So the idea is Lionel Messi, you have to basically, you'll be given a random player from a football player generator. We'll give you a random player. What you need to do is build that road to Messi. So let's just keep it simple. If the player is Mo Salah, you would say Mo Salah played with Gini Wijnaldum, and Gini Wijnaldum played with Messi at PSG. That's your road, but your road could go longer.
Could we trade off? Like, could you do a random one and then I'll come up with one?
You can do it however you want. However, listen, I'll give it time.
One.
Yeah, no. We'll do it like listen. Obviously, if we all think the same one, then we use the same one. But that's kind of the game. So, like, if for example, we'll use Bastoni to Messi. Use that one. We'll use that one as a test one. That's a tougher one.
Joaquin Correa.
No, but we're not counting internationals. Only club. Only club. So you could say.
And this is over Messi's whole career, right?
Yeah. Obviously, Barcelona, anywhere like that side of things. So you could say, let's use that one as an example. So you've got Bastoni played with. It's quite
Brozovic. Who played with Luka Modric?
No, but they didn't play in the same team though, did they?
Yeah,
that's international.
Okay.
So
played with. Okay, wait, hold on. So Bastoni played with Brozovic. Brozovic played with.
This is a difficult.
I've got it. I think I've got it. I've got it with two people. I think. I'm not 100% though. Do we just give it?
No, you can go for it.
You'll clarify if I'm right here. So I've gone Bastoni to Lukaku.
Oh yeah.
Lukaku to Ibrahimovic at Man United.
Yeah.
And then Ibrahimovic to Messi.
Yeah.
There you go. That's good.
But was Lukaku at the same time as Ibrahimovic at Man United?
Yes.
He was. Okay. There you go. That's it. That's the kind of way we do it. But we've got a random player generator. So what we'll do, random players. We want one. Close. We want random player. We want. This thing's buggy. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay. So this is the one that this will just keep me going because.
Sorry, is the goal to make it as short as possible?
Yeah, the idea is to be as short as possible. The shortest route, the better. Okay, can you see my screen? Right? Can you?
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit that button. So I will hit the button, and then and obviously the chat. If you can jump in as well. So we're going to go. Obviously, I want it a player that's relatively in there. Like for example, Eusebio. We're not going to use Eusebio. I mean, in a different era. Same with Romario. One that Mesut Ozil. There we go. Mesut Ozil to Messi. Okay, so I'm thinking
Alexis Sanchez.
Fabregas.
Both of them
Was
work,
Fabregas
right?
with Ozil at Man United at the same time?
No, Fabregas was with
Arsenal.
Ozil at Arsenal.
But were they there? They were at the same time.
Yeah, at the same time.
Yeah.
I
Boom. There
I
you go.
Yeah, me and Alex's worked because Alexis Sanchez
Yeah,
was
that
at
works.
Barca at the same time as Messi.
Yeah, Alexis Sanchez as well.
Yeah. Yeah, or Alexis Sanchez works. Yeah, agreed.
All right, here's what. All right, so you did your random one.
Wait, no,
Now,
no. We're hitting the generate button. Oh, I need to click there, not on the actual stream. Joshua Kimmich.
Kimmich to Marc-Andre Ter Stegen to Messi. Oh no, that's.
It's just no. I don't think that works.
Oh, you're right. No national team.
But I think I've got it though. I'm gonna say Joshua Kimmich to Thiago at Bayern Munich. Thiago to Messi at Barcelona.
Yeah,
Were they there at the same time?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think you got it. Yeah, you got it. It depends on whether they were there before though.
I'll let Steve fact check if he needs to. If you're not sure. Big up Purple Haze. Big up the United boys. Onana. What's my name? Yeah, good signing that is.
Here was Thiago.
Yeah. Purple Haze. Yeah. The YouTube will take a cut on all super chats. It's normally around about. It works out about 50% in the end.
Thiago Alcantara.
But thank you so much. Genuinely means a lot. All that money will get put in at the end of the month when I do all of my month's revenue for July is going in.
Thiago was there from 2009 to.
Here we go. Edison. Oh.
Aguero.
No. No internationals.
No, but Aguero.
No. Aguero went to
Barca.
Barca.
But no. But Aguero wasn't at Messi had gone by the time Aguero went. He was already at PSG. Go and double fact check that one.
Yeah. So he left.
I think that one doesn't count because I think Aguero had already joined when Messi had gone. I'm just saying. Massive shout, Purple Haze. Thank you so much. Very kind of you.
No.
Well, Guardiola.
No, we're not. You got to be players. Got to be players, not managers. But I see what you're trying there. Oh wait.
Oh, was it Florin? Wasn't it his name? Florin, or Lurin, whatever his name. That young Spanish player, I think it was, or I think it was a young Spanish player. I can't remember now.
Do you know what? I'm gonna steal Alex ones and get it on a 2. I'm saying Edison to Aguero to Jordi Alba to Messi.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely works.
We'll randomize it again. We're not even Bebeto wrong. Oh, Dries Mertens. Now that's a hard one.
Okay.
Flipping heck.
Dries Mertens to Fabian Ruiz to Messi.
Napoli. Yeah, that's a huge one. Wow, fair play. That's a top one. Hey, let's go again. Isco.
Isco to
Isco play.
That's a hard one because it's a Real Madrid player in those spots.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna have to go a different route. Okay, so it's gonna have to be. Well.
Someone got it in the
Ramos,
chat.
Sergio Ramos.
DJ Evo got it in the chat. Isco to Sergio Ramos and Sergio Ramos to Messi at PSG.
Oh yeah, because I keep on thinking about it. It's Barcelona, isn't it?
Yeah, you can do Barca. You got PSG as well.
Yeah, sure.
Benjamin Mendy.
Okay, so
No, that's an easy one.
Benjamin Mendy to
Aguero again. Aguero to doesn't matter. Sergio Busquets. Busquets to Messi.
yeah.
Oh yeah. No, Benjamin Mendy. Oh yeah, no, this is a good one. This is a different one. I like the route. Benjamin Mendy to Mbappe at Monaco. And then Mbappe to Messi. I like that one. That's a good one. It's a bit different. I like that. If you go different routes, you get more plaudits.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Much love. Thank you so much, Purple Haze.
Nice.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I like that. If you do a different route that's not the sort of similar ones. I mean, I don't know. That doesn't look like N'Golo Kante, but okay, we'll go N'Golo Kante.
N'Golo to.
Okay, let me think. I've got it. I think. Oh no! I don't know. They weren't there.
N'Golo Kante to Riyad Mahrez at Caen, Ligue 2. Mahrez.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mahrez to.
Oh, that's a good one.
Aguero to Busquets to Messi.
Here you go. Mr. Post Office on Kante to Orba. Aubameyang to Busquets. Busquets to Messi. Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if you can do it shorter.
It's a
I
different.
want to say Kante to Thiago Silva to Messi. But were they at PSG at the same time? I don't think they were. They weren't. No. I was trying to do it on one. Okay, let's register and generate another one. Edison Cavani. Oh, bye, Alex. Fine. This game's keeping me going. What? Cavani. Cavani to Ibra to Messi. Was Cavani there when Ibra was there at Man United? I'm assuming. Oh yeah, DJ Evo's got it. Nah, Evo's got it. No, but wait, Suarez and
National
Cavani.
team.
Yeah, that's national. Can't do national teams. But did Cavani play with Suarez? I don't think so. Cavani. Maybe it must be Cavani was it with Ibrahimovic at Man United. Yeah, that works.
Or PSG.
Oh yeah, of course, at PSG. Duh. Cavani, Ibra. Yeah, that's a good one. Easy. Leonardo Bonucci. I've just realised something. I don't think my stream on Facebook's on.
Huh?
No, I think my other one on my live one on my Facebook isn't gone live on here. Bonucci's a tough one, you know. Oh, nah, someone's in the chat's got it. Good one. That's a good one from Greco. Bonucci to Di Maria to Messi. Oh, wait, no internationals.
No.
But Di Maria didn't play. Wasn't at PSG.
Yeah, he was. Di Maria played. He left.
Oh yes,
for PSG.
Of course. Apologies, ignore me.
Bonucci didn't play with Ibra, I don't think. Oh wait,
Giorgio Chiellini. I think that's the same one though. No, I think we go the same route.
Different one because remember Bonucci went to AC Milan that one year in 2018-19.
Mm-hmm.
Chiellini's been strictly Juve and like one other. Okay, so Chiellini to.
Oh.
Chiellini No, that's a fucking LA Galaxy player. Damn. Oh man. Chiellini to
Oh, can I do one? It's a long one, but it's quite a cool one. It's quite a cool route.
well, the goal is to make it a short spot. If I can't,
It's got to be short, but this is a long one, but it's quite a cool route. I've got Chiellini to Bale,
Okay.
Bale to Ramos, Ramos to Messi.
That's not that long.
Huh? No, but my point is, it's like going through the MLS. It's quite a different route. Like it's not as obvious.
Oh yeah, because Chiellini and Bale.
Chiellini and Bale was at LAFC.
Yes. Yeah, that's a good one.
I thought that was quite a cool route.
Defo.
Let's see.
Actually, no. Another one that could work: Chiellini to Rabiot, Rabiot to Mbappe, Mbappe to Messi.
Yeah, that's a good shot. The Rabiot link's a good one.
Yeah. Sa.
Yeah, there's a. This one's
shorter.
This is a short one. Yeah, it's right. Chiellini to Ibra to Messi. Yeah, it's an easy one.
Ibra, yeah.
Ibra he was a Juve,
right.
weren't he, with Chiellini? So yeah, no, that's an easy one.
Yeah.
Peter Schmeichel. Wow.
We might be able to connect that.
We might do this one. I think this one's gonna be a good one. Peter Schmeichel. Now, let me think. Schmeichel. Yeah, that's another good one. Jessica, was Verratti at Juve?
Verratti to Messi. Damn it, Jessica.
Yeah, but was Verratti at Juve?
Oh no. Oh yeah.
No, can't do. It's no. You can't do national teams. Only got to be club teams.
Good idea.
Oh, Peter Schmeichel. Oh dear, this is a tough. If someone can get this one, then fair play. Oh no. Actually, do you know what? I'm going to give this one a go. Was Peter Schmeichel playing in the same team as Gary Neville?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I'm going with this one. Peter Schmeichel to Gary Neville. Gary Neville to Gerard Piqué. Gerard Piqué to Messi.
What's the link? Neville to
Piqué. Gerard Piqué played at Man United.
Yeah, as a youth.
Oh,
young kid. But he made
when he was a kid. Oh, I think that's a sick one. I'm actually happy I got that one.
Really good one. Wow.
Oh, we're not. That does not look like Pele.
Don't look like fucking Pele, bro.
David Silva. I mean, if you can do it in a cool route, then the sort of similar ones we've done with Man City players. Yeah, Grico's got a good one there. That's a good point. Either Neville or Beckham. Beckham's a good point. Yeah, Neville or Beckham. Yeah, that's one I went for Neville. David Silva though.
Okay, David Silva to Otamendi.
Can you do it in a cooler route?
Di Maria.
Oh,
Di Maria
nah. Post Office has got a great one.
David
Silva to David Villa. David Villa to Messi. I like that one. That's a good one.
Post Office is too good at this.
You're smashing it, mate.
Wow.
Bernardo Silva. Oh, it's all the City players. I've got one that's not the similar Man City route. Bernardo Silva to Mbappe at Monaco, and Mbappe to Messi at PSG.
Yeah. Damn.
David Alaba. Oh, that's a good one.
Hi, David Alaba to Thiago Alcantara, Thiago to Messi.
Thiago Alcantara. But was Alaba there when Thiago was?
Yes. They won the Champions League in 2019-20. Remember the PSG?
Oh, yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah.
That's a fair one. I'll give you that one for David Alaba.
Was starting, and then Alphonso Davies was there, and Thiago was in midfield with Kimmich.
Marcelo.
Okay. Shit.
Yeah, Griku's got an easy one. Marcelo to, I was trying to do a different one. Marcelo to Sergio Ramos, Ramos to Messi. Yeah, that's an easy one.
Yo,
Yeah,
we
of
should
course.
do road to Kevin Prince Boateng.
Huh?
Road to Kevin Prince Boateng. You could have like fucking 20 clubs.
Oh yeah, go on then. We'll do Kevin Prince Boateng. Oh, we got all the people over. Big up. Thank you, Elvis, for coming over. Thank you very much for coming over.
Let's just review all the clubs that are eligible for road to Kevin Prince Boateng.
Okay, I'm gonna stop this for now because my head's melting.
All right, so let's play a game. Before I even look up who Kevin Prince Boateng played for, let's just.
Can we name the clubs he's played for? You want?
Yeah, you go first.
Okay, Portsmouth,
Borussia Dortmund,
Tottenham,
Fiorentina. So wait, hold on. You said Portsmouth, Spurs.
Yeah.
I said Fiorentina.
AC Milan.
AC Milan. Sassuolo.
Oh, I feel like he went somewhere else. Yeah, he's been to loads. Oh, flipping heck. Where else has that geezer been? He feels like he's been everywhere.
Up my sleeve.
Did he play at Bayern Munich?
No, that's Jerome Boateng, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, I'm thinking his brother.
I've got four more up my sleeve. Hertha Berlin.
Oh, yeah, Hertha Berlin.
Sassuolo, Frankfurt.
Sassuolo was one. I thought you said Sassuolo. That's what I wanted to say. I wanted to say them, but I thought you'd already said him. Oh, man, I'm tired. This is we're plowing through the last of this, man.
Shout out Kevin Prince Boateng. Okay,
yeah, so shout out Boateng, man.
Hertha Berlin, Monza,
Fiorentina. Nah, that's it. Barcelona.
Yes,
that's it. There, yeah.
He's at Barca, Las Palmas, Schalke, Genoa, Portsmouth, Borussia Dortmund, Hertha Berlin. All right, so wait, let me type this down on a fucking notes so we can. Okay, so Hertha Berlin. This is so.
So there is some news that's just come out.
Oh, what's up?
Declan Rice has confirmed his move to Arsenal. They just haven't announced it. West Ham have announced it. No, they've just made it messed up for Arsenal. Then Declan Rice has left the club, but Arsenal haven't announced it yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Al. Mate, we're getting there. My eyes feel like they weigh about 1 million tons right now. Let's go and have a look at the donation page. How are we getting on? 2,079. Come on, guys, please. Can we make it a little bit more? Let's push a little bit harder, guys. Come on. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm dying. The energy sapping is getting me here. Oh, Chris is back. Big up, Chris.
Chris. Holy shit. He's into. Oh my god. Yeah, his Wi-Fi. Bro, he's joining our exciting game, Road to Kevin Prince Boateng. Yes,
he's gone again. West Ham didn't mention Arsenal anywhere in their statement announcement. Yeah, I know, it's quite funny. They've just announced that he's left the club. Imagine.
Las Palmas.
Yeah, exactly. Where is Sean Butler? Big Al, if you come on, mate, anytime, mate. We're nearly there. We're nearly at the end. Where is Butler? I think we need to get a public cry for Sean Butler to come on the stream. A public announcement. Where is Sean Butler? Get him on the stream. Oh dear, mate, I am absolutely exhausted.
Wow, we've got. Okay, so wait, hold on. So we missed out on Monza and Besiktas, but we got Fiorentina, Sassuolo, Frankfurt. We didn't get Las Palmas. Genoa, AC Milan, Portsmouth, Spurs, Borussia Dortmund, Hertha Berlin. So we
They'll do
only
it with another player. Do you want to find another player? Pick a random player. Pick another random player, and we can see if we can get their clubs.
Bafetembi Gomis. That's where we'll start.
Gomes.
Swansea.
Swansea. Oh, I went for. Yeah, Leon. Oh.
Who was on that Swansea team? Didn't they win a
Gomes. Anyone got anything for Gomes?
it was like 2012-ish, right?
Galatasaray?
Gomis played for Galatasaray. Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah. Unfortunately, Prince Boateng played for fucking Besiktas. Wait, hold on. No, those Turkish players switch clubs all the time. They'll play for Galatasaray and Besiktas, like shamelessly. I'm trying to think. Okay. Well, Gomes.
I want to say he went to Saudi Arabia for some reason.
Al Hilal. Yep.
Oh, is that one? El Hilal?
Gomes. Yeah.
Yep. You know what? Carry on. I can still hear you. Chris is going to be on for about 30 seconds until he boots him out.
Hey, you. Hey,
we're back in a second.
Just Obafemi Martins. How you doing, man?
I'm all right, bro. I got a little drunk, but I'm chilling. Man.
Yeah, you hanging on?
Fuck yeah. I literally have been awake the entire video. I only got like a few hours left, so I'm chilling.
Oh, did you sleep?
No.
Oh, you didn't? Oh.
No, I've been with Perchy whole damn time, except to get pizza. That was it.
Oh, cool.
So.
Yeah, I know you dropped out. You went to get your stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was hours ago. Loads of hours ago. Yeah.
Oh, that was
cool. That was yesterday.
That was.
Yeah. Cool. So how's the night been? Fun and games?
Yeah. So we have
Fluminense.
Fluminense. That's sexy, bro. That's nice.
Deco.
Yeah. Bang on, man. Steve, you're doing amazing. What a trooper, exactly. We're getting there.
Perchy, how you doing, man?
Apart from feeling like a weight on my face, feels like it's like I'm just so tired.
Are you going out tonight?
I'm going to bed after this. I mean, I'm sleeping.
I've just got one thing to say, and I hope it boosts the charity, like 100%. Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Obafemi Martins, man.
Oh, not that. I could hear you when you said it a second ago. Honestly, you're kidding me. You're killing me. Yes. Boost up the charity. Come then. Let's see. Donations. Come on guys. Come on.
What's it at? What's it at?
2079.
Yo,
2007.
Do you want to test Chris on the find the four players and find the one club in common? You want to test Chris?
Yeah,
go on. Yeah. Go. Yes. I want to do that.
Yeah, baby. I made like one or two new ones. I have like.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm only going to be on for a bit because I've got to do stuff. But do this, man. Do it.
All right. What you got for this?
I don't know. You got to tell me because I'm blind, man.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. There we go. So you got Kevin Strootman, Thiago Motta, Kevin Prince and Crespo. What's the club?
Genoa.
Shit. Nice. God.
Man, I want a subscriber for every correct question.
What you got for this one?
Yeah, you're going to have to tell me, man. Who's that? Fernandes.
Bruno Fernandes, Joaquin Correa. God damn it. What's the Benevento player name? Oh, my God. Anyways, Fabio Barini's a Liverpool shirt.
But it's Sporting Lisbon.
No.
No, isn't it? Oh, so because Fernandes hasn't played for. He's played for Sporting Lisbon and he's played for Man United. But Correa is Lazio, Inter Milan. Borini has played for Southampton, hasn't he? Liverpool.
But yeah.
Oh well, I can't find a connection because Fernandes has only played for 2 clubs, hasn't he?
No.
Really?
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna say. Well, then I'm missing the other one.
What's
Borini.
Hold on.
Who's the one on top right? Who's the one on top right?
Top right is. Hold on, let me find it. I literally have it.
Another trooper. I don't know who said that, but yeah, I was there for a bit. Yeah, thank you. Who is he, man? It doesn't count if you don't know what their names are, man.
No, I forget. I just literally forget.
Well, I forget I forget the team. We're 1 for 1, man. I mean, come on.
It's not Udinese in the comments, no.
Correa played for Lazio and he played for Inter Milan.
Yes.
And Fernandes is Sporting Lisbon and Man United. He hasn't done much more. Benfica. I don't know. Borini, I don't know. I give up on this one. I don't know because I don't know who top right is.
It's not Udinese. It's Sampdoria.
You said it was Udinese earlier.
No, I said no to Udinese from Mr. Post Office.
Yeah, but I don't know who top right is. So that's thrown me off. I don't know.
Oh shit! Sorry. Hold on. What? Hold on. It's not Juricic.
Yeah, Juricic played. Yeah, he's an attacking centre midfielder, isn't he?
Yeah, like a false 9-ish.
Yeah, ish. Yeah.
He's a weird ass player.
Yeah. But was he on loan? Fernandes was on loan then, or something to Sampdoria.
I think so. Yeah. Here you go.
Yeah, okay.
Here's an interesting one. DeMarcus Beasley, Nico Gaitan, Alexander Katai, Robert Earnshaw.
Stoke.
No.
I don't know this one. Nico Gaitan, Benfica. Nico Gaitan. DeMarcus Beasley. It's okay. It's a US club, LA Galaxy or something like that.
LA Galaxy, no.
But is it in America?
Is the club in America? Yeah.
So well, I'm bloody close, aren't I, man? It's Chicago Fire. I don't know.
Yes.
But
Chicago. Nice.
Man.
There you fucking go.
Man.
All right. Abate, Thomas Rincon, Fabio Clayorella, and God damn it, what's his name?
Torino.
Huh?
Torino.
Yeah, you got it anyways. Fucking hell.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm kicking your ass today, man.
Lubos, Kubik, Milan Bedell, Mario Gomez, and Kevin.
And?
Huh?
And who?
Kevin Prince Boateng is in the Spurs shirt, and Mario Gomez is in the Stuttgart one.
Mario Gomez. Ooh, because KPB has been everywhere, man.
Yeah.
Mario Gomez. Mario Gomez played in Stuttgart. He's played for. Oh, this has got me now. Hertha Berlin.
No.
Fiorentina.
Yes.
Did you do that one before?
Huh?
Did you do that
No.
one before? Oh,
No.
okay.
No. I'll be honest, I saw it in the chat. I was just reading what the chat said.
Oh, here's me wrecking my brain, man.
Yeah, and there's me that's brain is frazzled right now, but hey, we'll move.
Yeah, okay, yeah. All right, fair enough. Good on you, man.
I have to cheat a bit.
Well, okay, all right. I'll give you 20%.
Do you know all four, or do you want me to say them?
No, you have to say it because I can't see them.
Oh, okay. Wait, you can't see. Oh, all right.
I can't see them properly. Because they're too small on my screen.
Right. Dimitri Payet, Denny Bouanga, sorry, not Remy Cabella, Johan Kabay, and fucking Jonathan Bamba.
Marseille.
No.
Ooh. Where's Kabay? Kabay's played for Palace. He's played for Paris Saint-Germain. He's played for... oh, man. I don't know this one. Sorry. Perch, you gonna cheat? Perch, you gonna cheat?
No one in the chat's got it right.
Yeah, no one. Yeah.
Who was it?
So what are you gonna say then? You don't know.
Wait. So read out the names again.
Huh?
Read out everyone's name again.
Kabay, Dimitri Payet, Denny Bouanga, and I always bottle his name, Jonathan Bamba.
Well, Kabay hasn't played for Marseille, though, has he? As far as I know.
No, it's not Marseille.
No, I know.
France, though.
Ten Hag the GOAT. Steve's football IQ is too strong. Bro, I'm mentally ill and I love football. Of course it's too strong. Oh.
Is it Excelsior in the middle of the bloody Pacific Ocean or whatever it was that we said yesterday that Payet played for?
Reunion, no.
Reunion.
Nah, I ain't got it. No one in the chat's got it.
You don't know it?
West Ham?
No.
Go on, say.
Huh?
So, go on, who is it?
Saint-Etienne.
Oh, I was gonna. Yeah. I was thinking of a French club, but I couldn't. I wasn't on me.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah, they all say that one.
They all say that.
Next one. The old ones to test out Chris. Let's see how legit Chris is. All right.
Haven't I proved myself to be legit already, man? Come on.
For fun.
Oh, all right. Okay, for fun.
Laurent Blanc, Basel Bully, Florian I, Sebastian Aller.
Ozer. Is that legit enough?
Mm-hmm.
And do you know who Laurent Blanc played with in the mid-90s?
You're gonna tell us?
Oh well, see how legit you two are.
Oh mate, I'm half asleep, mate. Oh, Bobby's here. Let's go say hi. I love Bobby. Bobby, you alright, mate?
Morning, boys. How are you?
Apart from my eyes falling asleep every second, I'm trying to keep them up, but I'm getting there.
You're doing a good job, boys. Well done to you, you troopers. All three of you have been doing it pretty much the whole 24 hours, so good for you.
Thank you very much.
I snuck in 5 hours of sleep, so I cheated.
I could do with sleep.
I took a vacation.
I think you need to push people to donate, Bobby.
I'm shocked that you haven't hit your goal, to be honest with you. I was expecting to jump in
haven't
here
had a
and
donation.
give you a congratulations.
We haven't had a donation for 46 minutes, Bobby. Come on.
Got to get something in there. But you know what? What is it? 10 a.m. for you boys over there now?
11 for me, yeah.
11 in Spain.
11 for you in Spain. Right.
55 for me.
What time is it for you, Steve?
4:55.
PM or AM?
AM.
Oh,
they're behind us, aren't they, Percy?
Yeah.
Well, we can't expect much from you today, man.
I want to see the plead from you, Bobby, to go and get the people in the chat. There's 45 people watching. Just giving update is 2,079. Now that should be over 2,200 in my opinion. Bobby, do you agree?
I think you should be at 3,000 already.
Yes.
Exactly. So guys in the chat, there's 45 of you. As I say it all the time, everyone put a couple of quid in, and already we're pushing it up. Exactly. Come on, guys, let's do this last push. Thank you very much, Big Boss Man. By the way, thank you so much.
I'm good.
Yeah, and big up Steve. Steve's been here from the start. He is soldier through it.
Well, you know why? Because he hasn't got any friends.
Let's go, folks. Even if for those of you that are just coming in, you haven't donated. Every pound helps, as everybody would say. That
Agreed.
it all adds up.
Every penny helps. Just
if you could spend £2 on coffee today, you should be able to throw £2 into the kitty here into this, and it's for a much better cause than having your coffee. So,
Nick, thank you. You've put in loads today, Nick.
Get over there and
if you're in here and you haven't put in, even if you just put in a couple of quid that would have cost you for your coffee, just put a couple of quid in it. Little steps to get to the end goal.
And it all adds up, guys. It all adds up. But I think Perchy, you're at the point where people are waking up over there, so and coming on. So hopefully you'll get a nice little push there for your last few hours. The way
that's what I mean. The last afternoon we can do this.
I think you guys will be fine, man. I have faith in you, buddy. I have a feeling you'll be able to pull it off. Yeah, I think you're going to get there, Perchy. Everybody knows what a good cause it is. And like I said at the beginning, there's no hidden agenda in here or anything. It's directly to the Just Giving page and everything. I know people might be a little bit hesitant with everything that's happened in the past and everything with some dodginess that's gone on in the community, but that doesn't affect what's happening here right now.
No, I want to say, massive shout. I want to say a massive thank you to everyone that has done it. And Paddy, thank you so much. Very kind words. Thank you so much. Yeah. Listen, if the money that we've all raised can help just a few people, that is even more amazing. That's help people's lives. It's an amazing cause. Thank you so much. Mia's donated loads, by the way, so thank you so much, Mia.
Well done, Mia.
Mia.
Okay, it's not that I'm deflated. Listen, it's been amazing. Everyone's done amazing. I'll be honest, the tiredness, you got to bear in mind as well, I woke up at 8 o'clock yesterday morning, so I've already passed the 24-hour mark.
Yeah, well, Perchy, I've been up since 9 p.m. yesterday. No, sorry. No.
Day before.
Exactly. Everyone put in a couple of quid in that you would have bought for your coffee. Go on.
There we go. I've been awake since 9 p.m. Thursday night.
Yeah, it's mad. Exactly, boss man. Forget him. He's a dick. We're here to change that and do it for this life. Yes. You look bloody. Thank you so much, Kate. It's so kind of you. Kind words. Thank you so much. Listen, as soon as we've got 7 hours to go. This is the last stretch. It feels like it's a long way away, but listen, the more people that can come on like this and listen, just build the support. Yeah. Listen.
Yeah, I'm just driving into work here, Perch. So I'm just it's just a quick pop in for me.
No, but Bobby, genuinely, it means the world. Thank you so much.
Of course, buddy, man. You're doing a good thing here, man. It's unselfish, It's we all have become a me first society, and for somebody to take their time, especially a young fellow like yourself, to care about others. This isn't just about your uncle. You're appreciating what they do as a whole for everybody.
I think you know what it is, Bobby, and it's a good point to make. I think when I saw it, and I obviously had my YouTube channel before it all happened. This is a personal story, so I don't want to sort of bore you too much into it, guys. But yeah, like I think
by all means share it, Perchy. It makes it personal. It makes people understand why you're doing this.
I had the channel, and obviously, Bobby, because you helped me out with Jacob and jumped on and helped the show that I did with Jacob, because I had to fly literally back to the UK and I didn't know when I was coming back, and I just literally said, look, I dropped everything, and I literally flew back and just. And just when you find out how amazing these people have done this, and I've been in a different country, I don't know the full extent, I don't know, but when you hear like my family say about what an amazing job these people, what a personal job they've done, and it just made me think, do you know what? Like, I'll be honest, like I thought I've got a platform why not use it for good? Listen, we all listen, and everyone jokes and they go El Beggio, and listen, I love a joke. It's all a bit of a laugh, but listen, I'll be honest. Like the only reason I wanted to get to 1,000 was for doing this. I'll be honest. Everyone will joke, "Oh, you were begging." Blah, blah, blah. No, look, I was begging to get subscribers to do this exact thing, and I said it from minute one. Bobby, you were there. I said, "This the second I become monetized."
You're doing the charity stream.
I said, I'm doing this. And you were there, Bobby, when I said it. I said, the second I get monetized, I said, every penny is going to it. And that's the main thing. Listen, I'm getting to that. We're 7 hours. We're going to do it. Listen, big up, Al, man. Thank you so much. I know exactly, you know. And Nick, you know, mate, like you're in my heart as well, mate. Thank you so much. Yeah, literally, I literally got a flight. I booked a flight, and within 3 hours, I was getting a taxi to the airport or train to the airport. And literally, yeah. And listen, and you're right, nothing better than family, Nick. Listen, we're family. You know where I am. Listen, I may be over in Spain, but literally, it's a 2-hour flight, and I'm back. And you know that. And listen, I did that. I ran back. Bobby, you know that. Obviously, you jumped in and took all of my helped out on my streams. jumped in. But listen. I don't. It was just the moment, like for me, that we just had to do it. Listen, this is the whole point. You just listen. I have this platform, and I said to a few people at the funeral, I said, listen, I've got a platform. Let's use a platform for good. You know what I mean? Listen, we all want to push for subs, and we all doing it for our own self growth and doing this thing. Listen, we all love our channels. We all love what we do in this industry. We love getting involved. I'll be honest, I do. I feel like I've got to know so many people. Sorry, guys, there's a couple of you in the background I didn't know. Sorry, whilst I was going on it. And listen, no, why not? Listen, we're here. We're doing it. We're nearly at the end. And so I just do want to say a massive shout out to this man next to me, by the way, because he's been by my side through every single part of it. So massive shout out to Steve, man. Genuinely, you're a top bloke, and you're one of the nicest guys in this community. I'll be honest, mate. You genuinely are. Like, I can have a laugh with you. You've dragged me through this, mate. You've been like, nah, mate, you're fucking doing this. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? So listen, a massive shout out to this man on here, because listen, this isn't just me that's done it, because this man's been here from minute one. He was here when I did the opener, and he's been here ever since. So yeah, massive shout out everyone in the chat, to Steve as well, guys.
Good stuff, Stevie.
Appreciate it.
Obafemi, well done, man.
Yeah, Obafemi.
Well done, Steve.
Yeah. Paul's right. Hospice workers will do an incredible job, and listen, they aren't massively funded by the government. They're not, and that's why things like this need to happen. Because I said it all along. I say it all the time. Yeah, listen, donate to big charities. I urge people, even if you give up, say, £10 a month, that you can to a charity of your that means something to you, do it, because it does. It helps. Every little bit helps. I always say it. But when we and I always say about donating to big charities, but then you've got to remember, it's the little charities like these hospices that don't necessarily get the airtime and stuff, and it does mean a lot. But yeah.
And you're right, Perchy. It's funny you say that, because we have a program through my work that we get paid weekly, and you can donate a small fund, whatever you want, off your paycheck, from $1 to whatever you want, towards any charity. And there's a major list. Diabetes is a very personal thing to me, because it affects both sides of my family, and it really impacted our grandfather leaving us. So I always try to pick the smallest one, like you say, because the big ones have advertising, they're out there, they've got the money to money makes money, we know that, so they're able to kind of push their agenda, for lack of better words, out to more people. They're able to reach more people, thus being able to create more funds and generate more money in. So when you're helping the smaller guys, the little guy, I think it's more impactful. That's why, that $5 you're going to spend on £5 you're going to spend on McDonald's today, have a home cooked meal and throw that £5 in here. That $2 on coffee, make yourself a coffee today, and throw that £2 in here if possible.
Yeah, listen,
right? So,
exactly. No, exactly. Listen, as I said, I always will say, like, listen, like, I know there's times are tough for people, and just being here, listening, and said another key one is just being here is helpful, because you're watching the ads, and all the ad revenue goes into the pot, and all of that stuff is part of it. And it genuinely, all little bits, if you can't and you are struggling, listen, I'm not sitting there telling people if you can't do it for whatever reasons, don't. I'm not, but if you can get a couple of quid, that'll be amazing.
Yeah, true.
Exactly.
Well said,
Big up, by the way, Ellie. Big up, Ellie.
Yeah, I just wanted to add
I
to
didn't
what...
even notice Ellie was here. Hi, Ellie.
Yeah, hi, Bobby.
Chris,
How you doing?
Thanks very much, mate.
Yeah, I just wanted to add to what Bobby said about diabetes, right? Because my
Take care, everyone.
mum.
All right, Chris. Have a good day,
Chris.
buddy.
Thanks, Chris.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Ellie.
I just
Bye,
wanted
people.
to add something about diabetes,
Take care, bro.
Perchy. Is that okay?
Yeah. No. Listen, no, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to add a bit about diabetes because my mum suffered from when she was in her early 40s, and I used to look after my mum for 2.5 years of when she was very ill. And what she was doing, they changed her diabetic pen, and she was doing it wrong. So I campaigned in our local area to get more community nurses to show people of an elderly age how to use them, because they didn't actually show my mum how to use it, and she nearly killed herself, Pergy, from it.
Oh,
Yeah.
She was putting too much insulin into her body, and she went into I can't remember what it's called. I think it's called an analytic fit.
Yeah.
You know,
anaphylactic shock.
Yeah, that's it.
Shock, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And I campaigned in our local area to get more community nurses, and we did a big charitable thing in our local area as well through my local surgery, and it raised a lot of money. So anybody who can donate to the diabetes cause, because a lot of people suffer from it, Perchy, loads and loads in every single country. So I've got a special bond with that charity. So I'm going to donate to your charity very soon.
Thank you so much, genuinely.
I just popped in just to say hello, actually, because I'm going out with my husband. We're celebrating his birthday.
Happy birthday to hubby.
Hey, happy birthday to yours.
Yeah, and we're all going out down the West End, but I'll donate to the charity. I just wanted to pop in and say hello. What fantastic work you're doing, and I'm so proud of you, Perchy. You've done a fantastic
Ellie, it means a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Thank you.
Everybody, big up. Everybody,
big up, Ellie. Have a great day. Please give him a big hug from all of us. All right.
Yeah, darlings. You take care. All right.
Yeah, take care, Ellie.
You as well. Have a great day.
Bye.
Bye.
Now.
Yeah, bye, Ellie. Paul, it's at the Perchy on Twitter. If you want to follow me there, at the Perchy. Simple as that. Big up, by the way, you jumped in as well. How are you doing, mate?
I'm all right. When I've come on, when I switched on, I've making a sort of cuppa, and when I switched on, I thought to myself, "Oh my God, it's deja vu." I went to bed talking stadiums, and all the people I was talking stadiums with are still on the screen now.
Yeah, this man here, this man's been through it, man. He's helped me through it, man. He's a top boy. Yeah, there you go.
How you feeling, Perchy?
Oh, tired. Because the thing is I think what people forget is everyone thinks, it's just been 24 hours. Bear in mind, I had work yesterday. So I was up at 8 o'clock in the morning. So I'm now way past 24 hours. We're now into we're in different territory. Yeah. I try and sleep as much as I can. So I don't really I'm not used to it. It's mad. But yeah, no, it's I'm getting there. Listen, we'll plow through it. We're nearly there, man.
Perchy, man, that's tough. 24 hours, that's tough, man. I struggled doing an hour and a half. That's why we cut our show at an hour and a half, because that's pretty much my limit of how long I can sit in that seat before my back starts bugging me a little bit, or I just, run out of stuff to make up. So, well done to you for carrying this on. And it's to carry a show for 24 hours with content. My God, that's well done to you.
I thank this man for that, because this man has created so much. Even during streams, I'm just like, look, Steve, what have you got? Let's just throw it together. Come on. Listen, I've got a big up to Steve because he's helped me out so much.
And how are you, Steve?
I'm good, man. Good. What about you?
Well, yeah, but I've had a sleep. Not a long one, but I've had a sleep.
Bro, I drank a little bit of whiskey to keep myself entertained.
Is that the trick?
Yeah. Well,
that's the trick when you're young, Jose. at our age, a couple of shots of whiskey means that 3-4 hours of sleep ends up being 6 or 7.
Well, I'll tell you what, for all the quizzes and stuff that he comes up with, whiskey must be doing him a right treat. I need to get on it myself.
It's like a
Well, it's the weekend, Jose.
Yeah, Corey, you were up last night as well when I went to bed for this. You were up as well. This is madness.
Yeah, I was up for a bit, but obviously little man woke up a few times. So, you know, being the single dad life, it's got to be done.
How are you this morning? You all right?
Yeah, rested, but keeping an eye on the weather so I can take little man out at some point.
Superb.
I was going to say, the reason why all of us are here for the support to give the Perchy and the charities themselves as well. I mean, I've donated as well. I believe in it because of my late uncle passed away from diabetes over 5 years ago, and he was in end of care life hospice. And the people give their time freely to make sure that the families are looked after as well. And it's just such a noble thing to do, to give to this charity as well. I mean, you're helping out so many people that need it, guys. Come on. You got to get this guy up to the magic number of 3,000 if we can. Come on.
We're there. If people, as I said, look, guys, there's 51 of you in there. As I always say, a couple of quid each. If we all put in a couple of quid now, that's already £100, isn't it? Come on, we haven't had a donation now for an hour. Come on, please, guys, genuinely. For an hour.
That's it, folks. Get over to your sofa, dig out that loose change that's fallen into the cracks, send it in.
Come on, it helps so much, and genuinely, like, but I said I want to say a massive shout out to everyone that has donated, of course, because you've obviously there is one person I do want to give a massive shout out to. I've messaged him on Instagram because of his generosity has been unmatched. It's been incredible. Where are you, mate? I've got it. It was oh, I've lost his number. Where is it? I've spoken to him. I personally spoke to him because he donated loads. Where is he? Daniel, that's it. Daniel Montandon. Daniel Montandon, the Doncaster Rovers fan. He has done a big up, Patrick. How's it going, mate? Oh, he's seen. Patrick. But he's donated way over like £200-300 easily. How you doing, Patrick?
I'm very good, dude. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, just about.
Lovely. Sorry, I'm on the train. Apologies if it's a little bit noisy.
I think you have to go on and ask a random person to donate to the charity. I think that's what you've got to do. It's the minimum you could do. One random person say, "Can you donate £5 to charity?" Done.
Before I do that,
imagine that would be amazing.
How are you this morning? How are you holding up? You all good?
Yeah, no, I'm just about getting there. We've got 6.5 hours to go. Just getting there.
Good work, mate.
The link.
You're doing a good job.
I just wanted to say, Paul O'Connor. Oh, so no, £50 at the end of the month, mate. Yeah, the Just Giving page will still be up because it will be still up for the whole month. I'm going to keep it all up anyway. Massive shout out. Thank you very much, Paul. Thank you very much. Perchy, put the link for the donations. It's at the top of the chat. It's pinned to the top. It's at the top.
It's at the top of the chat. Come on.
It's at the top of the chat. It's been there. It's now been there for nearly crazy amount of time.
Say
Cheryl.
hello to
Yeah, Cheryl. We're getting there.
Sorry, I've got you on headphones, mate.
We're nearly there. We're nearly there. I'm trying to get to that like second wind at the moment now. It's probably not a second wind. It's probably like a 16th wind. Probably it feels like.
Yeah, I was gonna say second wind. Jeez.
Second wind was ages ago. The first 8 hours was fine because we had loads. We were getting through loads and.
You know what I?
Well, you're on the home stretch, mate, aren't you? What?
Well, it feels like it's
hours?
6 hours and 45 minutes left. Oh,
and I'm sorry,
massive shout.
You just mentioned it, but what's the running total?
So at the moment, Future Music just thrown £5 into the pot. Much love.
Nice one.
Have another £5. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Future Music. You put it in on Super Chat. But on the Just Giving page at the moment is at £2,079. £2,079. And if we count all the sort of super chats in, that's probably another 60, 70 quid extra in there. So we're getting to the end. We're nearly there.
Well done, mate. That's looking great.
Thank you so much.
Who won the shirts last night?
Last night the shirts were from they've messaged me today about them. It was Howard and OB who have both messaged me. So both those lads want a shirt. We might be doing a shirt a bit later as well. Barry may not come on, so he's asked me to do it. So big up, Kate. How are you doing, mate? Welcome on. Morning. That's it. We need the spirit.
Come on.
Here we go. We're nearly there.
Lift you up.
Exactly. We're getting there. Just 6 hours, 45 minutes, Josh. We're nearly at the home straight now. Come on.
Pronto. Let's go.
The Queen is putting 200 in. I don't know what to talk about. I feel like I've talked about absolutely everything, and I don't want to talk about Tottenham ever again. It feels like. What do we want to talk about? I'll let anyone to make a discussion, and we go for it.
Perchy, when yesterday you did a.
Sorry, have we discussed Harry Kane yet?
Sorry, you're out. I've discussed Harry Kane enough for the last 12, whatever freaking hours it is. 14 hours it feels like, or whatever it was. And the rest.
I must have missed it.
18 hours.
Here's a better conversation to have regarding the Harry Kane. Who should be his replacement? I've got a few.
Go on then, Steve. Go on, Steve.
All right.
Go on. Why not?
Okay,
why not?
This summer,
but he's going nowhere.
He's going
Thank you so much.
Do a hypothetical.
See you later, Patrick. Thank you. I'm assuming lost signal.
Let's play pretend. All right. Let's say you get 100.
Way too many, Phil. I can't drink him now. Like the problem is, it's like it's giving me the side effects that are not great. That's probably not help. Go on then. What are we talking about? Someone
just consolation person.
Not moved.
Right.
No,
still there.
What do you say?
One consolation, the hair's still in place.
Hair's still, yeah, but no one's donated £1,500 in a slap bang donation. I said it would all go. I'll cut it all off.
You got you got a few donations yesterday when you did that picking the best combined 11.
Yeah, that did quite well. That was a good one.
So why don't you do something? Why don't you do something like that? Yeah, that was a good one. So why don't you do something like that, but pick a team, like do just Tottenham's greatest 11.
Oh, we could do Tottenham's greatest team. I feel like that's overdone though. I think we should do so.
Then you could do the best team of only English players or only Brazilian or pick a country, right?
Spurs combined 11.
Go on then. All in all capacities.
In our lifetime.
Go on then, Steve. Goalkeeper. We'll start it off with goalkeepers then.
Okay.
Paul Robinson.
Oh.
Eric Torsfed.
Torsfed's a shout.
Pat Jennings.
Go on,
Kate. Pat Jennings is a big shout.
Clemens.
What are we saying?
Shea Given, Pat Jennings, 3.
Clemens.
Yeah, go on.
Clemens. It's got to be Clemens then.
Clemens over Jennings.
Yeah.
Who?
Ray Clemens.
Fucking hasn't.
Ray Clemens.
Oh, Pat Jennings was a monster. He was a beast.
I know he was, but
I'll give it to Ray Clements.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
Sorry, I can't forgive Pat just like Sol for leaving us. Sorry, I can't forgive him.
That's fair. All right,
I know it'll be controversial, but for what he's done for the club, what about Hugo in his prime? Hugo in his prime was as good as anybody.
Yeah.
Was he as good as Pat Jennings and Shea Given?
Yeah, I think he was.
I think it's got to be Jennings. I'm with Phil P. And if you're not with Phil P, then you're not with the right people. Phil P's right. Put Jennings all day. Phil P's the leader of the Phil Army. And listen, if you don't like the Phil Army, they'll be on your case.
And Given, bro.
Well, yeah, Given, Shea Given. Yeah.
And remember, those of you in the chat, you can
Here's
get
one
your
that split everybody's hairs here. What about Ian Walker?
No way.
That's a bit sarcastic.
You know what?
Even I know he's horse.
Yeah.
Archie, what's your vote for
He did a
goalkeeper?
job for us.
What's your vote, Archie, for goalkeeper? And Kate?
Pat Jennings all day for goalkeeper, mate. Pat
Well,
Jennings,
we'll go with Jennings
all day long.
I'm going for Hugo. Hugo.
Oh, over Jennings.
Yeah, but I'm young. I don't remember Jennings. I know he's a ledge, but
I mean,
Hugo.
I'll be honest. I wasn't born to see Pat Jennings, but I mean, he was incredible.
Hugo.
All right, we'll give it Jennings then. All right, right back.
Right back. Stephen Carr.
Stephen Carr.
Look at that. Right back. Oh, but I mean, that is literally the combined, isn't it? That's brilliant.
Yeah.
I think you have to put Stephen Carr in, no matter what.
Wait, whoa. Is Trippier
Or
better?
Trippier as well. I think it's a Carr versus Trippier debate now.
Hey, I suppose, would you not go Walker?
Oh, Walker.
I think you have to put one that's played for both, just for the statement.
Oh, yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
The other hybrid we have is Yedlin.
Sorry, guys. I've got to jump to first. I'm not working today, so good luck.
We go for the best 11, not the worst 11.
Cheers, Bobby. Take care, Bobby.
Have a good day, everybody. Good luck,
Bobby.
Okay? Next time I log in, you hit that 3K mark. So come on, folks. Get in there, okay? Have a great day.
Thank you, Bobby. Have a lovely day. Stay safe, mate. Love you.
All the best.
What are you doing, Trippier then?
Trippier, Yedlin, or Stephen Carr? Which one are we going with?
I would have Carr, but
Trips.
Wait, which version of Carr? At Newcastle or at Spurs? Where was he better at? This will be interesting when we do Ginola too.
I would have said he was better at Spurs, but
What are we going with, though?
Better than Trippier. Was he better than Trippier at Newcastle?
yeah, I think. I mean, Trips has done well at Newcastle, hasn't he? So yeah, I'd maybe go Trippier then.
Yeah.
I will do Trippier.
Yeah. We'll give you one player.
Center back. Center back. Okay, so we have to have.
It's got to be Ledley.
Yeah, Ledley.
Yeah, Ledley's in, isn't he?
Yeah,
Let's be real.
You're not going anywhere else.
Yeah. He's only got one knee, but it's got to be Ledders.
I suppose if you're going Ledley on the left side, you'd have to go Alderweireld.
Yes.
Was
Can you imagine Ledley and Alderweireld?
Was Woodgate more of the right?
And Vertonghen, eh?
Was Woodgate more of the right center back, right? For Newcastle. Right center back.
Whoa,
Woodgate.
Yeah, Woodgate.
Woodgate.
Scott the goal that won us the last cup that we had. So
I don't know.
Trevor, it was his goal, the reason we won a trophy.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah. Another hybrid. Damn.
No.
I mean, personally, I would go with Ledders and Alderweireld.
Welcome
So you
to
rate,
Phil Coys, welcome to the band.
Sorry, it has to be King and Mabbott.
You rate. Wait, did you say Jan or Toby? You said Jan.
Me?
Yeah. Sorry.
Ledley, King, and Alderweireld.
Oh, Toby. Sorry. Okay, so you chose Toby over Jan.
What about Philip
Jan's
Albert?
left, isn't he? Jan's the left-hand side, which would be Ledders.
Philip Albert from
How
Newcastle.
getting Mabbott out of this?
Philippe Albert.
We saw
How did
Spurs.
you not put Mabbott in? He's an absolute legend.
That's what I just said. Oh, can we have Scotland fans? No Mabbott. Oh. I'm only joking.
I think
You have to have Ledders over him.
Huh?
Philip Albert played in the 90s. He was a monster centre half for Newcastle.
Yeah.
He wasn't as good as Ledley King, though, I'm assuming. Not quite.
It's only got one.
Maybe not Ledley King, but for the other slot, because otherwise you're not going to get many Newcastle players in this team, are you?
Yeah, because we haven't never really.
Yeah, but you've got a few coming up, haven't you? I mean,
we've got to decide what formation we're playing. Are we playing 4-4-2 or are we playing 4-3-3?
4-2-4.
4-2-4.
Or that means you could get Shearer, what's his name, Shearer and Beardsley in there.
You see what I'm doing?
Is Shearer going to be over Kane?
But he says you can have four. He says you can have four up front, Steve. So 4-2-4 he's playing.
We'll get to that. We got to find out. Okay, for my two center backs, I'm going to go with, obviously, Ledley King. And
I think just replying to Foxy in the comments, there's one of those players we ain't having in.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not even talking about it, so come on.
You can't say that word. It's like pouring bleach down your mouth and then throwing a match down there.
One of the Phil Army was meant to be in a band in a second. You know. You were going to be in a band, sir. You know what you done.
I'll vote for Woodgate and Ledley King. That'll be my two. What about you?
I'm with Graham Roberts and Ledley King.
Graham Roberts and Ledley King. Okay. What about you, Corey? What's your center back partnership?
I think he's gone.
Okay.
Ledders and Mabs. Ledley and Mabbott for me.
Yeah.
Okay. Perch.
The problem we're facing, if we're going to 4-2-4, we could be neglecting some of the greatest midfielders we had here.
Well, but we could probably just share Gascoigne, right?
I'd say Aussie or Diles, but you know.
Yeah, we'll get
midfield. We'll move to midfield.
I mean, we are going to do a back four, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your
Tottenham boys been good enough flat back four.
Yeah.
Mabbott and King.
What's your center back partnerships, Corey?
I've already said it. Mabbott and King. Has to be Mabbott and King. They're two guys that have defined our defence over X amount of years, and it still holds to this day.
Yeah.
Fair.
Well, we're going for left back then.
Got to be Danny Rose.
Yeah, I'm struggling to find it.
Danny Rose is incredible.
Not too many left backs I can say over the last 40, 50 years at Tottenham. Like, even looking at history, I'm like, it's only Danny Rose that really sticks out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Rest in peace, Justin.
Just in Edinburgh.
Yeah.
Big shout.
Yeah. We'll put Justin Edinburgh in with Danny Rose as backup.
Yeah, that's fair.
For when Justin gets sent off.
Perchy.
That's me.
I want to come over there and douse you in coffee or something and liven you up or sing to you.
I'm trying to get there.
Come on.
Right, what you need, like I said, what you need is jelly babies, my dude.
No, I do. I think I'm doing it. I've got a little bit of food. I'm just sort of going through it in a second, so I'm munching through. We're going to get some energy.
You're on the homeward straight. Come on.
I am. That's what I'm thinking. It's 6.5 hours. Doesn't feel like the homeward straight though. That's the thing. We're nearly there though. We're passing the halfway mark. So we're nearly there.
If you need me to sing to you, I will. Just let me know.
Oh, we're getting there. We're doing this. We're getting there. We'll do this. Yeah. No, it's not full English. It's a bagel and some stuff. We're getting there though. We're doing it. We'll be there. Come on.
Beresford, Rose.
Or Edinburgh. Perchy, who are you going to choose?
Oh, no, Danny Rose, I said. And
Danny Rose.
I'd have just...
Yeah,
I went Danny Rose.
Okay. Midfield, then.
It's a 2, isn't it?
We have to decide whether we go 4-4-2 or we go 4-2-4 because we've had so many more higher quality centre midfielders and wingers and we've had strikers over the years, I feel. That's just my opinion.
You guys have like 4 strikers that could get into the team. Because Shearer has
to be but
4-2-4.
Shearer?
If we're going for
Shearer has to get in a Newcastle United Spurs combined 11.
Oh, this is all right. Keith Gillespie. I didn't realise this was a joint sort of like Newcastle Tottenham. I thought it was just Tottenham.
No.
So 2 midfielders.
Mate.
Okay, for my 2 midfielders, I'm going to stop and let you lot debate everything. I'm going for Gascoigne and Hoddle.
Gascoigne and Hoddle, great shouts. I would have said David Ginola as he's played for both.
I'm going for Ginola in the front 4.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, yeah. Agreed.
Dembele's got to be in there.
Yeah.
Oh, not I'm sorry. I'm not having
Modric.
that over. You can't have him over.
Oh,
over
shit.
over Gascoigne. Nah.
Dembele
Not
was a
for them.
magician.
Yeah, but Gascoigne was.
Hoddle,
the best.
Gascoigne, Modric.
Modric.
I would even say Keith Gillespie was pretty decent at some point in his career.
Yes.
Got to be Modric. Got to get in there.
I was about to say one of my all-time heroes to play in outfield, but he never played for Newcastle, so I'll say I'll keep that one to myself.
I think Gascoigne's got to be in there, hasn't he? But then you've got to have what? You've got to have Hoddle. You've got to have Hoddle.
It's an absolute disgrace you can't get Gascoigne on.
I mean,
It's just about that. Now it's just about that one spot.
You see, the problem is though, you put Gascoigne and Hoddle in there, you've got really no cover for your defence, have you?
We're playing handball. We put Gascoigne and Hoddle in there.
Right, Gascoigne and Hoddle, yeah, sod it. Ginola on the left.
Yeah.
What,
on the left.
what about Les Ferdinand? Les Ferdinand played for both, so you've got to have him in there.
Oh, damn.
I think your forward couple are going to be the hardest because you're going up against Kane, Son,
Shearer.
What about
Amiobi? Oh, we've got to put Titus Bramble in this team. What are we doing?
Hey, no, go back to when Newcastle were in Europe. Faustino Spria. Do you remember it? What a
Colombia. Oh,
you know, I mean, them goals he scored in Europe. Jesus,
what a fucking player!
That Spria was a quality player, man. Jesus.
Yeah, he was right wing, right?
He could play anywhere up front.
Left could play either.
Yeah,
he could play anywhere.
I think the strikers are going to be high. I mean, how can you leave Kane out?
How can
you leave Greavesy out?
How can you leave Sonny out?
No,
Clive Allen. Jimmy Greaves. Jesus.
Fucking hell.
Shearer, Sheringham. Shearer, Sheringham, the SAS. Connection they had playing for England. That was genius.
Thank you, Bobby. Much love, Bobby K. Well done to all your committing time for a great cause. Big up Percy and the unselfish act. Let's get him to his goal. Every bit helps. Thank you so much, Bobby. Much love to you. Thank you so much, Bobby. You've been such a help. You've kept me going. We're going with it. We're nearly there. Come on. Okay, go on. Sorry, jump ahead. Sorry, apologies.
It's so damn hard. Oh my god. I have to put Kane in there.
Kane and Shearer are the two definites in there, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So one more then. If we've got
Sergio Rebrov.
Who?
Soldado.
Soldado from
Soldado's awful
Without
as
being
well.
funny, you've picked two players there that were creative type strikers that never got any service. So they were
Super Pavlyuchenko.
Pav.
Oh.
David Leeworthy.
Cisse, Demba Ba.
Oh, it's too hard.
Are we having Ginola? Are we agreed on Ginola?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, this is just for interest. Which version do you think was better, Ginola at Spurs or Newcastle?
Spurs.
Newcastle.
No, I think that first season and a half at Spurs was something else.
He's just beautiful.
It was kind of like the last part of the Newcastle, the beginning of the Spurs. That period there.
Prime.
Yeah.
So what?
The thing is, as well, I mean, obviously he'll be our poster boy as well, won't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I love him.
Yeah.
Would a Spria
what
get
about
in?
Klinsmann?
We've not even got Klinsmann in.
He's got to get in.
Klinsmann over Shearer or Kane?
Dumitrescu. Forgot Illy. Dumitrescu.
And Berbatov.
Said Burby.
Good old pet rescue, eh?
Yeah.
Ben Arfa.
It's too hard.
Yeah. So we've got three places, haven't we? If we're having Ginola as in, so we've got
Ginola
three.
off the left or right?
Ginola's left, I'd say. Oh, what about Thingy, though? Bale?
Oh, shit.
Bale.
How we not even put Gareth Bale in this?
Bale, wait, so Bale or Aspria? Based off what they did at their clubs.
Yeah, but Bale's left as well, isn't he? So it's Bale or Ginola.
Klinsmann has to be in there. What about Gary Lineker? We never put him in.
What about the Ardiles?
I think we should just play with 11 attacking players and just go for it.
Let's just give up. Let's give up.
Wait, how can we not have Ricky Villa for that goal against City?
Yeah.
We're picking an Ange Ball team here, ain't we?
Yeah, 4-2-4, baby.
Robbie Keane, Jermaine Defoe.
Shall we just have a goalie and 11 strikers?
Yeah.
Why not? Goalie, 10 attackers. Let's just go for it.
Peter
Crouch
played for Spurs, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
Crouch played for Spurs.
Mm.
Yeah.
Was he decent for you guys?
I really like Crouch.
Well, he scored us the winner to get us into the Champions League, so.
And he scored some in the Champions League in our first season as well.
How do you pick 3 strikers from that lot?
Yeah, it's mad.
That's fucking hard.
You might as well put them in a hat and just pick them out.
Are we having 5 subs and we'll just put the rest of the strikers on the subs bench?
Yeah.
Yep, I'm in for that.
But by the amount of players we selected,
all
we
right,
need
so I guess
25 subs.
Who?
But I said by the amount of players we've picked, we'll probably need a bench of 25 as well.
Well, that's the Tottenham way, isn't it? I mean,
just have every attacker on the bench.
Yeah, I don't know how we're going to pick. I mean, yeah, Maradona's had a Spurs shirt on.
Gosh. Oh,
Did you guys know? I found this out the other day. Did you guys know that apparently Kevin Keegan wanted Zidane for when he was at Bordeaux in '96? One of our scouts said no. And we could have bought him for €2 million.
Shit.
And one of our scouts at Newcastle was like, nah.
Has he still got his job? Has he kept his job?
We also missed out on Modric. Yeah.
Can you do me a massive favour?
Yes.
Can you just turn that shitty Bergkamp shirt around the other way? I'm getting sick to death looking at that name. Can't you put someone else in front? I can't cope.
At least it's a decent player. I mean, as much as we hate that team, Bergkamp was a quality player.
Thank you, darling.
Because it was 8, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah.
I'll put up 4. I'll put up Johan Kabay.
Legend. Thank you.
No problem.
So, come on, then. Someone make a decision. 2 strikers.
All right, my vote will be. So wait, we're saying
someone just put in there Maradona for the midfield. He wore a Tottenham shirt in a friendly.
That's what I just said. Yeah.
Does that count?
Are we sure Messi hasn't touched a Spurs shirt at some point in his life?
I mean, he played against us. Does that count?
Oh, Messi, yeah.
Messi played against us in Champions League. Does that count? Do we get?
I'm
Messi
sure that does. Yeah.
I think it counts.
It was in our changing room, so that's got to count.
Yeah.
We don't need Messi. We've got enough of our own.
If that's the case, you can put Ant and Deck in the side as well.
Well, if we've got Messi, I don't mind.
All right, here's my front 4.
Right, 2.
Spurs, Ginola, Shearer, Kane, Aspria. 2 Newcastle, 2 Spurs. There you go.
Yeah, that's not a bad shout.
Wait, you missed out Les Ferdinand.
I mean, obviously, I'm going to miss out someone. I could make fucking 3 teams of Spurs, Newcastle. That's sick. That's my front 4. What about you, Jose?
Who did you Steve? Who did you go for? Kane and Shearer. And who the other 2?
I went for Spurs version of Ginola because you guys said he was better. And then Kane, Shearer, and Aspria up the right.
I would have gone for.
What's your vote? Yeah, go for it.
Kane and Shearer for definite.
Did Berbatov ever play off the wing?
Nah.
No.
I'm gonna play 1 inverted and 1 normal. So I'm gonna go for Kane, Shearer, Bale, and Ginola.
Yeah.
It's nearly where I was going to go. I'm going to go Ginola on the left, and I'm going to put Bale on the right, and then let them swap over if they can. And then up front, I'm going to go. I suppose you've got to do Shearer and Kane, but I'm kind of loath to not have.
Do you think that would work in play?
That's what I'm kind of more worried about. That fact of whether them
Kane
two
could
would
drop
work together.
Shearer wasn't really a running behind.
No. So I'm seeing as Kane's gonna be the all-time leading goal scorer, I'm gonna put him in, and I'm gonna put Jimmy Greaves in with him.
Oh, that's you know what? That's fair. I can't argue with that.
Big up Kuva. Big up Kuva.
So
Morning all. Sorry I can't come on Perchy. We have a procession of people coming to visit the house. Miss him. We love you. We love you, Kuvi. No, man. Big up to you, mate. Top guy. One of the nicest people in the community. Love you, mate.
Well, you having
Perch?
Huh?
What's your
having for your four?
Say that again.
Who you having for your four?
It's your turn.
Oh, for my attacking four.
Front
Sorry,
four.
my attacking four. Oh, I'm gonna go Ginola, Kane, Shearer, and who am I having on the right? Can I play Bale out on the right?
That's what I've done.
Yeah, Bale on the right then.
Oh yeah, that's pretty decent actually. I would Ginola. I'm going to leave Kane out of this because I'm going to go with the chemistry of Shearer and Sheringham. The SAS for England was just incredible.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to go out on the right. I'm going to go Bale.
Yeah.
Bale.
I think whatever four you have up front, we can't go wrong, can we? That's the thing.
You're getting goals, aren't you?
You're poison.
Steve, Phil P's just sent you a photo in the group.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Has everybody picked now?
No, I haven't picked.
Maradona and a Spurs shirt. That's right.
Oh, that would be a good idea. That's a great idea. Oh my God.
Kate, your team.
I don't care about positions. I'm not going with positions. Don't listen to my husband. Positions aren't important to me. I'm just going for my four faves. All right. I'm going Klinsmann has got to be in there. I'm going Kane, Shearer, and I'm going Clive Allen. Boom.
Yeah. Who are we having managing then?
So wait, Kane definitely gets in because I think we all had him except
Shearer.
No, I'm saying except.
Oh, sorry. Corey, he didn't pick Kane.
No, I'm saying oh my God.
I know I didn't pick Kane, but I picked on the chemistry of Shearer and Sheringham for what they did for England.
Yes, whose baby is that?
I forgot the not Jose's name. Fucking.
Who's got the baby?
Corey.
That's me. I'm reading a book to him.
Oh my God.
So yes, everyone but Corey picked Kane. So Shearer definitely gets in that. And then I think all of you guys said Bale.
I didn't.
Yeah. Again, it's all but one, I think, but yeah.
And I said a spray, so Bale gets in.
And then Ginola's obviously on the left.
And what?
That's it.
That's it, yeah. So who we having managing us?
Bill Nick.
Yeah.
Tel.
Cockerell.
Tel.
I mean,
Terry Venables. Tel.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, from what I've heard from people, Keegan was tactically inept.
I think
it was one way of playing.
You're looking at Bobby Robson.
Yeah.
Keegan. Bill Nick. Is it between them three?
I'd love it. I'd love it if we beat him. I'd love it.
Yeah.
Rafa Benitez.
Benitez with a 4-4. 4-2-4. He'd probably be like, I'd freak out.
Let's go for. I think we should go Kevin Keegan because we haven't got as many Newcastle players as we have Spurs players, so it's fair.
Was Bill Nick a better manager though? Because that's
it's hard to judge because different eras.
Where am I? I'm in my house.
Does Keek
I come and see you?
How good was Terry Venables, the manager, though?
Billy Nick was better.
Was Billy Nick the 80s?
60s.
60s. Who won you the
70s.
UEFA Cup in 83?
Birkinshaw.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Birkinshaw as well. Oh.
Birkinshaw better than Venables or?
I'd have Bill Nicholson over all of them.
I'd have Bill Nick, but with that, I've just got to jump again for a bit. I'll see you in a bit.
All
right. Take care, Soren.
Oh, bye, Soren. Oh, dear.
Perchy, who's our manager?
Yeah, manager.
Bobby Robson.
Oh,
Sir Bobby.
Sir Bobby.
Over Billy Nick?
Nah, Bobby Robson. I'll go with that. Give her the
The man has spoken. What can we say?
I'll go Bobby Robson too then. Fuck it.
That's working. I tell you.
You've done it, Steve. You got one in there.
Yeah.
Well, no, it depends on who you vote, and it depends on who Corey votes. And Kate.
As my husband will verify, I'm easy, so we'll go Bobby Robson.
Okay.
I'm going Perchy stream, so I'm sticking with.
No, I don't mind. Oh dear, we're getting through.
That's a decent team. So wait, we came up with Jennings, right? Hold on. Tottenham. We said Jennings in goal, right?
Yeah.
Jennings. Right back, we said Trips, or no? Yeah, Trippier,
Yeah,
right?
I think so.
And then the two center backs were.
No, we said Stephen Carr, didn't we?
I don't know.
Nah,
probably.
But Stephen Carr did play for both.
He did.
Oh wait, did we? Did we go on Trippier or Stephen Carr? I fucking forget.
Trippier, we went.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, we did. Never mind. We were yeah. Okay. Who are the two center backs? It was Ledley King, Defo. Was it Woodgate?
Graham Roberts, was it? I can't remember.
Mabbott and
Mabbott
and King, weren't it?
Was it Mabbott?
Yeah.
Mabbott and King. Okay. Yeah, we've never really been known for defending. Outside of this year in 2011-12, when we had Pardew, we had Cisse, Boss, and some of those guys. And then left back was Rose, or is it
Someone threw Edinburgh right late into the conversation. I thought it was
that was
right
me.
until someone threw Edinburgh.
Justin Edinburgh? That was his name? All right.
Yeah, not the place.
Yeah.
The two is Gaza and Hoddle.
Yeah.
Or Gaza Modric.
It was Gaza Hoddle, wasn't it?
I can't even remember.
We'll go Hoddle. And then 4-2-4 of fucking Ginola. No, what with Bale, Kane, Shearer. Ginola. That's a sick team. Jennings, Trippier, Ledley King, Mabbott, Edinburgh, Gaza Hoddle, Bale, Kane, Shearer, Ginola. Fucking hell.
Perchy.
Yeah.
You got a question from Paul O'Connor at 10:17.
Where's he said? Where's Paul? I can't see it. Where am I looking?
10:17, which is 11:17 your time. Paul O'Connor.
11:17 my time.
Yeah, 10:17 our time.
God, it was a long time ago.
33 minutes ago.
Where was it? God, it's a long time ago. I'm scrolling up.
Manager, yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because he asked it, and we were talking about things. And
Sorry. What does the panel think of that be our biggest win in the coming season, and what will be the biggest loss we have? It's a great question, actually. I'm gonna go with. We'll probably go and beat like a Wolves 4-0 or 5-0. but we'll probably go and lose to like Man City 3-0, 4-0. It'll be something like that. I think there'll be a lot of that sort of at the moment. So
I think your biggest win will be 6-0 over Everton at Goodison. And no, they were shit at Goodison last year. They had some really, really bad. We slapped them 5-1. We absolutely beat the brakes off them.
I think it's gonna be similar to like that, because I think when people say look, we've had like Man City's number, but the thing is you've got to bear in mind the way that we've played hasn't been so aesthetically pleasing. I think we're gonna be in a situation this season where the sort of norms of our like sort of defensive pragmatic football, we're going to be exposed in that sense, because I think we've just got to be a bit more reliable when it comes to that. So I think we are going to be all over the place, I think. And I think we are going to have games where we go and batter teams, but we're also going to get teams where we are going to lose. Oh, and without further notice, he's back. My mate Alex. Yeah, Fluminense kit.
My fucking guy. What's up, Mr. Box Office?
Oh, Barry, if you want to come back on, you're always welcome back on, mate. Always.
Well, Barry, my top fan, my fan favorite.
You see, he's coming back on because he knows you're coming on.
No,
Alex.
I know. That's the point. Unfortunately, that's the point. Unfortunately, people like to follow. You
Stardom,
know what I mean?
you know.
It is how it is. You know what I mean?
Alex, I got a question. So, we all voted on a Newcastle.
Oh yeah, this will be good. I want to see Alex's reaction.
Oh, Jesus. We made an all-time or EPL Newcastle Tottenham combined 11. We got a 4-2-4. Pat Jennings, Trippier, Ledley King, Mabbitt, Edinburgh, Gaza Hoddle, Bale, Kane, Shearer, Ginola. Did you change anything about that, Mr. Box Office, or no?
I think Pat Jennings definitely won because he's won trophies. Hugo Lloris, whatever. I don't get it.
Okay, here's an interesting question. If it was the
get it.
second team, would it be Given or Shearer? Or sorry, Given or Lloris?
Lloris. Because has he won trophy? No, actually, no.
Not for Spurs. Won a World Cup, to be fair. So, Lloris.
Yeah, Lloris. Yeah, because that's a difficult one. That's a very difficult one. That is a very difficult one.
I don't know. Who would you go for, Jose? If we made a B team of Newcastle Tottenham combined 11 for goalkeeper, Lloris or Given, or someone else?
I'd go for Ray Clements, to be honest. It's only because Pat Jennings was a great keeper that he gets in front for Tottenham, I think, Jennings. But otherwise, I would have gone with Clements.
Yeah.
For his longevity, and he played for England.
Does Tim Krul get above Shea Given in terms of Newcastle goalkeeper?
Nah, Shea Given was far better keeper. He's a far better keeper than Tim Krul.
Didn't Tim Krul have like an amazing game against you guys once?
Yeah, I remember that. Honestly, nothing went past him. It was mad.
12 or
we had about 1 million shots against him.
30 shots or something. We had like 12 or 13 were on target, and he saved them all.
To be fair, so Lloris is a good goalkeeper because he's won trophies at international level. That's the criticism where we talk about Harry Kane, because the fact is he ain't turned up. You can say whatever you want, but the guy hasn't turned up whenever he's been in the big situations for England. And they said that England it was his best opportunity. That's why he was crying after that quarter final. That's why he was crying. It wasn't about the penalty. All day long it was going on about the penalty. I said, well, no, he's crying because he's sitting there when it's going to happen. You know what I mean? It's just fascinating. Like I said, it's Lloris has proved it every single time, you know, and that's it really for me. You know, it's but you know, I think Given's won trophies with Man City, but was he the number one goalkeeper? Was he the number one goalkeeper for Man City when they won trophies?
Who's that? Shea Given?
Shea Given.
No. Did he win the cup under like Hughes or something?
Yeah, he went before. He wasn't. I don't think he was the
Yeah.
keeper when they won the league.
So this is the thing. This is why I'm a bit. I don't know, but he was a good goalkeeper in his day. Yeah, but again,
what was Shay Given's weakness?
He played for Newcastle.
Besides that.
Big up Matthew Hayden. Panel, do you think Spurs can finally beat Arsenal at the Emirates? I'll let Alex go with that one for now.
Hold on, we haven't answered the question about the biggest and lowest victories yet.
Sorry, I'll pin this one. Apologies.
Only you answered Perchy. No one else had a go. Apart from Steve, I think Steve was halfway through.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, yeah, you're right.
Joe Hart won a trophy for Mark Hughes for City. That's right. Yeah. 6 hours. Yeah,
I think for me, I mean, Joe Hart was a good goalkeeper as well. It's just that he just wasn't good with his feet, wasn't he? I think he was just outdated after Guardiola came in, and that was it, wasn't it?
Yeah, and then he ditched Bravo too, and then found Ederson. Yeah,
exactly. So that's the point, isn't it? Really, but I
who is easier? Okay, here's a question that could separate Lurie and Given. Who was easier to exploit? Whose weakness was easier to exploit? Like in terms of
Lloris
more error prone
with his feet.
Yeah, that's
but
fair.
to be fair, the guy had saved us a lot of the time, though.
Agreed. Yeah, I was going to say that.
He's got us out of loads of scraps. I'll tell you that for a fact.
Yeah,
lots of scraps. I'm like, this guy, yeah. So I will give him that credit. I'll tell you that for a fact. I will not have a go at him. To be honest with you, I think it's just an indictment that we didn't replace him when we needed to replace him. And that's it. That's a fact, unfortunately, isn't it?
Yeah. What about
Yeah.
Sorry. Well, how far are you away from your target now?
So we are £911 away.
Right. Well, Jim and I collect all sorts of Spurs memorabilia. Have done for donkey's years, and we will give away. If you reach your 3,000, we'll give away this one. I don't think you can see it properly. Lucas Moura in the semi-final. Hand-signed picture.
We'll do this. This will be better. There you go.
Yeah, framed Lucas Moura's hand-signed picture, and also hand-signed Huminson roasting Willie Caballero. One of my favourite pictures, actually. So if you hit 3,000, put all the donators in a pot or something and pick out winners.
Well, we can do that. We can definitely do that. We can do a giveaway, definitely. Thank you so much, Kate. It's absolute pleasure. It's so kind of you. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Sorry, I'll put everyone back. And obviously Barry's going to give away another shirt as well, so we could have a big little giveaway at the end. But guys, what that means is everyone in the chat now has to start donating. We're £911. We're not going to give this stuff away unless we get to 3,000. I'm going to say that now. We have to hit that target because otherwise, listen, if everyone chips in a fiver here and there, we'll easily make that target. Everyone puts in £5 into the charity right now. There's 56 in there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if everyone puts a fiver in, that's half. That's a quarter of the way there.
50.
200. That's 250 quid, and that's a quarter of the way there. And we've got 6 hours to go. There you go, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
So come on, guys. Dig deep. Help the charity out. That would be absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. There you go. Look, 200. We're 921 away. Sorry, £921 away from it. Let's do it. Come on.
Yeah.
Everyone in there. Let's do this. And then
these little charities get forgotten about, and it's important.
It's so so true. It's so true.
Yeah. So
don't be a Daniel Levy.
It's pinned.
Yeah, exactly. Don't be Daniel Levy. Everyone just put in. If you can put in a fiver, that'll be amazing. Let's get there. Come on.
Yeah.
Let's get there. And carry on. Thank you very much, Kate. Thank you so much.
That's all right. No worries. It's me and my husband's idea. So.
So very kind of you both. Thank you.
No worries,
guys. Where were we?
So, Steve, you got to give us the second part of the question, which was the biggest win and the biggest loss next season.
Oh, for you guys. Yeah, I said Everton, you'll beat them 6-0 or something stupid at Goodison. And the loss will be Arsenal 3-0.
Okay.
I'm going biggest win 7-0 against Luton at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, and biggest loss. I don't think we're going to go many games where we don't score, but I'm going 5-2 against Man City at their place.
Yeah, fair.
So
I don't know.
You
is
might have to
Eltel Cockerell froze?
Biggest loss Chelsea away? Nah, not unless they get a striker. I'm talking an actual striker.
I've got no idea what this season's going to bring. I've got absolutely no idea.
Wait, Alex, are you excited? How do you like feel about it? Are you
you know how I feel already. People should know already. I've said it so many times now about what this season, but I've got absolutely no idea how this season's going to go. The fact that Ndombele is still at our club, I don't even know where we're going with this, to be honest with you. But I've been told that he's going to get another chance. Like the chances that chances of me getting married. That's the point, isn't it? Really, it's just I don't really get it, to be honest with you. I don't really get it, but I just, if they all get on with each other and the chemistry comes back, okay, good on ya. But I said before, if he comes back to type in the squad, if he comes back to type of doing what he's done before, that's on the manager. Sorry, I have to say it. You know what I mean? Because like I said, these players can get you sacked all day long.
Because they've sacked
all day, every single day. You know what I mean? That's the way it is. That's the way it is. That's the ruthless side of things, unfortunately, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I have to say it. So I'm not. I'm not. I hear he's got talent. I hear he's got talent. The Celso got talent.
Right.
But
It's about if they apply.
If you don't get on with, if you don't have the chemistry with the players, when the going gets tough, are you going to be running for your mate? Don't know about that. Yeah. That's the way I look at it, and that's it.
Right. Okay. So you guys have to you might have to take over a minute because we've got a problem. The charity. So what's happening is something's going wrong. People have been donating into the Just Giving page, but it's not updating.
It's not going up.
It's not going up because I've just done a test and it's not gone up. I've just done it myself. So you guys are gonna have to take control whilst I check with their
That's all right. We're in control. Don't worry.
You're in charge, and I'm gonna speak to their help people and just ask them.
Call up? That's fine.
So
Alex, I think they have a chat thing.
Saba, get your ass in here.
Alex, have you answered the biggest win and biggest loss yet?
I've got no idea.
Oh, you got no idea?
I've got no idea. Absolutely no idea.
Alex,
I think you've got a point about Luton, though. To be fair,
no, I don't think Luton will actually get hammered that often. I think they'll survive.
Is that who just asked for me?
Me, Kate.
Yeah, go.
I just want to say hello because I've never met you before. So hello.
Big up, Kate. Big up
yourself.
But you'll learn about me, Kate. I'm a bit guy that goes straight into it and just kind of get straight to the point. That's why I'm like, I'm a very straight to the narrow guy. Alex is more around the houses, but Mr. Box Office is a bit more straight to the point, if you know what I mean.
I like that. Good.
So I'm going to go for our biggest victory will be Luton at home on the 30th of March, 2024. And our biggest away victory will be last game of the season away at Sheffield United.
Good call.
Sheffield United. That's all right.
Because the last 2 seasons we've pumped Leeds and we pumped Norwich the season before, last games of the season. So I think that we could pump Sheffield United last game.
That's a shout. That's a shout.
Someone else asked a question, if I can go back.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, far away, Kate.
Yeah, we're just talking. Yeah.
You know you're men. You are obviously men.
Yes.
Do you guys have problems where if you go and buy a pair of pants, right? And if
where is this going?
No. This is a serious question.
Let's go.
If you buy a pair of pants, say they're a size medium, right? And you think, oh, they're a little bit tight, so you go to the shop and you buy large. Do you then get to the point where you think, oh, these are a bit loose, and you can't get that middle ground? Because I know if I buy a certain size, sometimes my knickers are too tight. Sometimes the next size up, they fall down. And I think it's outrageous.
Well, honestly, I just wear gym shorts. I'm that kind of guy. I'm a lead fucker. I just wear gym shorts. Some of them are medium, some of them are XL, some of them are large. That's how I do it.
So is it a woman's problem then, not a man's problem? Alex, what do you think? I think you look like you know about pants. Come on.
No disrespect, Kate. I don't know what to say on that one. I want to keep well out of that one. To be honest with you, I'm going to keep well out of that one. And that's nothing against you. No, I wouldn't say that because I wouldn't say that.
Come on, we're all friends here. This is a safe space. We can talk about pants.
Live on YouTube.
Yeah. Shut up, Perchy. You carry on what you're doing.
I'm just trying to figure out why the hell. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's donating money, and the money's not. I wish I was going for a sneaky sleep.
I wouldn't want to comment on because
not my knickers. I'm talking about your pants, love.
Well, I mean, all I would say is that I'm trying to say this in a very nice and diplomatic way. It's not the clothes that fit the man; it's the man that makes the clothes, and that's it. You know what I mean? And that's all it is, isn't it?
Alex knows about as much as pants.
And that's what I'm saying. It's the clothes that it's the man that makes the clothes, and that's it.
It's the best way is just to wear no underwear. So it's.
Oh no! See, look, you lowered the tone.
Yeah. This is Mr. Deluded over here that loves Emerson, by the way. But anyway, moving on. Mr. Deluded, Nick over there, Nick, that who follows Mr. Boxer everywhere he goes. By the way, my number one fan. Yeah, by the way. You know what I mean? I'm waiting for my fan mail, by the way, Nick. By the way, is it in the post? Anyway, moving on.
You'll be waiting a long time, mate. For fan
I know, Bob, but I'm still waiting for it, Bob. You know what I mean? Anyway, moving on. You know what I mean? So it's and he knows exactly what the clothes. The man makes the clothes. You know that Nick, very well. You know what I mean? Especially with Mr. Box Office, the
there's
main
people
event.
on here that want my T-shirt, so they're not asking for Mr. Box Office's T-shirt, are they? They're asking for my T-shirt. So who's more box office, me or you, mate? I'm just saying.
I think it's me, brother. I know it's me, brother, because every single time people want to talk about my name, that's it, Bob. You know what I mean? Even though I'm a Tottenham fan and we're in the mud. But anyway, let's move on. You know what I mean?
I think we start calling it Barry Box Office. I think that's a better ring to it.
No. There's only one box office in town, Bob. There's only one box office in town. Yeah, the Professor of Truth, and Entertainment, Bob. Yeah, you know what I mean? Because you've got people like Soren in the chat saying that, I need to earn my respect. My respect is already there, Bob, every single time, Bob. You know what I mean? If you don't know, get to know. You know what I mean? And that's it. And then, here we go. Miss Sabbath wants to make his self-appearance as well now, Bob. Yeah? Here we go. Here we go. Oh, we want to get Mr. Botsford going again. Okay, here's the mic then, Bob. Here's the mic, Nick. Here's the mic, Nick. Dig a hole for yourself with that, Bob. You know what I mean? Yeah? Yeah? Here we go. Here we go. What we're going to do? What we're going to do while you're talking? What we're going to do while we're talking? Here's receipts. I'm going to be talking for you, Bob. Here's the receipts, yeah? So here we go. Here you go. Here's your 5 minutes of fame. There's your 5 minutes of fame. Talk to what for now, Bob. Here you go.
Anyway, whilst I was interrupted, at cinemas now, they don't actually have a box office because there's no need for them. People buy them online. They get a QR code. They scan their ticket. And then they go into the cinema, or they buy it at the same place where you buy your popcorn and everything else. So box offices are irrelevant in the cinema society. They're irrelevant in the Spurs YouTube world. I'm just going to leave that there.
Nah, that's cap. That's cap.
See?
I don't know what
Anyway,
y'all got going on in your UK movie theater and shit. I don't know what's going on, bro.
Anyway,
all I would say to that is,
I didn't ask for your opinion. Thanks, Alex. All right, because you'll just go around the houses and no one you won't make your
all I
point.
would say to
You'll
that
say what
is
your
because
point is. No, sorry, Alex, I'm talking. Don't interrupt me. You don't like people interrupting you, so just show the same respect.
no, because
Anyway.
I've just got receipts for you, Bob.
Anyway,
That's what I've got here
receipts,
right
you
now.
know,
Barry,
Okay.
Karen, you can speak now. I do this now.
Listen, Perchy, we need to give this third shirt away, but people need to start. We need to put the banner up.
Well, no, but Barry, I think we may be close. We may be actually closer to the total than we expect. There is an issue with Just Giving at the moment. I've just had a look, and the other people have been tweeting saying that they can't get their, not obviously with me, but in general, that their donations are big up Al. He sent over I think there's an issue with them at the moment. If they can fix the website, but we might just have an influx. Because I just tried to donate €5 and it hasn't gone through.
Yeah.
So I think people have tried to, and it has gone through on their end, but it's not finalized on theirs.
Okay, so last night we gave away 2 shirts. Okay, we gave a home shirt, and when the away shirt comes out, Perchy, you still need to send me those details. Even though
I've got them, and I'll send them over to you.
Anyway, so now between now and the end of the show, or whatever Perchy decides, because we just want to get it as high as possible, there's the third shirt available, and as a special bonus, because people wanted it so much, my shirt from last night that hasn't been washed, that I think
that's going to someone's house.
I think that
It's
has
pretty
a bit of
clinky, Barry. Not gonna lie.
It actually has a bit of a dinner stain on it from a bit of sweet and sour
Oh,
as well.
Amazing,
right? It doesn't smell bad, to be fair. But the people wanted it, and I like to give the people what they want.
Give the people what they want, my friend. That's what they want. That's what they get.
It's for charity, and people. So we've got the third shirt. We've got my shirt. So yeah, if you want a new tent, for your back garden, like Phil P says earlier, I'll throw some socks in. I'll do whatever you guys want just to help Perchy get to his target. I'm not ashamed.
Massive.
This would be Nick's claim to fame by the fact that he puts himself as well, that he calls himself the Ranger Pochacoglu.
Hey, Alex, listen, Alex, I would have been mocking this guy. This man has thrown 3 football shirts into the mix. I'm just saying.
Bro.
This is
I'm
the
not
man
mocking
right
yourself,
now.
Bob. I don't mock you, Bob.
I'm just playing.
Because I respect you, Bob. I've got receipts for this guy that chats a load of waffle every single time. You know what I mean? And then I've got Mr. Football Heritage over here, Sava, aka Sava, aka Mark Wright, aka trying to be Mark Wright for Airways Essex, right? It's trying to banter me as well, Bob. Yeah, but I still don't see you, Bob. I'm trying to still find you, Bob. I can't find you, Bob. I still can't find you, Bob. Sava, Bob. Yeah, tell me when you turn up, Bob, and then I'll start bantering again. You know what I mean? For the third time, Bob. You know what I mean? Back to you, Perchy. I'm done rinsing these people to pieces, Bob. Man, I'm done.
What was your point?
My point is, Bob, when these people are coming at me, Bob, I'll come back with them every single time stronger, Bob, because I'm the Mr. Main Event. I'm the box office, Bob. Yeah, I might be a Tottenham fan, and I might be a loser in terms of watching Tottenham, Bob, but I'm a winner every single time when I speak. Back to you, Perchy. I'm done.
Okay. Back to the winner that says that Erling Haaland's bang average. Yeah. Okay, cool. We won't worry about those receipts, will we, Alex? Yeah. Cool.
What was the other one? There was one that was a great one you said, Alex, recently. That was honestly, it killed me.
Something about West Ham, wasn't it?
That was it. West Ham were a bigger football club than Tottenham. That was one you said.
Yeah.
You said, what was the other one you said? Oh, there was another one.
Sorry, Alex. You want to fire back receipts, mate. There's 2 receipts there that have put you out of the water, mate. Don't worry.
Oh, well, I'm still here. I'm still looking, Bob. I'm still talking, Bob. I'm still alive and kicking, Bob.
We know, Alex.
Yeah.
It's fine. Don't
I'm
worry.
still alive and kicking, Bob. Look at me, Bob. You know what I mean?
Alex.
The problem is, Bob, you just like to fuel Mr. Box Office, Bob. Yeah, you like the fuel. Yeah. Ask Sean, Sean the Spurs talk show. What happens when you feel Mr. Box Office, bruv? Yeah, he comes out like a grenade. A grenade. Yeah, a grenade of fire, bruv. That's what he
One of the
does.
grenades, Alex, that you take out, you pull the pin, you throw it, you think you're in trouble, and nothing happens.
No, bruv, you just get rattled out the building. That's what happens, bruv. Yeah,
no
that's in
rattling
the strap line. If you don't know, get to know. You know what I mean?
Who's
That's
news?
it, bruv. Every single
says
time.
the perfect thing,
Yeah?
Alex. People tend to put their receipts in the bin. That's where box office belongs. In the bin. Redundant. End of conversation. Done.
No, because as you said before, bruv, the box office is coming alive again, bruv, because the internet goes viral every single time when Mr. Box Office speaks, bruv. Yeah. Back to you, Perchy. I'm done. I'm not saying anymore, bruv, because we've got to be respectful to everybody else, man. And that's it. I'm done.
Oh, Alex, you are. Alex. I've never known somebody to talk so much but say so little. But seriously, I genuinely love you. I could sit and listen to you go on forever and still try and figure out what you're saying. My
the
guy.
problem is, Perchy, is because you don't know.
Here we go. Here we go. Have you seen?
I'll send him the link. I'll send him.
Yeah, you don't send it over. I'm still trying to figure out what the hell's going on with this.
The problem is Sava not Sava. Jesus Christ, Perchy, fuck me.
See,
Bing called it before. Don't worry.
You been what?
Bing called it before.
Safa, that's funny. The thing is though, is that how do I understand what Alex is saying, but everyone else is so confused?
Because Steve, you've got very little lack of sleep and you've been drinking.
And does that mean I'm dumb?
I don't think you're dumb.
Intelligence?
No, I don't think you lack intelligence, my friend. You actually know a lot. You know too much. You're like an encyclopedia.
Oh yeah. I do know.
Steve, you know more than Alex about football, but Alex will probably say he's Mr. Box Office. I'm telling you, bro, this is what it is, and that's it. I'm done. Back to you, Perchy. Put yourself in the mud. I love you, Alex. Dear. Don't get rattled, Alex. Don't get rattled.
It's fine, Alex. Alex doesn't get rattled. No. He's the master of truth and entertainment.
No, he's the professor, Perchy. He's not the master. If you're going to call him out, mate, call it right, yeah? The professor of truth and entertainment.
Sorry, apologies.
Yeah, good. I'm glad you apologised to Alex.
Sorry, apologies.
I love Waffle Houses.
Huh?
I love Waffle Houses. Maybe,
yeah. How? By the way, talking of waffles, how was your waffles? Did you have waffles for dinner, for breakfast? Sorry.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
No, I had some pancakes, mate. Some American pancakes with maple syrup.
Look, see, you.
Mrs. Box Office TV. I mean, Alex, look, you've got people coming. You've got the wife. You found the wife. You're looking for the wife. She's there, mate.
Man, that's amazing.
It must be love.
Actually, put the next comment.
Alex
makes the next comment up from Robin. Barry, why don't you Spurs fans ever learn we always slap you at the Emirates? Well, first of all, you don't always slap us at the Emirates because we have beaten you at the Emirates and we've drawn with you at the Emirates. So that statement is false.
It's just been a while.
It's just been a while. You always slap us at the Emirates or beat us at the Emirates. 95% of the time, correct. Yes.
We always seem to beat you at our place.
But not always. And I don't know what I said about Arsenal because I wasn't talking about Arsenal.
Yeah, we were talking.
We're talking about Alex is making a point. Maybe Alex's point got turned around into Arsenal at the Emirates. It went around the houses for so long. I don't remember.
I think I'm not with the. We're waiting. I'm waiting on a response from Just Given at the moment. I have a feeling that everything. When I tried to do it, I went through the whole process, so it confirmed it. It just hasn't left bank accounts. I think they've just got a problem on their end. So you might, if you've started donating stuff, it might just sort of shoot out probably later on today, if not tomorrow when they fix it. So,
Perchy, here's where we find out there's like $8,000.
Yeah. Literally, people have tried to donate like 100 quids every single time. Oh man, honestly, it's all for a great cause. We're waiting on Sava to turn up, and I think he wants to finish up with Alex Final blows.
Alex will go running. Oh, Alex will go running at that point. You know what he's like when he loses an argument. Alex goes running. So.
Oh.
Look
at that. Look at that face. Look at that beautiful
look at
man.
that face. Look at that face. It's a beautiful face. It's a beautiful face.
We love you, Alex.
Where's your Danny Kiriakou t-shirt, Alex?
Yeah, where's your DK? Where is? Talking of Danny Kiriakou, where is he?
Oh, you should have told him, Perky, that this stream was going live like last week or last month, and then he might have been here on time. You know.
I messaged him ages ago.
That's Danny Kiriakou for you.
I told him ages
ago. Doesn't know what time it is. He's my boy, but he's deluded, and his time is absolutely useless. But anyway, but that's my boy Danny. You know what I mean? But he's my boy every single time.
How long we got left?
Do you know, Percy? Do you know? I've got to sit next to Mr. Box Office at the Man United game. Can you believe this?
Oh, you're gonna have an absolute great time.
Why are you telling us? Why are you telling that secret for, Nick?
Secret?
Secret? Why is it a secret?
What?
Why is it a secret?
Can you keep secrets, bro? You know what I mean?
Why is it a secret?
Alex was trying to pretend he weren't going to the game.
Oh, yeah, he was going to do. I'm not going to the game.
Gosh,
I'm not
Nick,
going.
you are terrible, aren't you? You are just absolutely awful, aren't you? You have to tell the world everything, don't you? You know what I mean? There's something called spoiler alert. You know what I mean?
Hey, I might not go because I know that you're going. I might not go. I might go and sit.
Spoiler alert! Alex is turning up like the celebrity. It's a spoiler alert. Last minute, I'm going to show up out of the blue. Mr. Box Office is here.
Mr. Box, have you ever made an appearance on Keeping Up with the Kardashians?
That's brilliant. Alex, I love you, man, but you kill me.
I've woken up the football heritage, aka Mark Wright's ODA's Essex Summer again. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know?
Spurs are gonna sign Obafemi Martins.
That's what I've done. You know? I've said, I'm Spursy, bruv. Bruv, I'm a winner, bruv. That's what I mean every single time in life, bruv. You know what I mean? Just learn that, bruv, every single time. You know? I'm a winner in life. Yeah, I might not be a winner as Tottenham Hotspur, but that doesn't define me as Alex as a person, bruv, all day long. You know what I mean? Learn, bruv. Back to you, Churchy, bruv.
I like Alex in real life. I don't like Mr. Box Office. I'll put that out there.
Oh, man.
Alex in real life is a top guy, but this Mr. Box Office character.
The character.
Look at
That's what I'm talking about, bruv. That's what I'm talking about, bruv. That's what I'm talking about, bruv.
Chicken arms.
What we all doing this, are we, Alex? What are we talking about?
That's what I'm talking about, bruv.
Go on, everyone needs to copy Alex.
Oh, what is going on? What is going on?
Reflection, that's what's going on.
The only way is Sava. We've got Strictly Come Sava. The only way is Sava. Dancing with Sava.
Perchy is a Wish version of Sava.
Oh, that's a bit harsh.
Well, it's not as bad as Wish Kanye up in the top right hand corner, is it?
Alex could waffle for 24 hours and no one would be any wiser as what he waffled on about. Oh, Mr.
Sava. The only reason why you say that, bruv, because you know I'm right about Postecoglou all day long, bruv. You know what I'm right about this football club
right?
this season. You
Barry,
know I'm right. You know I'm right, bruv. Yeah,
Barry?
the only reason why you're keeping on saying it, because it's like saying we're giving what we want. That's fine, great. I agree. I absolutely agree. But it's just that I need to be convinced. That's all I'm saying, bro. But you just keep on saying I'm waffling. But even Steve understands what I'm saying, bruv. And even Perchy understood what I was saying, bruv, yeah? To a little point, yeah? Because you heard me a couple of days ago and you said, yeah, I understand, bruv.
Have you done your research yet on Postecoglou yet? That's the question.
I watched the documentary.
What do you think of him, Alex, Avenge Postecoglou? Come on, I need to know.
I'll be honest with you, Kate. I don't know a lot about him, to be honest with you. I've watched him and I'm like, great. Okay, good. We'll see what happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I like I said the same thing about Pochettino because I wanted De Boer. I wanted Frank De Boer at the time. Yeah. And I wasn't convinced about Pochettino. To be honest with you, I wasn't convinced.
Neither was I.
He convinced me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it was ironically after he got sacked, I was done.
How
After
long
that, I
did
was
it take
done.
you guys to get convinced by?
And when they brought in Mourinho as well, because I said no, I couldn't have him. I couldn't have him. That was it. That was it when I was done, because I said it was Martin Yole, the first one. That was the first one. The second one was Harry Redknapp, yeah. But Pochettino really stung, and then bringing Mourinho. That's when I was like, don't agree. Ironically, I did go to every single game afterwards, though. So I'm a bit of a mug, but that's being a Tottenham fan. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean. That's how it is. But I need convincing. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. I need convincing. I'm not that silly little boy anymore. You know, I need convincing that they are going to back this guy when he has a bad run. Yeah. I'm not talking about the fans. Yeah. It doesn't matter what our fans are saying. Yeah. Whether we like him or don't like him, whatever. It's for them to show their bottle when he's going for a bad run. You say, no, we are sticking with our man. We are sticking with our man. We don't care if Mason's in the coaching staff. We don't care if Nagelsmann's still available. We are sticking with Postecoglou through thick and thin. Yeah, like Arsenal did with Arteta. That's when I'll start saying, yes, I will shut up. I will shut up now because you've shown some bottle, and that's it. Because I know my football club, Kate. Unfortunately, I know my football club. Unfortunately, I do know that.
But you don't know our manager.
Well, no,
but he talks a lot of sense there.
I know my football club. I know my football club, and unfortunately, and the fact is, I know where I'm talking about, because Alex's dad says the same thing I'm saying, and I don't agree with him most of the time. If you know, Alex, my other, dad, right, agrees with me, and I don't even agree with him. Most of the time, we're disagreeing loads of the time, and that's it. So I know I'm on point on this one, and that's it. And other fans are saying it as well. It's not Tottenham fans saying it. I've spoken to other fans, and they're saying the same thing I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I think I don't understand. I think that makes sense. We've all got to be a little bit cynical.
Yeah.
No, Barry, are you gonna fit cameras? Do a little camera switch.
Look, y'all should be skeptical because Evie has shown so many times where there's a promise, he breaks it. He breaks it. I know this again. I say this all the time because Mike Ashley did the same bullshit. Like we were promised we had all this wealth, and we sold Demba in January in 2012 when we were in Europe. And it's like that's not you.
Yeah, I need to jump off, mate, because the mother and father-in-law are here because it's the wife's birthday. So,
you got there. I know you do, mate.
Happy birthday to your missus, Baz.
Thanks,
Happy
man.
to you,
And,
Thank you so much.
I love
man.
you all, even you, Alex. I love you all. I'm sure.
Big up, Nick. Big up, Nick.
Yeah, man.
Thanks, man. And big shout out to SPT Single Parent Therapy. Much love to you, mate. It's what you needed, but I told you a little bit of conflict, a bit of laughing. We're all here to have a laugh. We're all good.
I need Saba. I need Saba.
He's on his way. Savlar is on his way.
I need Saba. This is the thing, Kate. You got to learn. I need Saba. I need Sean. I need Perchy. Because if I don't have them, it's boring. Because if I don't have somebody to argue with, it gets boring for me. You know what I mean? I need it.
You've not said anything that I don't agree with so far, so I can't argue with you.
Wow, so you're agreeing with Mr. Box Office.
Sorry, is that a rarity? But I do. I think everything
we know, Alex.
I do apologise. I am raising my voice is very loud to you, Kate, by the way. I do apologise because I do apologise to Mia. I do apologise to Ellie as well because Ellie knows me very well as well. Yeah, the Queen Ellie, by the way.
Queen Ellie.
But yeah, I do apologise because I wouldn't speak to my mum like that. So that's what I'm saying. I do apologise for that as well. So that's what I'm saying. So it's just a natural thing. So I do try and accommodate, and that's it. And that's nothing against you. That's just principle in my eyes, and that's it. That's all I will say, and that's it. These guys can take it, though. I will say that every single time.
Le passion. I want to say a big shout out to Heroics. Is it Heroics Beat? Big up to you, mate. Late to the stream, but regarding Pape Matar, I can't wait to see him. What Ange does with him. Ange will make him one of Europe's best 8, similar to Hatate, and I will die on that hill. Do you know what? I can't wait. I want to see how he does with Sarr. There was parts of it that I liked about him, the glimpses of I liked about him, and I think, listen, he's a young kid. Let's give him the opportunity. I think you've got a good shout there. I hope so. Worth it.
I don't think. Here's my thing. Like I said a lot. I I've been watching Maté Sarr before he went to Spurs at Metz, and bro, like he was a legit. He was a good player. He was a good player in a really crappy Metz team that got relegated eventually. Couldn't score goals. Just he had to do everything, bro. Sarr does have the qualities to be a really good one. I don't know about the world's best or Europe's best, but there is a player in there, and I think Postecoglou definitely could make him. Definitely could make. He's got the legs for it. He's got the physicality, stamina, breaks up play really well. I like his, on the ball ability. He's a good player. I don't know about
I've
Europe.
got to. I have to respect though. I have to, and I think you're absolutely spot on about Sarr. To be honest with you, I think he will get a chance. Hopefully, he will get a chance.
I want to see Sarr.
I have to say
hope
this
so.
though, and I've said this already on other channels as well. Right? I respect what he said about Harry Kane. I 100% respect what he said about Harry Kane. He said, "Well, I'm sorry. It's about the team. It's not about Harry Kane. It's not Harry Kane FC. Sorry." You know what I mean? I absolutely respect him for what he said because I'm tired of this talk about Harry Kane. I'm sorry. I wish that one of them make a decision because it's getting tiring now. Well, I was bored. I was bored before all this, and I knew it's going to be a saga, and I'm fed up of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. He needs to make a decision. He needs to put a transfer request in and make a decision right now, or the club need to make a decision because it's getting annoying.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No,
He needs to make a decision because it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Like I said before, why is West Ham making decision on one Declan Rice when they won a Conference League? Yeah, right, and they get 100 million for him. Us, we're sitting there twiddling our thumbs of how many times we're saying, "Oh, is he going? Is he staying? Is he going? Is he staying?" What? Come on, make a decision. Make a decision.
What's happening?
You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. It's
Alex,
absolutely ridiculous.
I don't know about you, Alex, but one of my biggest pet peeves, and not a lot of stuff bothers me. One of my biggest pet peeves in life, indecision. I can work with a lot of things. I can deal with people that have anger issues or depression or whatever. Indecision, though, is one of my biggest pet peeves. It's like, bro, can you just make up your mind and stick with it? And that must be what you're feeling about Kane. It's like, bro, just either leave or stay. Commit, sign an extension, just do that, or just go. Like, do it now. Because, like you said, the saga, it drags on and drags on and drags on and drags on and drags on. And it's like Postecoglou is trying to have a cultural rebuild. And one of the biggest pieces of Spurs that could either be used, he could either make them a shitload of money or could contribute for the future. So Postecoglou will need to play with them in that, build a system around him, whatever. Like, the indecision for me would drive me nuts.
I'll respect him if you put. You're going, Kate. Sorry.
I was just going to say, do you not think Harry Kane's holding off saying that he's staying or going because he's waiting to see if the Mbappe deal goes through? Because I just got a feeling if that falls
really
through,
good. That's actually, honestly, I wouldn't have even. Yeah.
And I think because if that doesn't go through and they come in for Kane, he's not going to say no to Real Madrid, is he? So I think he's holding fire, saying he's going to stay or go and wait and see how that develops. And maybe the whole Bayern Munich thing is to sort of give them a kick up the backside to say, well, look, if you ain't going to come in for me, there's other people that want me. That's my opinion.
I see where you're coming from, Kate, but the point is, I think people have more respect for him if he puts a transfer, because everyone understands the guy needs trophies. You know what I mean? How many years has he been at Tottenham for? He's given Tottenham a lot of years. You know what I mean?
Can still win trophies out.
Pardon?
Can still win trophies, man.
Well, at the end of the day, if we've been here 10 years, it hasn't happened. There's only so many times you can do it, Phil. You know what I mean? It's just, it gets to a point where you've got to make a decision. And the fact is, it's not a surprise that some of the big players left us. Sol Campbell, Sheringham, Berbatov, Walker have all left. Even Foyth has gone away from Tottenham and won trophies.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It gets to a point. He's not the GOAT without winning trophies. Yeah, he will not be remembered. Only Tottenham fans will say, "Oh, he's a legend." Yeah, I've spoken to every other top 6 club fans. They said, "No, he's not a legend." Yeah,
But
they
he
wouldn't
is
even
world class
touch it.
ability wise.
They wouldn't even touch. Yeah. Obviously, listen. I've said already. Yeah, without Harry Kane, we are nothing. Yeah, so I've said it on record. But unfortunately, the GOAT only goes to be the GOAT if he starts winning trophies, and that's it. And that's reality, and that's it. And listen, I don't like talking like this about Harry Kane like this because, to be honest with you, what he's done is absolutely amazing. Yeah, but he needs to do it for himself, and that's it. You know what I mean? Now, if he stays at Tottenham, I don't want to hear moaning though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
I can't hear any moaning. Yeah, because you know what you're getting now. You know what I mean? He might win a trophy next season. Yes, he might do. Yeah, but the probability of what probability is at the moment, you can't see it at the moment because you've seen what's happened before. Hopefully, it will change. Hopefully, that's it. But he needs to make a decision. You know, regardless what the club are saying, to push themselves as well, and that's it. And the club need to make a decision as well because this, at the end of the day, he cannot go on a free because I tell you this for a fact. Yeah, you won't like this. He will go to Chelsea.
No,
He
he
will be
won't.
looking at Chelsea. He will look at Chelsea.
Oh.
I hopefully he doesn't, but I wouldn't be surprised if he does go
Did
Chelsea.
anyone think Sol Campbell will go to Arsenal, especially after he said?
Yeah.
No, I don't think he was. I don't think anyone. I think it was a shock when it happened.
He
right?
would not go to Chelsea, not in 10 million years.
Hopefully you're wrong, but I hope you're right. Hope you're right. I mean, hope you're right. But I don't know. I do have that feeling. I do have that feeling because it's in London. Yeah. You know what I mean? And he's got his family in London. It's a simple answer. And who's over there already? Pochettino.
He might not be there by then, though.
You're right. You are right. I've got to say that. Yeah, you can't guarantee it. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You can't guarantee that one on that one. Chelsea, isn't it? Really? You know.
Yeah.
I think for me, it's also like there's a term in U.S. sports it's called a window, like a window of opportunity. Let's say an NFL team has a really good quarterback, but he's 30. Then, when that quarterback continues to make a conference final, gets to a Super Bowl, we say that opportunity, that window is closing. That window of opportunity, it's getting smaller and smaller and smaller because either their career is ending or they look like they're going to move on. And that's exactly what it is with Kane. The window of opportunity for Kane or Son or whoever, for just Spurs in general to get a trophy with them, that window is shrinking by the day because Kane is only getting older and Spurs, they gotta figure something out. They gotta figure something out. So if you just accept, if maybe let's say Levy's like, all right, today I'm selling Kane, I'm gonna work on it. But next week I want to have 100 million and whatever. Then that window might not. It might be tiny, but if you can use that 100 million wisely, then all of a sudden trajectory, your window can get a little bigger, a little bigger. That's ultimately with Kane, it's shrinking. The trajectory is down. The chances, the opportunities to win a trophy with Spurs, it's
Last chance saloon, isn't it? Last chance saloon now, Steve.
Yeah.
Madison will help it. Madison will help it because he's an quality guy. And I will not lie there because I was the one that when I saw him against Leicester, when we played against Leicester at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, he was the best player on the pitch all day long. Let's be honest, he was the best player on the pitch. Honestly, and he was the best player on the pitch all day long. All day long, I sat there and said I have him every single day. You know what I mean? And I know people say about his attitude and stuff, but he's Eriksen, Modric, all put together, bro, every single time. You know what I mean? You know,
Alex, I've got a question for you from Jim. Big up, Jim. Question for Alex: would you rather Kane stayed or went and we got money for Ange to spend? The space is yours. Go.
Take the money.
In one go, just like that.
Take the money.
I agree, by the way. I agree.
You get a defender. Well, to be honest with you, there's no excuses why we should be spending.
Do you know what?
Spending money on defenders already because they're getting our money, getting loads of money already from us already. But the point is that that's money for defenders, a midfielder to replace Højbjerg, defenders, maybe a striker. all in one. You know what I mean?
But Alex, I agree with you. We sell, but on the caveat on this is that he doesn't sign a new deal. If he doesn't sign a new deal this summer, we sell him. That is what we should be doing. We shouldn't be letting him stay.
Yeah, I agree.
That obviously, if he signs a new contract, that's a different conversation for this. Obviously, this is on the pretense that he doesn't sign.
If he signs a new deal, I will say, but he can't moan. There's no moaning.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
It's Alex, it's a situation of you made your bed, now you lie in it.
Yeah, 100%.
You choose to sign a contract. No one is forcing you to. You have other options. You're a very good player. You could go wherever the hell you want. Wherever the hell you want. If you took a wager, whatever. You can go wherever the hell you want. And you chose there. And then, well, you can't moan now. You chose.
How much do you sell him for?
It's got to be over 100 mil.
100 mil.
100 mil, that's what
It's got to be over 100 mil, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
100 mil is respectful.
Would you take 95 on deadline day?
The 70 mil that they offered first was an insult. Absolute insult.
It is an
insult. 63 million.
It can't go on deadline day because we can't spend the money. I mean, it's got to be before then because it's what happened with Berbatov.
Yeah, that's oh yeah, you sold him on deadline.
Yeah, like just minutes before the bell went.
2009.
And we got a measly Fraser Campbell as a swap deal. Bloody
with the deadline stuff. If it goes to deadline day, the price goes up. By the way, it doesn't go down. The price goes up on deadline. The closer and closer it gets to deadline day, the more expensive the player becomes, because you can't have because then it's less harder and harder for you to replace. So
it's the pressure. It's the deadline. It's like you have to meet it, or else you can't until
Levy's hoping for a bidding war. I think Levy. He's hoping that PSG and Bayern Munich are.
But that can massively backfire, can't it? Full balls come in with it. Here's a question, guys. I'm going to throw a question out. Dawson or Jan? Havlichenko or Crouch? Or Van der Vaart or Dele Alli?
Craig Dawson? No.
Jan Vertonghen. Jan Vertonghen for the first one. Oh, gosh. Crouch or Pavlichenko is a difficult one.
It's got to be Crouch for me.
Yeah, I think he wins it. He just wins it. And is that Van der Vaart?
Yeah.
Is that Van der Vaart? Yeah, I love Van der Vaart. I'm sorry, I just love Van der Vaart.
Van der Vaart prime Delhi. That's a toughie.
It is a tough one, but I think it's just because I love Van der Vaart as a player, and I've always wanted him as when he came to Tottenham, I was kind of starstruck. So
you know why
I agree. That's why my three are. I agree.
Yeah.
You know why I would go Van der Vaart over prime Dele Alli? Because the word prime is there. Because of all of what Dele Alli did, and we had to narrow it down to prime, that means the other time there was inconsistency. It wasn't as good. That's the problem with that. Like, the guy didn't need to say prime Van der Vaart because he was clearly a very good player for you guys.
Yeah, but Dele had issues, didn't he?
Whereas Dele was on a fucking, what was it, 2 or 3 years? It was like 15, 16. He had 34 goal contributions or something ridiculous. And the next year he was still red hot. And I think, what was it, 18, 19, he took a real dip, right? Something like that, around there.
Jan Vertonghen or Toby? Which one you taking?
From what I've
Jan
seen.
Vertonghen.
Jan
Vertonghen. Jan Vertonghen.
How doing, Sava? How are you doing, mate?
God, do you know what? The amount of waffle I've heard on your stream from Alex is just embarrassing. I don't know who Postecoglou is, but he's got to prove himself. Oh, shut up.
Here we go.
I wanted Frank de Boer. Shows what you know. Harry Winks is brilliant. Shows what you know. Erling Haaland, above average. Shows what you know. Get off. Go and pick up a book about football and then come back. Embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing.
Come on, Alex.
Morning.
Return.
Morning.
Morning.
Good afternoon, Sava.
Honestly, I'll take shots at other people. Even, I mean, that deluded bloke this side of me. Oh, I think Joe Roden should get a chance in the first team. Oh God. then I think we should keep Harry Kane. We can match his ambition. But I think Joe Roden should be a centre half at Spurs. It's like, what are we doing here? Like,
I didn't say he could start. I should, just give him a chance. Andrew's obviously talking.
Sava.
Can
you say again, bro?
Obviously wants to have a look at it.
Come at me from all sides. You're all pointless. Come at me from all sides.
Sava, on the road on thing. Andrew's took him on pre-season tour. He wants to have a look at him. Let's see.
He's taken everyone.
Yeah, I know that.
He's taken everyone. God!
I'm not saying he's going to start,
Phil. Okay, but as a Spurs fan, as a football fan, you've watched Joe Roden, right?
Not enough.
What do you mean not enough? I watched him once and went, "Wow,
how
this
many
guy
appearances
is all."
He had for Spurs?
Who exactly? Because he's crap.
Is that all you got, by the way, Sava? Yeah, because I thought I was gonna get more energy from you, Bob. You know what I mean? Because all that was just a little pit squeak, Bob. You know what I mean? The way that you got it on, Bob. You know what I mean? Little pit squeak, yeah, Bob. You know what I mean? Little mouse just coming on and just give me some energy, Bob. If that's the energy you're giving me, Bob, you need to give me a little bit more than that. A little bit of oomph, Bob. A little bit of oomph. Yeah. Yes, I did say Haaland was above average John Carew. Yes, I still stick by that every single time, bro.
Exactly.
I still got the knowledge, bro. That's all I say. Yeah. Yes, I did say
Welcome to the jungle.
Harry Winks. I did say Harry Winks was a good player at the time. Then I apologized to David Harris, by the way, after that, by the way.
Why?
Yeah, so I did take that back, by the way.
Why did you apologise to the Irish Hotspur? What's that got to do with it?
Because I was arguing with him what is it?
About what were you arguing him about with?
I was arguing with him during lockdown all the time.
Do you know what?
Harry
Perchy, I don't even know what the debate was, but I can tell you Alex was wrong. I don't even know. You just know Alex was wrong.
Yes, I was wrong. I was wrong. I said
You're always wrong.
No, I'm not always wrong. I'm not
Alex.
always wrong, Bob, because you came on board about Harry Kane. I said he was a loser. You came on board all day long, Bob.
No. What I've said is Harry Kane's got no ambition. There's a difference. He's not a loser. Yeah. He's got no ambition.
Well, I said he's a loser.
That's like saying, oh, he's not a narcissist, but he's pretty full of himself. Right? If you have no ambition, but you're not a loser, it's like, oh, so
listen, he's content. He's content with he is a wet dream for people like Phil. That's what he is. It's if Harry Kane wins a League Cup with Spurs, it means more than winning a Bundesliga or a La Liga.
Oh, don't! I can't hear that.
What's the debate? What's the debate?
John Carew with the goals, by the way. With the goals, by the way.
Alex is explaining why he called Haaland a bang.
I called him above average John Carew because he was with the goals. The goals, by the way. With the goals, by the way. Yeah.
Alex.
Right. And that's it. And I said I respected him.
He scored 3 less goals than John Carew has in his whole Aston Villa career in one season.
Listen, right? I said what I said. I said
253 league games and 207 goals, and he's not even 23. Now add his 24 international goals in 25 international appearances. The geezer has got 231 goals by the age of 22. And you've got this absolute clown in the top right going, oh, he's an above average John Carew. Like, you
with
are
the goal, by the way, and it's Mr. Box Office to you. It's the main event, the Professor of Truth and Entertainment to you, Bob. AKA Mark White. Only way is Essex, Bob. You know what I mean?
You are a non-league version of Rory Jennings. You're just
I'm
a non-league version.
I'm the main event, Bob. I'm the main event, Bob, and that's all you need to say, and that's it, Bob. The main event of the Tottenham fan base, Bob, and that's it, Bob. And what I will say about what I will say about Haaland, yes, he's shown himself and he's made himself known this season. Yes, he is.
He'd made himself known before this season.
What are you talking about? Bob? I've said that already, so I don't even know where you're going with it, Bob. So what are you going on about? Yes, I did say he's above average Sean Carew, though. Yeah?
We know.
because he
You
needs
do
players to
realise
make him look good.
until you retract that, no one will take a single opinion you've got seriously. You do realise that, right? It's like me coming out and going, yeah, Lionel Messi, you know, probably one of the best 50 players to ever play the game, but not quite in the top 10. Like, it's what? Like, what are you talking about?
Beardsley's better though, Savage.
Do you remember that, Phil?
Here. Full Ballers put a question out for Alex here. Question for Alex. Name 5 strikers better than Haaland at the moment.
He can't name 3.
No, there's no one.
No.
So he's one of the best 3 strikers in the world, but he's above average John Carew.
Well, but I'm sorry. The strikers in this decade, right, are not as great as the strikers in the previous decade.
That's got nothing to do with what we're talking about.
But what I'm saying is, right, is that I'm saying to you, right, compared to what it was back then, right, I think Haaland is an absolutely fantastic player in terms of stats and what he does in terms of scoring goals and finishing, and that's it. He's an absolutely fantastic finisher. But as a player, I would rather watch Messi, right?
Of course,
because he's got more to his game than Haaland has for me, and that's it.
That's like me saying I'd rather sleep with Margot Robbie than Doc Cotton. I mean, like, it don't make sense. What are you talking about?
No, what
are you talking about?
Can I just say something, Alex? This is what I love. Alex says he's an above average John Carew, and then he uses a comparison with one of the greatest football players we've ever lived, by the way. Like, it's mental.
Wow.
Only that is that you've used a comparison with one of the greatest players ever to compare.
Perchy, can I ask a question? Right, Alex. Alex. So I've just told you that Erling Haaland has 231 goals by the age of 22. Right, 22. What was Harry Kane doing at the age of 22?
Great shout.
He's on loan, wasn't he? On loan or something like that, wasn't it?
He was on loan, hardly scoring any goals at Millwall, Norwich, Leicester, wherever. Erling Haaland's won the treble and scoring 50-plus goals a season by the age of 22.
Yeah, he's knocked it out the park. He's absolutely knocked it out the park. We're not saying that he's been absolutely fantastic. He has. There's no doubt about it.
Right.
Stats say it, and that's it.
Right.
But I said he was above average with John Carew because of the goals. That's what I said.
Alex,
what do you mean?
Wait. Sir. Alex, live on the Perchy TV charity stream part 3. We're near the end of it. I'm going to give you an amnesty right now. I'm going to give you the opportunity to withdraw that statement right now. Free of charge, nothing. We don't talk about it after, but you have to retract it and say you were wrong.
Oh.
You're not going to retract it, so you agree with what you're saying.
Takes a big man to admit they're wrong.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Alex or Mr. Box Office, whatever his name is, ain't a big man.
He's muted himself.
Alex, I'm sorry, but you've, as Savage said,
Come on, Alex, you can do this.
Any football opinion after that is always going to be criticised. I mean, I don't know what was worse. Is Rory Jennings saying he'd only scored 15 goals and you comparing him to John Carew? I don't know what's worse. I'm still not sure.
I'm embarrassed that I'm getting compared to Rory Jennings, to be honest with you.
You should be embarrassed. No, you're as bad as him.
I'm not as bad as him, Bob. Honestly, Bob.
At least Rory Jennings came out and said,
moving on.
I got it wrong.
No disrespect to TalkSport, by the way, but I don't really pay attention to Rory, to be honest with you.
Come on, Alex. Admit you're wrong. That was a dreadful statement, mate. Come on. Come on, be a man.
Look, Alex, I'll give you the centre stage. I know you like to be Mr. Box Office. Your centre stage. Come on, admit you're wrong. Come on, be the man and admit you're wrong.
Alex.
He wants
not
to.
Wrong.
Oh my God!
Oh dear.
That was Spursy as hell. I can't lie.
Oh, Alex. Oh dear. Oh dear.
I'll admit this. I was wrong about him not being. He's scored a lot of goals, so that's what I'm saying. I admit that he was wrong about him scoring lots.
But we
loads
never
of goals.
denied that. That's
So
fact.
I admit that. I admit he's a great player in terms of what he's done. He's absolutely a phenomenal player. That's it, right?
I don't get it. He's a great player. He's phenomenal at what he does. He's scored all these goals. But he's an above average John
So
Carew.
is John Carew the greatest footballer of all time?
Get John Carew's stats up. So look at John Carew's stats.
It's fine. I'll do it. I'll do it for the absolute banter. It's that funny. I'll do it. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
John Carew, right? 173 goals in 492 games.
Yeah, it's like
And his best ever season for Villa in the Premier League
15.
was 13 league goals.
Wow.
I think Haaland gets that in about 4 games, doesn't he?
Wait, hang on.
He had that in a month and a half, didn't he?
Yeah, exactly, Tim.
John
Exactly.
Carew must have been sick.
It's amazing.
His best ever season across about 8 leagues or whatever he played in was 13 goals for Besiktas and then 13 goals for Villa.
Here we go.
Look at Alex. Look at that little face.
Here.
You should be embarrassed.
Here we go. Here, guys, we're going to do it live on stream. This just sums up the delusions, mate. I'm sorry. Can you see that, guys?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. So, John Carew, the above average John Carew, in 120, in the space of one season, Erling Haaland scored 2 less goals in one season. Alex,
what 87 less games, 88.
He scored 36 goals in 35 appearances, Alex.
To be fair, though, Perchy, John Carew has got more yellow cards, so you've got to kind of.
And he has more assists.
You've got to take the rough with the smooth. Listen, honestly, if like in Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, when you can ring someone to help you in the last question, do you think there is a single person alive that would have Alex as their person to answer a question for £1 million?
No, you wouldn't, because you only get 30 seconds. It'll be still going, well, yeah, but like we're going to go about this and then about that. And then they go, Alex, the timer's up. You haven't even answered my question. And then it'll be back to you. What's his name? What was his name? Back to you in the studio.
Oh, God.
Okay. I will admit.
Here we go.
I will admit I was wrong about him this season.
What do you mean this
How many
season?
goals is he scoring next season in the Premier League? How many
By the
goals
way,
is Haaland scoring next season in the Premier League?
I admit
Perchy,
I was wrong
that is
this season.
That is John Carew's
91 and 20.
Right, that is John Carew for Norway. Yeah.
Yep.
Erling Haaland in exactly 70 games less has the same amount of goals.
Oh shit!
Wow.
24 and 25.
I was wrong then. I admit I was wrong then. I admit I was wrong. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
We got there. Wow. We got there.
Right, what else has Alex said that's stupid that we can get to admit he's wrong?
We can dig through a lot, to be fair.
That would take up 24 hours, wouldn't it?
We can start the stream all over again.
You can't go on about the Harry Winks one, because I already admitted that I was wrong about Harry Winks, because I said it on the Irish Hotspur.
Mate, you're wrong about everything. You're wrong.
I'm not wrong about everything, Bob. I'm not wrong about everything. I was right about Conte, Bob, and you agree with me every single time, so don't even go there with me, Bob.
I don't think you've had a good opinion since I've met you.
Oh, whatever, Bob. Yeah, I think you're talking absolute rubbish. Yeah, you know what I mean? You know, and you're the one that streams with Sean most of the time, and he talks a load of rubbish as well, Bob. You know what I mean?
Do you know the thing is?
If Sean wants to come at me every single time, but he knows what my number is every single time, you know what I mean?
Do you know the problem is? I've seen you do that to Sean live on stream, and Sean will give an answer. So you ask Sean a question, he'll go, boom, 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 beginning, middle, end, statement. And then he'll go, what are you saying, Alex? And you'll go, like, box office, bruv, come at me. You don't know me. You'll scream a lot. You shout a lot. You say a lot of noises, but you don't actually answer Sean's question. That's the problem. And that's why he beats you every debate.
No, he doesn't beat me every single debate.
Every debate.
No, he doesn't beat me every single debate, bruv.
Every debate.
Get me on with him, bruv. No, bruv, why are you trying it, bruv, man? Oh my God, Saba. Yeah? Now you're trying to fuel again, Mr. Box Office again. Get him on the stream with me. Yeah? Get him on the stream with me.
Who's
there's an echo somewhere.
No.
There he is. There's Sean. He's right here. Sean, get on and school this Frank de Boer loving Winks fan.
Come on,
I wanted Frank de Boer.
I'll send you the link, mate.
I wanted Frank de Boer, but then I fell in love with Poch, and I can't let him go. I love him.
Poch debate. Oh no.
Get Poch back. I love him.
No, I never said that, Bob. I don't even know what you're absolute rubbish, Bob. You're talking absolute rubbish again. Lying about me again, Bob.
I love Poch.
Yeah, I mean, I love this guy. I love Saba, Bob. Yeah,
you love
Pochettino.
Invite the flip flop.
Let me ask you a question. Alex.
Alex,
let me ask you a question. Alex, let me ask you a question.
Go on.
So, by your own admission, Harry Kane is a loser because he's not winning trophies. Yes or no? Yes or no? That's all I need. Yes. But yet, Pochettino is the benchmark that all managers have to prove themselves to. What did he win?
No, you didn't. No, I think you've got me completely wrong by saying.
No, I haven't. We've all heard you say it a million times.
No. You've got it completely wrong.
No, I haven't.
No. You've completely.
Is Poch a loser?
No, yeah, he is a loser. Yes, but I've misrepresented. No, but you misrepresented what I said. You're saying to me, because I'm saying what Pochettino said. Yeah, on the Pochettino situation, I said. Pochettino proved himself in terms of getting to where he got to with us. Yes, he did. He didn't win no trophies. No.
Proved himself what?
Well, he proved himself in trying to get us to a certain level. Yes, he did. But he didn't. But what I said is that he got me on board because I saw some progression with him that I hadn't seen before. Because remember, I only started.
You'd not seen it before. Did Harry Redknapp not exist?
Yes.
Did Martin Yole not exist?
I know Harry Redknapp exists.
Did One Day Ramos not exist? Did George Graham not exist?
Saba, you're not listening to me though.
No,
you're not listening to me though.
But
the point is,
we've not seen it before.
Yeah, but Saba, you're not listening to me though, aren't you? We were going for the championship. We were really seriously going for the championship. Yes, we failed. Yes, we did. Yes, we did fail.
We finished about 12 points off the top. That's not going for a championship.
But my point is, though, Saba, though, right, is that we did actually look like we were going for it. I'm not saying that we were successful. No, we weren't. But the point I'm making is, right, is that we did look like, and that's where he convinced me. Everyone was talking about us. That's where he convinced me in that sense, because everyone was kind of.
Was everyone not talking about us under Harry Redknapp?
Yeah, the same as well. Yeah, but I wasn't convinced. I was more convinced of him at the start than Pochettino at the start. That's what my point was, and that was it.
I see what you're saying, bro. That Pochettino. I mean, to be fair to Alex, that was, and I keep in mind I've only been watching football since 2014.
Sean is ready for you, Alex.
Sean talks a lot of rubbish anyway, Bob. That's just a lot of rubbish, Bob. You know what I mean? Sean, come on and then make yourself known, Bob. You know what I mean?
He said he's going to take Bugsy for a walk.
He's scared. He's scared of Alex. He's going for a walk with a dog instead. He's scared.
Again, Sean, Bob, you know what I mean? Just like you've been hiding from me, Bob. Yeah, because I've seen you on loads of other streams, Bob. You ain't come to Mr. Box Office door anytime soon, Bob. You know what I mean? But anyway, moving on. Anyway, so that's the point.
Morning,
that's what I'm saying.
Morning, Dan.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's just, at the end of the day, right? Is that if Pochettino can prove him, can get through the mire of what he might go through of not having any wins, and be able to approach his philosophy on the team, and we see a different team at Tottenham Hotspur, all chemistry is working together, I'll be on board all day long. You see what I'm saying? But I am waiting and seeing, and that's it. And that's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? I'm not against him. I actually feel sorry for him. I really feel sorry for him because he's going into the fire of Tottenham Hotspur. Yeah, he's speaking very well. Yes, he is speaking very well, but it's the early part of his reign. I'm sorry, it's always good when it's when a manager comes in. It's always happy. It's when it gets to the very crunch of it. That's when you start seeing the cracks, and that's it. And
I've got something to settle this, lads. I've got something to settle this. You guys know white collar boxing for charity?
Yeah.
No, we're not doing that.
Why
We're not
don't
doing that.
Why don't you guys do it for charity? Get in the boxing ring, hit your arguments out there. I think
Corey,
I'd
Corey,
put 100 quid on that.
I reckon Alex in the boxing ring he'd be like him in a debate. I reckon he'd dance around the ring a lot, but wouldn't actually throw any punches. Like he'd just dance around a lot, telling the crowd he's the box office, and then until you just land a punch and he goes down.
Oh, Alex.
By the way, that was just another waffle again from Mr. Sava again. You know what I mean? Again, he loves his waffle, doesn't he? He loves his waffles, doesn't he? But again, Sava. Here's the receipts that I'm writing for you, by the way. Yeah, here's the receipts. Yeah. Here you go. I'll tear it out for you as well, bruv. Here you go, and I'll give it to you as well. Yeah. You know,
Alex,
the receipts that you're chatting absolute waffle there, bruv. Honestly, I've never heard
you
of
got
waffle
for
as that.
anybody. Alex,
Oh my
what
gosh,
receipts
I've never
have you
heard such
got?
a waffle in my life. Saying I can't even box. Well, to be honest with you, brother, it's not even that, brother. It's just like, brother, I can do a knockout punch of what I say, brother, every single time. You know what I mean?
What?
So you
haven't knocked anyone out in a debate at all.
I'm drowning in testosterone here.
I'm waiting. I'm drowning in words, but no actual.
Take slowly growing the testicles. Take slowly growing testicles like this. You can just see them going.
Right, out of question. What I missed? What's the debate actually about?
No one knows. Alex hasn't made a single point.
I don't know
I'm
what
out
the
of bed
point
all
is.
of
We're still
about 20
working on it.
minutes. And it looks like I've missed a heavy debate here.
No, you haven't.
Yeah.
Alex still hasn't said anything of note. Like there hasn't been a succinct point at all.
So he said a lot, but there's been no point.
He said sorry.
Yeah,
He said sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, I was wrong. Oh, Harry Winks is better than Erling Haaland. I love Harry
I never
Winks.
said that. I never said
I
that.
love Pochettino.
I never said that.
Oh, God.
Spurs should build their team around Harry Winks.
I never said that. Again, I don't even know where that's come from again.
Oh, there was another absolute wild statement you made. I'm really annoyed I can't remember it. There was a wild one.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to find it. It was absolutely mad.
What was it that I said? What if I said?
I'll find it. No,
Yeah, I mean, Sava's lying about the whole thing about Pochettino. He's lying about the whole thing about Winks.
I haven't lied about anything. I haven't lied about anything.
Yeah, you lied about that one. You lied about the Winks one, right? You lied about the Winks one because I apologized to David Harris about that because I had to apologize to him about Dyer, Sanchez, and Davis as well. So yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. I've said about Pochettino. I said the only reason why I wanted watching Pochettino about it because that's the only one I know what I'm going to get with Pochettino, and that's it. But I wasn't convinced. I wasn't convinced by any of them, to be honest with you, and that's it. So there's not really that much I've said that is really the only thing I can say is at the moment is I was wrong about Haaland. That's it. You know, there's nothing really else to say really. You know?
Do you reckon if Frank de Boer had come in, we'd have won a league title by now?
I don't know about that. I was wrong about Haaland, Frank de Boer, wasn't I? Because look what happened. He went Crystal Palace and absolutely flopped, didn't he?
Here you go. Here we go. Jesse, come out for Mr. Box Office. Who is the greatest player you've ever seen play for Spurs? And don't say Harry Winks.
Why would I say Harry Winks for?
Hey, just saying. I'm just.
I wouldn't say Harry Winks at all. No,
it does sound like something you would say.
No, I wouldn't say it. I wouldn't say that, Saba. That's
who you going with? Come on, Box. Come on, mate.
That's a difficult one. It's between David Ginola and Gabriel the first time.
The most sensible thing you've ever said.
No, it's not, Sava. Behave yourself.
No, it's the most sensible thing you've ever said.
Behave yourself. Yeah, I would say, yeah, those two.
When did you say you started watching Spurs?
1998. When we were nearly relegated. So, you see where I'm going with this, don't you? You know what I mean?
When we were nearly relegated.
Yeah, nearly relegated. Yeah, we were nearly relegated. And a certain Jurgen Klinsmann saved us.
Oh, Klinsmann.
He did save our ass that time.
Seba.
Yeah.
And Dan, I just want to say hello because I've not met you before.
Hello.
Hello. I've just got a word in.
It's fine.
You got to learn about these two, or especially Sava. He just gets straight into it. That's the thing, Bob.
I don't mess about. When you've got people like Alex on, it's almost as deluded as when Ellie comes in and starts battering my ears about Højbjerg. Like, just like Højbjerg, Winks.
Sava, be nice. Be nice.
I love Ellie.
Be nice.
I love Ellie.
She's the queen.
I love Ellie, but Højbjerg is crap.
I understand where you're coming from because I have told her that I don't like Højbjerg.
It's all right. It's also helpful when one of the Phil Army are here saying that Romero in and Rodon in.
Yeah, and then Romero in for sure, but Joe Rodon, the fact Spurs bought Joe Rodon is enough banter. Then we get fans like when Phil says, I think Kane should stay. We can show him we've got ambition. And in the same sentence says Joe Rodon should get a chance at centre-back for Spurs.
I don't agree with
how
that.
do you compute?
One I will have it on. I still feel you go too heavy on Højbjerg.
Why? He's a very average midfielder.
Right, I'll explain it. He's a very average midfielder. He's nothing special.
Oh, wait, you agree
but
with
he's
that?
not a poor player, not at all.
He's average. He's average.
But he's been probably our most consistent midfielder in the past, 3 years? Tell me one who's been more consistent.
Yeah, because we've had Sissoko, Winks, Lo Celso and Ndombele. Just because we've got crap players around him doesn't elevate him as a player. It just shows you.
I don't say he's a great player. I don't think he's as poor as you make out.
You said he was bang average and consistently bang average. So what is there to be too harsh about? Right?
He's average. He's an average midfielder.
I do
He's
see
better
what
than
his point is, though.
He's better than anything else that we've got.
No, he's not.
He's played more consistent. Don't give me Bentancur. Bentancur. Yeah,
Bentancur should be getting minutes over Højbjerg all day.
Bentancur is one who gets overrated. He's a good player, but he ain't this world-class player that everybody.
I didn't say he's world-class.
You know what, Dan? Thank you for saying that, Bob. He said that again.
God, you're feeding into him. Look.
He said that again. He said that again. He said it again. Bentancur
is not world-class.
Thank goodness. Thank you, Bob. Again,
he's a good player.
See,
and he played steady at Juventus. He had good games at Juventus, but he came for us.
Is he better than Højbjerg?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Depends what you want to play him as.
Oh my god, I can't believe there's even a hesitation.
I don't think he can tackle better than Højbjerg.
What?
Højbjerg is. Oh, I'm sorry. Højbjerg is one of those midfielders.
Højbjerg can't lace Bentancur's boots, mate.
Yeah, that's. Listen, I'm the one who turns around and says, I like Bentancur. I don't think he's this world-class player everyone makes him out to be. But compared to Højbjerg, it's like Pirlo versus Winks. Like, what are we talking about here?
Do you not think
Højbjerg is that one that you can do with on that pitch, put the effort in and get stuck into a game? You might not get much out of him apart from the odd goal here and there, but he will put pressure on that pitch.
Are we talking about the same Højbjerg that plays for Tottenham?
I'm sure we are.
I don't think we are.
I see what Dan's coming from. I do see where he's coming from because he's got his level, hasn't he? He does his job. He's average job, and I guess that consistency can do well in a top team.
We can only go by what we've got at Spurs. Forget the rest of the world.
I see where he's coming from, but I think he's bang average though. Still, I don't care. I've been saying it a long time.
He's been our best midfielder in 3 years.
And
yeah, but that's because we've got crap players around him. Last year, let's be fair, he wasn't our best midfielder until Bentancur got injured. And let's be fair, Basuma, I mean, when you've got that absolute dinosaur Conte managing a player like Basuma, it's awful. Listen,
I totally agree, but Basuma is probably our best midfielder there, hands down, if he gets to play his role properly.
Or Sar.
Yeah,
I'm going to have to see a bit more before I judge him.
But I've watched him at mess. That's all I'm saying.
Mm.
Like, he could be a good, but yeah.
He's got potential, no two ways about it. He's got plenty of potential. And Basuma, I think if we play him the right way, we have got an outstanding player there. But we didn't play him the right way, did we? When he did play, he didn't get into the team after time because he didn't like playing Conte's way, did he?
I think Tottenham fans are so used to mediocrity. You get some player that's a little bit above average, and all of a sudden he's this world-beating, world-class midfielder. I think, you know.
Honestly, Kate's bang on there.
Yes. God.
Daniel Harris in the chat has made a brilliant point. I won't swear. Brilliant point.
Saying Højbjerg's been our best centre midfielder the last few years is like saying Emerson has been our best right back. No, you're absolutely bang on.
No. Someone said he was the third best player last season. By the way, Emerson. That's
probably
the Tottenham fan. They
sounds like the sort of thing you would say.
Someone said he's the third best player last season. By the way, the third best player. Let's go there. Oh my gosh, I've never heard such absolute waffle come out of someone else's mouth. I've never heard it.
The irony from that one sentence is amazing.
When I heard that point, I was just like, okay, no wonder in the mud. No wonder in the mud. Honestly. You know what I mean? Like I listen. Good on him. Good on him for what he's done, yeah, but he did his job. Yeah.
He's a terrible player.
He's not a great player at all. When they actually put him as right back, he looked a little bit better.
Bro, we've got fans putting their mantelpieces on him. Yeah, putting a picture of a mantelpieces on him right now, Bob. Yeah.
Sorry, a picture of a mantelpiece.
Yes.
What do you mean? Explain that, please. What do you mean? A picture of a mantelpiece
of him? Yeah, because he was so good last season.
Not a picture of a mantelpiece.
Yeah. Picture of his photo on their mantelpiece. Yeah.
I knew what you meant. I'm being silly. I know what you're
saying, Saba. Oh, I miss you, Saba, so much, Bobby. You're so great sometimes. Honestly, I love you so much because you help me so much. Oh my gosh, I love Sean as well. By the way, you might think I might not like Sean. I actually like Sean. Yeah. And you might not think it.
He likes you. It's a guarantee.
Because Alan does appreciate. We might have our arguments, yeah, but he still appreciates Mr. Bots off.
Yeah, but Alex, we love debating with you because you're just a banker.
It's a guaranteed win.
It's a guaranteed W. You're a banker. It's like, you know what? I want to win an argument. Let's get Alex on just to win an argument.
It's like when Chelsea called it 3-point lane. It's a guaranteed win.
It's so true.
3-point waffle lane.
all aboard the Waffle House.
But hang on. Let's not forget Danny just said Højbjerg. Oh, Højbjerg. Oh, God.
Yeah, true.
Who's actually interested in Højbjerg to buy him? Because there's a couple interested, isn't there?
Yeah, Atletico Madrid is apparently.
I mean, literally.
And Bayern Munich are meant to be looking at him as well,
No, they're not. Stop it! They are not interested.
What the news says.
Bayern München are not interested in Pierre-Emile Højbjerg. Stop it!
Not unless they need a new kit, man.
You are not mentally sane if you really think that Pierre-Emile Højbjerg is wanted by Bayern München.
I'm only going by what the news said. I think it's a strange one, but I'm only going by what the news said.
Well, not all the news is true, is it? Do you believe everything you read?
Steve's lost his marbles. To be fair, wow. You've gone 19 hours.
Steve, do yourself a favour, yeah. Do yourself a favour. Come to England. And I'll take you to a soccer place, yeah? Soccer place, Bob. It'll relax you all day long, you know what I mean? Caribbean
It's where Alex goes on the pool, Steve.
You know what I mean? Caribbean music every single time, Bob. A little bit of soccer in you, Bob. Yeah, so chicken rice and peas, Bob. Yeah,
He goes to soccer.
You're laughing. You're laughing, Bob.
He walks up to girls and says,
Bob.
"If
You're
you
laughing.
don't know me, get to know me. Get your
No,
code."
Savage. Got to remember, he's not a big fan of Michelle Keegan.
Oh God, yeah.
She's not his type, by the way, guys.
This.
She's not his type, by the way.
Bloody hell, I'd even sleep with Michelle Keegan.
Do you know what it was, Kate? Right? He bangs on about something about Mark Wright when he talks about. I have no idea why. First of all, we're from different parts of the world, right? Second of all, I wish I was as good looking as Mark Wright. And third of all, right, we put in a group chat and went, "Have you seen his wife?" And Alex went, "Not my type." We're like, sorry, what? Isn't she everyone's type? Like, not my type. I might have sex with her once.
That's his words, not my words, by the way. That's his words, not my words, by the way.
Steve, do you know who we're talking about?
Mark Wright.
I'm gonna I'll send you a picture on WhatsApp of his wife. 1 second, mate. 1 second.
We met her when my little boy, was only about 7, and he was even like, "Whoa!" And he was 7. She is beautiful.
No, she's not good enough for Alex.
Mark Wright character.
Oh, here look, Cough's back. Big old Cough. Oh, Alex,
back.
you come up with some absolute blinders. Sorry, Steve.
I would turn for Michelle Keegan all day long.
Steve, you're about to say something.
No, I was just going to ask, who is Mark Wright?
He's from The Only Way is Essex.
Howie.
It's a stupid program
it's an
about
absolute
Essex people.
idiotic program that's on television.
And they go, "Shut up," all the time. Shut up.
Okay, here we go. Single parent theory, big up to you, mate. Question out for you guys. Here we go. Greatest player you've ever seen live? Messi for me. Argentina versus the Socceroos. Unbelievable, full control. I think seeing Messi live was one of the. He's sensational. Is anyone topping that?
I've never seen Messi live, but I went to Barcelona to watch. Who was it they were playing? Not Villarreal, Valencia, and I see Ronaldinho play.
Sav?
Sorry, what was the question, mate? I was looking at Michelle Keegan.
Greatest player you've ever seen live? Messi for me. Argentina versus the Socceroos. Unbelievable. # full control.
I've seen Messi 5 times live, and every single time he makes everyone else on the pitch look like they're in school. He's so much better than everyone else. It's embarrassing. Not Alex's type. Not Alex's type. Look at her.
Look at her. She's beautiful.
Not
Alex's type.
Not his type. Just not
Alex, come on, man. What's wrong
I
with you?
reckon this person might be Alex's type. 1 second.
Oh no.
I've got no comment on this whatsoever. I can't comment at all.
If we're going, Purgy, if we're going away from Tottenham players,
Susan Boyle.
Oh, I love Alex.
Guaranteed win.
Guaranteed win.
I can't cope.
Oh, what a time. Where is this?
It's like Perchy, that thing you sent me the other day, that bloke on Twitter put that picture of Margot Robbie and said, "Oh, she's mid. This is her without makeup. God. She's mid." And the bloke looked like Shrek. Do you know what I mean? Like, it was just unbelievable. Oh, God.
That was one of the funniest moments. So it was unbelievable. Margot Robbie.
Oh, my God. Jesus. I can't cope.
Well, by the way, Alan, how's it going, mate? Welcome to the
Hi, Alan.
Hiya. How are you doing, mate?
It's going well. Yeah, how are you doing, first of all?
I'm ready to keel over and go to bed, but we've got 4.5 hours to go.
Okay, fair enough. Well,
I was probably a bit worse earlier. I kind of needed Mr. Box Office to turn up and try and like.
I was probably worse earlier too because I was fucking more.
Yeah, you were. Yes, to be fair, Steve's done the full amount with me as well. By the way,
how much has he had to drink?
He slipped. He went off for a pizza as well at one point, and then came back with like 3 bottles of alcohol. I think. Like, I was like, what? You were drinking some weird like rum thing. It was all spiced.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fireball.
whiskey, that was it.
Yeah,
Fireball whiskey. I was like, God, you animal.
Good shit. Yeah. Not, man. You know, what time is it right now? 7:30 a.m. Watching some Japanese league football.
That is the most Steve thing you'll ever hear.
Talking about this fucking it's cool, man. Hey, life's
So who's playing? Wait, can you give us some sort of like watch along for us right now? I want to see who they play. Who's playing who?
Yokohama F Marinos versus oh shit.
Oh gosh. Jeez, look at the amount of people in here. Talking of delusional.
Oh,
Phil
bloody
Pease
hell, Phil's here.
Phil.
Hello, mate. I was looking for Sava in a few empty nightclubs in South London, but there was no sign of it. Then I put the stream back on, and here he is.
Mate,
I thought you would have gone to the South.
Since I was on this show yesterday early evening, I've been out, had a lot of alcohol, had an awful amount of McDonald's delivered to my house at about 2 a.m. Had a sleep, woke up, and all I could hear was waffle. So I thought I'd jump on.
No, it was. It was truth, by the way.
No,
And
you have never said a truth in your life.
The main event, and that's what I'm saying, brother. And I have respect for Mr. Boxoff, for the professor of truth and entertainment, and you know it. And that's it. Back to you, Perchy, Bob.
Mr. Motivator.
Back to me.
Alex, I'll co-sign that because that was some real shit.
Big up Aurorix Beats. Sava, big ups. I'm working on samples for your merch. We'll send them to Insta soon. See, big up to this guy.
I'll message you. I'll message you back. Yeah, sorry, it's been a busy few days. I'll message you on Insta. But thank you. That's much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Can all my merchandise have a picture of Alex's face and a waffle? Like that'll be.
Maybe you need to the star attraction and make some merch from Mr. Box Office then, brother. Because I'm waiting for some as well, brother. I need something like that as well, brother. You know what I mean?
Sorry for all my bad opinions. Sorry.
I'm not, it's no bad opinion, brother. Because I said Kane was a loser and he didn't have an ambition as well, brother. You know what I mean?
Sorry.
I said Conte was never good for Tottenham as well, brother. You know what I mean? I said we should never sack Pochettino and got some, getting Mourinho. So, bro, I haven't got bad opinions, and that's it, bruv. You know what I mean? It just rattles your brains, bruv, and that's it. About Sava, that's what it's called. No, I'm never sorry. I was sorry about the Haaland thing because I was proved wrong. Yes, I was, and that's it, bro, and that's it. And that's what I say.
Yeah.
What was that with Haaland? Didn't you think he was going to make it over
it? Donations. At the moment, the Just Giving page has crashed. We're still waiting for Just Giving to fix it. So we think that the total at the moment is £2,079, but we think that's probably past 2,500 because it stopped working about 3 hours ago. Was it? 3 hours ago was the last time Paddy Harnett put in. But they're all seeming to go through on people's. They may not be leaving their accounts, but my cousin had messaged me just saying that he was on the phone to Just Give, and they said it is a known issue and they are trying to fix it. And it should be done hopefully before the end of the stream, and then we know what the final total is.
Perchy, you know what happened? I think Sava said to Margot, I'm going to spend double what I'm going to spend in MacD's on the Deliveroo on Just Giving, and basically it's crashed the whole website, broke the internet. Listen, I don't know why we're doing these silly voices for Mr. Box Office. We're fighting against ourselves on this stream, where a certain young Mr. White is streaming at the same time against the charity stream. I think it's a disgrace. Henry's streaming right now.
Let's all call Henry out. I'll video every. Hang on 1 second.
No.
Let's mug Henry off. Hang on 1 second.
You're gonna video call him?
No. Hang on. I'm just gonna film this. Hang on. Henry. Right. Everyone talk badly about Henry.
Henry wrong TV. Henry wrong TV. Henry wrong TV. Get the fuck over here. Come on. Yeah. You think you're too fucking big to come to a charity stream? Come on, man. Come on over.
Just supporting all the brothers.
Hang out with your boys.
Community.
Yeah. What's going on? Where's your donation, Mr.? You are the real Box Office.
You know what it is? Maybe he's out there, twerking for super chats, and then he's just going to shift it all into Just Giving. Do you know what I mean? Maybe.
Of course. He's the Of course, he's not going to like mess up for charity. It's charity.
Henry's gone downhill since he stopped working at Savat, and that's a sentence no one should ever say.
How the fuck did not score that?
Oh, brilliant! It's like he...
Don't forget the thumbs up. Oh, friend.
Oh dear.
Patchy, how are you feeling? How are you feeling? How you looking fresh?
I don't feel it. I feel like I'm just. I think I'm just living off vibes now. Like I don't think any energy is. All my energy is burnt.
This
now.
is the
It's just
Solskjaer
vibe.
era. This is the
that.
Solskjaer
Cheers to
era.
that.
The
We are
stream,
living
just
off
vibes.
vibes, Perch.
We are living off vibes. I mean, to be fair, this man here up here, Mr. Steve, has gone the whole lot. He's gone the whole slog as well.
Fair play.
Big up Stephen Perchy, massive respect.
Steve's done a job. He has. Big up to Steve.
Steve did it on Savage one as well, didn't he? 24
Whoa,
hours.
whoa, he
I bottled it. I bottled
he
it
missed
at
4
the end.
hours, didn't he?
He did an
Yo,
Arsenal.
I got
Arsenal.
He bottled the last moment.
Wasn't that when he was
Steve
wasn't
was,
that when he
like
drank
the
about
Arsenal
15,
voodoo doll.
15 bottles of Malibu or something?
Yeah.
Just
That
two.
was Steve. He was drinking in so early as well.
Yes, and that's the thing. I realized you got to get hammered as fuck after midnight, cause that you know what I'm saying. That's just how you got to look. There are a
Steve,
lot of different problems.
Steve, I started my stream at midday, right? Which would have been about 8 a.m.
7.
your time.
7 a.m.
And
Yeah.
you were drinking at 7 a.m.
Yeah.
And then you got to about 4 hours from the end, and we just saw you going like this, slumping. The next thing you know, you were just like
falling off a cliff.
Full Balls asked a question here: Robin or Di Maria, Zlatan or Lewandowski, or Ramos or Thiago Silva?
Shit.
Cool.
I'm going.
Robin.
Zlatan.
It depends what you want from your forward, doesn't it? If I want an out and out goal scorer, I want Lewandowski. If I want a maverick who holds the ball up, and I want Zlatan.
You also want your striker to be a narcissist because you don't want to fuck with them. So yeah, I'll probably go Zlatan. I don't really think Lewandowski's like a narcissist. What? You don't think Zlatan's like a narcissist? Or he has like an ego?
You've been spending too much time with box office.
No, I'm just saying. I think it's good to have, like, you know what I'm saying, like when they're hungry as fuck for goals.
You
If
know,
I've
like,
got a striker,
Perchy.
Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Yeah.
For pure shithousery, I'd go for Di Maria, Zlatan, and Ramos.
Nice.
So
I mean, they're not bad players, too, are they? Like, it's not.
Isn't there
They're not bad
players.
players.
Why is it Winks in this? Damn.
Zlatan versus who was the Arsenal striker that reckoned himself that was shocking?
Oh,
No, there's about
Bentner.
15.
Nicholas Bentner.
There's really random quotes in the third person, and you've got to guess whether it's Bentner or Zlatan. It's an amazing game. That can be
Nicholas
pretty fun.
Bentner, Alex said was better than Haaland.
No, we didn't.
No,
You're
I
on
never
mute.
said that. I never said that. That's another rubbish.
No, you no.
No, I didn't. That's another rubbish. Even if I don't even know where he got that from. My
Do you know
God.
what? Do you know what? We could play a game, by the way, where we could go, did box office say it?
Yeah.
And just go for some absolute outrageous things, and then
Oh
go,
God,
did
you
he
said
say?
so many bad things. Like
No, I haven't.
so many bad things.
No, I haven't.
Respect the box office. Respect
Yeah, exactly. Respect the box office, Mr.
I
Sava.
will when he says something that I could respect. But
Sorry.
Oh, dear.
I'm a
You know
Tottenham
when you
fan, so
said
you
that,
respect
you know
that,
when
Bob.
Alex
That's what I'm
said
saying, Bob.
about
Anyway.
Bentner?
I don't
I
think
know
you
this.
are. I think you're a Pochettino fan. Like
No, I'm
you,
not. No.
You are one of these fans who, when Poch went to PSG,
That's
started
crap.
all buying PSG shirts like he was.
No, that's
God.
crap.
Hold on.
That's
How can you ever be a Tottenham fan when you put an Arsenal shirt even near you? You wore an Arsenal shirt.
Yeah, I will.
Never amount of money.
This is why we
to
love
touch
Mia.
That rubbish. No way.
I don't
Mia
agree with
always
that. I
comes
don't
with
agree with
receipts.
that. I don't agree with that. I think for me, I wore an Arsenal shirt for charity. You know what I mean?
You did it for
That's
10
it.
quid, to be
For
fair.
10 quid. You couldn't pay me millions. Oh,
Every
do you know
10
what I mean?
counts.
I was
No
expecting him to go, I'll do it for 100 quid for charity. He went, I went,
I wouldn't do it for a
put
tenner.
and he goes, oh, I'll do it for that. I went, okay. That was the easiest 10 quid I've ever spent.
Nah, that's wrong.
Oh.
Told you he's not a Spurs fan.
I'm a Tottenham fan.
That's wrong on so many levels. I can't even cope with that. 10 quid to put on a Gooner shirt. No.
You couldn't
no,
even
no,
£10.
no.
I wouldn't even be in the same room as it for a tenner. Literally, not even the same flipping room.
I'd rather have no shirt on.
Same room as it.
Charity's charity. I'll do my thing for charity, but you're gonna have to pay me more than tenner to put on a fucking Arsenal shirt.
Yeah, bloody right.
Yeah, but Alex just had it next to him. That was the worrying thing.
Warren supports it. That's why.
I've got an Arsenal shirt, and he went. It was there. It's like Steve and his wardrobe full of shirts from across Armenia or wherever they're all from. Like,
the fifth tier of Belarus.
I don't think Emre Belözoğlu played in Armenia or Obafemi Martins.
Just so we can make this clear. Just make this clear because Sal was talking a load of crap. He was lying about.
Here we go.
I'm not a Pochettino fan. That's a load of crap.
Yes, you are.
I know there's Mourinho fans. I know there's Pochettino fans, and they're fans of managers and stuff, and they follow them around. I'm a Tottenham fan because I'm sorry, you're not a mug by supporting this club for so long, especially during the relegation era. I'll tell you that.
Who wears an Arsenal shirt?
The relegation era.
So whether you have an Arsenal shirt or not, my brother supports.
Thank you, Steve. The relegation era, like for 10 years in a row, we were fighting off relegation. Like
we're fighting relegation during the time when I started Tottenham, being a Tottenham fan. We really started being a Tottenham fan.
That's like saying Pochettino was the trophy era. Like no. The relegation era was not the relegation era. You were just a bit shit.
Yeah, we're just
shit enough to get relegated.
Let me just correct you. What I'm trying to say is,
wait, you got relegated?
I mean,
no, we didn't get relegated. We didn't get relegated, but we're fighting relegation under Christian Gross, and we sacked Jerry France around that time as well, didn't we? So this is the point. I'm saying that, I would have not picked Tottenham Hotspur otherwise. You know what I mean? I'll just go for the most successful club going. You know what I mean? And follow my brother being an Arsenal fan. So I'm sorry, it's a load of rubbish. I'm a Tottenham fan.
No, you weren't. No, but I wasn't disputing that, Alex, about your fandom or anything. I was saying you didn't go through a relegation era. You just need to add the word battle. Relegation.
These are the league finishes. These are the league finishes in the relegation era. I'm not sure if anyone can see them. 10th, 14th, 11th, 10th, 12th, 9th, 10th.
Yeah, it's just
we were nowhere near getting relegated, like in any year.
We're not near relegation, but I said that maybe my terminology is wrong. But the point is that I don't even know why you're homing into that. To be honest,
are you saying like the point is mid-table team?
When Tottenham Hotspur they were fighting relegation under Christian Gross, and when Jerry France was in charge and he got sacked, and then Christian Gross came in charge, and we got saved by Jürgen Klinsmann. We were struggling.
Like the 90s?
We were.
We struggled. We had a bad year, but we still finished 14th. Like, you know what I mean?
We did finish 14th, but at the end of the day, we got saved. Yeah, because
when did you clinch safety? In this year where Klinsmann saved you,
Wimbledon, when we won.
Like what month?
I think it was.
What range of month? Was it like May? April? Was it May?
April, May.
The era of 1 year.
Can I just want to say, big up.
Interesting.
Is it Oricic? I always get it wrong. Beats. I will make some top tier mean quality merch about Alex lol, but Alex must pay me. And I do not accept waffles as payments. Also, don't let Alex run charity streams. He will donate them waffles. By the way, when I'm joining the stream, big up, mate. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the donation. Much love. All of it. We'll try and get as much out to charity, obviously, after the YouTube thing. And obviously, people that are...
Just a quick point.
Yeah,
Steve, the problem is if we only defined any era of Spurs by saying it was when we were crap, no one would know what we're talking about, because it could it could be it could be like 92 to whenever
Alan Sugar era.
Exactly. Horrific.
My gosh,
I was at Spurs. I remember when Jason Dezelle scored against Sheffield United when Nathan Blake was playing for them, and I'm pretty sure that was the goal that kept guaranteed us staying in the Prem as well.
Was it like a match week 30 thing, or were you like?
Oh, mate.
What year was it? Just so I can like wiki it.
I reckon that was probably
Like
93.
98?
93.
Oh,
that
where?
was 93. Alex is talking about 90.
Didn't you win an FA Cup in like 92 versus Forest?
1990, I think it was
91. Damn.
Oh, this is shots fired at your team, Steve. Steve, with all due respect, the ironic Newcastle wear black and white, considering the last time they won something, it was in black and white. Bit harsh.
Woof.
True bosh.
Birchie.
yeah.
Birchie. I think Kate's got to do something. Kate's got to say something.
Oh. No, I was just going to say I'm going to jump off because I need to eat. I ain't ate nothing yet, but good luck. Hope you get
Thank you
there.
so much, Kate. Thank you very much. Hopefully, just giving. Thank you so much for all your donations, by the way, Kate. Thank you so much.
No problem at all. And I'll speak to you soon.
Thank you so much. Take care.
See ya.
Take care. Thank you so much for coming on. Okay.
Perchy, I'm going to pop off as well because now Kate's gone. It's gone to the pits again. Do you know what I mean? But I'm going to put on my glasses like Dan. I've got my blue, my yellow shirt on, which is obviously what all the good people are wearing. So I'll be back later. I've got to go and do a bit of Dad's taxiing. I'll leave you with a dance off. No boxing. I think Sava and box office just do a dance off.
Actually, I think I'll school him. I think I'll school him. I'll school him in dance.
Yeah, Sorka versus Salsa. Yeah,
absolutely school him to pieces. Honestly, you know what I mean? Bloody hell. Anyway, moving on.
Here we go. Start
luck,
one, bench. Thanks, Phil. Thanks for coming on, mate. Thank you very much.
I'll be back.
See you in a bit. Guys, here we go. Start one, bench one, sell one. Samuel Eto'o, David Villa, or Luis Suarez?
Oh,
that's a tough one.
Start Eto'o, bench Suarez, sell David Villa.
No.
Oh, I don't know. David Villa was special, though.
No, you start Suarez, bench Villa, sell Eto'o.
Oh,
that's worse.
Actually, I actually agree with Dan. Actually, to be honest with you, because I didn't like Samuel Eto'o's attitude, man. To be honest with you, so
I hated his attitude when he was banging in goals and winning leagues and champions.
I think Villa and Suarez
I just didn't like his personality. So I'd say I like David Villa though, but I would say
who's the manager? For me, whenever these questions are asked, I want to know who's the manager, so I know what style we're playing.
Conte.
right. Because if it is Conte, you change your answer to if it's Pep Guardiola, right? That's the thing. It's like,
that's
like
true.
when people talk about midfielders, like they go, "Oh, I'd rather have Kante than Rodri." Yeah, Kante in a Jose system all day long, Rodri in a Pep system. Like it. Do you know what I mean? It's horses for courses.
I don't agree with that because if
Mourinho.
But this is the point I make about this era of football. It's like, oh well, the player didn't fit into this system now. You know what I mean? Great players in the past and previous era could fit into any system because they made the system work.
Yeah, but that's because Alex,
that's
because the systems when we were growing up, mostly it was 4-4-2. That's the thing you had was everyone was a winger or a midfielder or a right back or a centre back or a striker. Nowadays, you've got 3-4-3. You've got teams that play like, look at Pep. He changes his formation all the time. Players can't, like lots of players are very good, but couldn't go and play for Pep Guardiola. Wouldn't be able to play in multiple positions like he wants. That's the problem. It's not that they can't play. It's just, are they effective in it?
Do you
know what I mean?
With the average striker now, there's other teams that want that striker to do 10 times more things apart from scoring goals.
Agreed.
It's not just as simple as scoring a goal anymore. All right, you might have the odd manager that says, right, get your ass up there, score the goal, that's all I want. But then you get a lot of other managers that expect a lot more off a striker.
Yeah, absolutely. And
that's why I don't rate some of the strikers right now. That's why I don't rate some of the strikers right now. I mean, yeah, okay, there's Haaland. Yeah, there is Haaland. The point is, and you got Harry Kane and stuff. But I think that you are struggling to find a striker out there at the moment, a proper striker now that scores goals.
That's the thing. Yeah, goal scorers going out of fashion because teams play one up front, right? And that one up front has to do. You look at all the players that play one up front. Even Haaland, right, drops deep. He'll drop back. Harry Kane spends most of his time in midfield, right? None, you know, Benzema drops deep as well. None of them really stay up top on their own. That's the problem now. Not the problem, sorry. That's just the way football's gone, right? But in an era where you had 4-4-2, you could have one that just scores goals, one that didn't score as many but did more hard work, i.e., anyone and Emil Heskey.
Yeah,
everyone knocked
as the
Emil
poacher.
Heskey, but
You always had one who'd be the poacher. Here's your prime example: Michael Owen and
Emil Heskey.
Emil Heskey did all the work. Target man, all the work. Owen, he was just a little poacher, got the ball and scored it. And that was the way you had it a lot when it was two up front.
Yeah. No, I agree. I mean,
look at Defoe. Defoe was a poacher through and through. Roy Keane was a worker through and through.
What was Obafemi Martins?
Not a lot.
He did have his uses in terms of scoring goals, but I think he wasn't.
It seemed to me he blew hot and cold.
That's the point. Yeah, I think that's it really.
Yeah,
I mean, look at Shearer. Look at Shearer, for instance. Now that was a goal scorer, man. That was a goal
Andy
scorer.
Cole, Les Ferdinand, yeah.
Dwight York.
I think it's also about partnerships as well. I think that's why people
what the just scared the life out of me.
Oh, you fucking
it's Corey's son.
I mean, if you want to go back and look at the best out and out strikers, you go to mid 90s, early 2000s, and you go to Serie A. Batistuta all day long.
Wow.
Inzaghi,
That's what I'm saying.
Del Piero.
Dan, that is exactly what I'm talking about, Dan. That is exactly what I'm talking about. I think the old school sort of player now, and I'm kind of an old school sort of guy now. You know what I mean? Because you get all these now words and stuff like that. And this is where I get annoyed with about football knowledge. It's not really about football knowledge. It's like we've got to know these stats about this midfielder, this stats about this striker, stats about this defender, and stats about how many dribbles you do and stuff like that as well. And I just sit there and think, what is the point of doing that when really you can see there's certain things that you should know being a defender, you being a good defender. There's certain things you should know being a good midfielder. You know what I mean? Certain things you should know being a good striker, and there's certain things you should definitely know being a winger. You know what I mean? You know,
there's too many numbers
you've got to be
involved.
Inverted. You've got to do this. You've got to do that. I'm like, you know what I mean? It's just like, why?
Too many numbers.
You know what I mean? I don't know whether I'm talking, but that just to me, I'm just an old school guy. You know what I mean? That just I just like just.
No,
see
you know what? I'll make you
then...
right on that one. I think it's got too technical now.
Yeah,
just too many numbers. It's too digital now. Right, you're my scorer. Score the bloody goal. That's all I really give a shit about. I don't care how many times you pass the ball back or do this or that. Score the bloody goal.
And Joe, what else? With those numbers, you can manipulate and use certain stats if you want to try and prove your point and miss out other stats. And you're like, hold on a minute, where's the balance? You're kind of picking and cherry picking and going, but their statistics are they're true. Yes, that's correct. But what about other statistics that you could use against that argument? You can't just cherry pick, but that's what a lot of people do. They cherry pick their argument and cherry pick these statistics, which really does my head in.
I think statistics are valuable, but at the same time, it's like it's a balancing act. It's a balance.
They have too many statistics.
I know.
Too many now.
But for me, that was always how it's gonna go, bro. We live in the fucking matrix, for God's sake. Look at the world. This world, it's like a supercomputer now. This was always gonna come to this. And if you think the statistics in football are bad, American baseball, bro, it's on another level.
Do you know what? There's a place.
Oh, the stats on baseball, man. Jesus, he did 307 for this season. Wow.
There's a place for stats.
Yeah.
But what I hate, I can't stand it that when you watch a game and people go, oh my God, how bad was so and so? And someone goes, yeah, but if you look at their ball recoveries in the last third and the number of and you're like, yeah, but they didn't play well. Like. You
may have done that one or two things,
right? Yeah. But for me, it's you know, and then people say, "Oh, the eye test." What do you mean the eye test? They play well or they don't. Like you don't. Like I don't know. It's just all a bit. It's all a bit.
Now, Sava, you got to use your feet to feel the game. You know what I'm saying? That's how you can. You don't have to use your eyes to see. I don't know if you knew this.
It's like when people go on about possession, innit? Yeah, but they had 75 possession. Yeah, but they lost 2-0. Yeah, but they had 75 possession. Yeah, but they lost 2-0.
That's right. You know what? Here's my biggest
best one's XG. The best one's
Beast that
XG.
goals.
Oh
That's all that matters in this game.
XG. Oh my gosh.
XG and possession stats do my head in. Honestly, but possession stats do my night in because because you can still like someone just said, you can have 70% of the ball and still lose 2-0. So that percentage of you having possession meant nothing, right? It meant absolutely nothing. So what's the point of you having?
If you don't score, what does it matter?
Yeah,
what it does matter. What it does. Here's the situation where it does matter. If you are the coach, if you are saying, look, we as a team, look at all this dead possession we have. What are we doing? We have 70% possession. That's great, but. And then they look at video clips and being like, "Why are you doing this? Why aren't you doing this?"
You don't need a stat to look at the game and go.
No, but it shows.
We had loads of possession. We didn't score a goal. Like you don't. No.
It's just another way of. It's just another. It's a supplement.
So what is an expected goal?
Well, it's like expected how many seconds
like,
supposed to expect.
What is an expected goal?
I don't expect you to shoot at the bloody goal.
Let me speak. One second. From what I believe it is, and this is just my interpretation, it's the percentage of how the goal should go in. So theoretically, if it's a tap in, it's basically the higher the percentage. It's basically a percentage of how that person should score it, basically.
But what is that?
So like a penalty attempt is, I think, 0.75 or something. Because
but why do we need that?
I don't.
Why on earth does anyone?
I didn't create it.
But guys, the thing is what I said is things like that are necessary for data analysis in football that do all that. For us,
not 15-year-olds who jerk off in their base.
But us not sitting there going, "Oh, we need to know what the XG of this player is." No, we don't. Listen, I can get it if the data and analysis are going. Do you know what? We're noticing is that we're scoring less than the XG is saying. It means that we've got a problem in the final third. Our striker's not scoring the goals that he should be scoring. But for us, it's nothing to do with us. But also, it goes the other way. It's going. Our striker seemingly scoring goals that percentagely he shouldn't be scoring. So it goes both ways. But for me, it's data that we don't need to. It's unfortunate, and someone mentioned just now, we're influx with data now that we feel like we have to analyze, and we don't. The only stat realistically in football is I scored 1, they scored 0. That's the only stat that matters.
You've missed 2 magic words. You've missed 2 magic words.
What is that?
Hub?
Football manager.
Is that the?
Yeah, no, agree. No, you're right.
Do you know?
I know.
Do you know what I'm
manager.
Can I just read this out because I was putting up for a bit. Big up I think you're doing it on purpose. Orochich beats. Respect all you guys. Love the banter. Always got ahead. Anyways, got ahead out. Thank you guys for some laughs. Hope you all the best, and I hope the charity stream benefits them. Cheers all. Yes, listen. Thank you so much. Listen, that's what it's all about, guys. If people have been donating to the Just Giving page at the moment, there is an issue with Just Giving. That's why it's not showing. I'm hoping my cousin messaged me just saying that he called them and said, listen, this is what's going on live. And they said, hopefully soon, that in the next few hours, that they think. So we might just get a massive influx. We don't know what our proper total is at the moment. Hopefully we've gone past the 3,000, but I've chucked in a few bits of few donations, and it's gone through on my phone, but it hasn't gone through on the app. So they'll be going through at some point. So don't worry, we're not still stuck at 2,079. We're much higher than that, I think now. Sorry.
What I was going to say was, in the old days when before these statistics, how did managers ever cope to know how to decide on football and what they did in football, like how they told their players after a game without all these statistics? They just done it, and that's my point, isn't it? Like
by the same token, though. Oh, sorry, no, I interrupted.
The same as they tell a defender, tackle him, don't kiss him.
You know what I mean? Like, it just goes too much. Like, I think that we've gone way too far with it, with these statistics. It just gets a bit silly.
The problem is, is that I've spoken to somebody who works on the football terrace, right? and I'll speak to him and say, well, what is it? What is XG then? Why is XG so important? Oh, well, I'll just explain to you now. Oh, it's important. It's important in football. You're stupid if you don't know it. And I'm like, why? Why? And it's like, oh, and they talk to you
See,
like
where you were talking.
It's like you just born yesterday. You were born yesterday with football, yeah. And I'm like, bro, right? If you're telling me that it's important, bro, right? I just don't know what you're talking about. You're talking absolute waffle. Yeah,
Mia,
absolute waffle.
Isn't the worst thing.
And I'm sorry. You know, did you need HG to tell you that Zidane was a good player? No. Did you need to tell HG if Bell was a good player? No. You know what I mean? Messi? No. You know what I mean? You don't need it. Figo? You know? Modric? You know? You just don't do it. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. You know what I mean?
What I would say, the worst thing in football now is not about XG. Obviously, XG for me is stupid anyway. But when people talk about a pre-assist,
that is the worst. No, I agree.
Yeah. Sorry for swearing, but
what are people chatting? I understand stats to a certain point. Top goal scorer, clean sheets, and a few to go with it. That has to go hand in hand with an eye test and also hand in hand with performances in big games. You have to look at everything. But people now rely on stats so that when they back a player that's not as good, but like they're back in midfield and go, oh, he had 94% passing possession. But what they don't fail to say is that 93% of that is all side to side, 10-yard passing and one.
Pass it back to centre.
And there's no stat for his shit mentality.
That puts a point about Højbjerg then. That puts a point about Højbjerg. Because Højbjerg, side to side, then one pass forward and that's it. You know what I mean?
And he can't run either. No stamina.
Does Højbjerg get stats on how many times?
Højbjerg no stamina.
Yes, he has no stamina.
Bollocks.
Does that guy have legs? Oh no, it's
that
not.
is one thing he has got, and that is
for
stamina.
international football. He has stamina, but
so he's got stamina then.
He's got stamina in the international game, not in a Premier League.
He's
Not
got
the
stamina or he
Bundesliga.
hasn't. Whether he chooses to use it is different. So has he got stamina or hasn't he?
I don't think he has stamina. No, it's not one of his.
He does have stamina, but you just said he has stamina.
In the international game, maybe.
Right, so he's got stamina.
Yes, but in the Premier League, basically. Okay.
So basically, when he chooses to use it, he's got stamina.
Yeah, and isn't that kind of a
So he's
problem,
got it.
though, don't you think? Like, why are you choosing to use it and not use it?
You can say that with a lot of players, can't you? Like Romero, why is he always injured like 2 weeks before?
Why is he always fucking clattering people like these fucking Jason Friday the 13th on fucking ice skates? Yeah, it's crazy.
Like I said to you, I don't make Højbjerg out to be great or nothing, but one thing the man has got is fucking stamina. He runs about like a headless chicken.
He has got a record of playing lots of games as well. Like, you know what I mean?
I'm just
get injured
okay.
either.
Maybe stamina is the wrong word then. Maybe legs. I don't know. It's just like I don't know.
I find he's not fluid. No, like when he's movement, he's not got fluid movement.
Yeah.
It's like that. It's like I say the word janky. I know what I mean by that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. When he runs and that, it just don't look like he's comfortable or smooth when he runs, like with it. If that makes sense.
I think for me, I think you put the nail on the head there, Mia. For me, I think he is like that for me. And I don't think he was brought in for his quality on the ball anyway, to be honest with you. He was just there just there to just do a job, and that was it for me. And I think because he's got this aura about him that he's like the guy that you know what I mean? I want to get in there, you know what I mean? He's kind of no nonsense sort of person, you know what I mean? And I think that the Viking sort of attitude, I think that's why he endears himself to a lot of Tottenham fans. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but it's
you know what I mean. But
you know what Tottenham fans think Højbjerg is? Tottenham fans.
I realised he's a bang average player. I realised he was a bang average player when we got beaten by Arsenal one time. Yeah, I think it was under Nuno, and I realised I was sitting there thinking, with all this stuff that he's done and stuff, and he plays a lot of games. He hasn't really got nothing about him, hasn't he, really? You know what I mean? And I riled up a lot of Tottenham fans saying this, you know what I mean? I riled up a lot of Tottenham fans about Højbjerg.
Bro, I swear, some Spurs fans think that
We're still
Højbjerg
talking
is like
Højbjerg.
their Joe Ellington. I swear to God. Like Joe
Such an
Ellington,
average player.
Joe Ellington shits all over Højbjerg, bro. It's not even a fucking contest, honestly.
I think with Højbjerg, sorry to just come back.
Are you good? No.
I think Højbjerg is a player that should be playing for a team that want to finish 10th to 14th. I think if you've got any ambition as a football club to want to dominate games of football, to want to win things, I don't think Højbjerg is the bloke you have in your team. I think, listen, you can never ever question his commitment. You can never, never question his work rate, his passion. Great, but name a club in the top half of the league where Højbjerg starts.
No one.
You don't start for Brentford. You don't start for Brighton.
Other than Spurs, where does he start? Do you know what I mean? This is the problem.
Yeah.
See,
where does Højbjerg go?
No, I'm saying other than the in the top 10 in the Premier League, which team does Højbjerg go in and improve?
Doesn't go to
Who
any.
is it that is actually interested in him then?
Huh?
Who is it that is actually interested in him then?
Atletico Madrid.
By what the papers say.
Yeah, Atletico Madrid are the team that
Atletico.
Atletico Madrid are the team that want him.
And I don't think he'll be I don't think he'll play every game there. By the way, either.
And Atletico Madrid is more than he's a top 10 team. Atletico Madrid could come here and give most teams
let's be
a run
frank
for
and
their money.
honest. Like he fits that exact team though. Like if anyone went and said, do you know what? Like
his perfect style.
Where could Højbjerg go and be an all right midfielder? In a midfield where you don't really need to be technically gifted, but you've got to be
a
bit of a nuisance and get stuck in there. Yeah, I think let's be frank and honest. I think that's the right sort of team for him. And if you
that's exactly what Conte wanted a midfielder to do.
And that's why Antonio Conte is the worst manager I've seen at Spurs for decades. Hate him.
I'll agree.
Hate him.
The problem
Just
is,
quickly, by the way,
that was why he played him over Basuma, because Basuma didn't
So,
run
but would
around
you say
like
that
he
over?
didn't go
Would you
get
say that
stuck in
over
like
Garage
him.
Classics? He wouldn't.
Christian
Højbjerg
Gross?
would never start for Brent. Sorry, once I say Garage Classics, he wouldn't start for Brentford. They've got a proper decent midfield. Sorry, no.
They've got players like Nordegaard, Jensen.
Matthias Jensen.
Yeah,
like, nah.
So,
no,
for example, Atletico Madrid right now, right?
United wouldn't take him. They've got Casemiro. Come on,
Percy. This is the midfielders that Atletico have currently got, right? They've got Rodrigo de Paul, Alex Witsel, Sol Niguez. They've got Marcus Llorente, Thomas Lamar, Koke, Correa. I mean, they've got. I think if he goes there, he'll be a bit part player. I think he'll play some games, but look, I think he's okay. He's okay.
Yeah.
But
Thomas Lamar is one who I'd like to see at Spurs.
Yeah, good player. But if look, this is the problem. If Højbjerg is what people want, right? If Højbjerg is what people want, then we're always going to have the club that doesn't compete. Teams that compete don't have Højbjergs in their team. If you look
to play for a very structured team, doesn't he?
Agreed. Yeah, Højbjerg needs to play in a really disciplined team that sit back, that defend. I think as soon as you start opening the game up, I don't think he's got the legs for it. I don't think he's got the technical ability for it. And
no, definitely not technical.
But he's a good squad player. But for me, I don't want him in an 11. That's just me. It's just me. So when Yes says, I hate this. When Yes says Sava pretending he knows these players, what, Rodrigo de Paul?
Come on.
Argentine FA Cup, a World Cup winner. What, Koke, who plays for Spain? Like, do people not watch any other leagues? It baffles me.
No, they don't.
A lot of people don't. That's just it.
They all watch the Premier League, and but that is exactly it. When everyone says all watch the Premier League, and then they go, the Bundesliga is a tin pot like league or a farmers league. It's like, come on.
Honestly,
there's a lot of people out there that just watch their own team and that's it. They don't watch anyone else. So even when you're talking,
they don't even watch another team play.
Yeah, even when you're watching Premier League football, they are so into their own team that they don't even know what's around them, even in the Premier League. So don't even.
Do you know what I hate?
The rest of the world.
Do you know what I hate, though? I hate it that when people that have bothered to watch other leagues and know players from other leagues, when they have a discussion on it, straight away people go, "Oh, like you've seen him play." Like, first of all, right, I'm talking about people like Rodrigo de Paul. I'm not talking about some bloke in the Armenian 3rd division. I'm talking about a bloke who plays in the Champions League, the Spanish league, and central midfield for the Argentinian team that just won the World Cup. Like, it's mad how people don't know their footballers.
And can I just say, Sabo, that's the channel name. My name's Jose.
Yeah, mate, absolutely. It just, mate, it makes it, honestly. Arsenal have just confirmed Declan Rice, by the way.
Yeah,
nice.
There's some questions. Want to quickly fly through some questions, guys?
Yeah,
Tony Rodriguez has gone. If we sell Kane, do you guys think Levy is going to replace him with a class player, a loan, or a freebie?
So I don't think a class player comes to Tottenham. That's what people need to understand.
I think I'll be honest. I think what we do is we go. Do you know what? We're going to strengthen a section of areas. So we might go and get in the 2 centre backs we want quicker. We might go and bring in another striker. Yeah, we're not going to replace. We're not going to replace Harry Kane. I think I think people need to remember. We're not shopping in a Harry Kane window. Do you know what I mean? We're not shopping in that window.
We've still got players that can score a couple of goals.
Yeah.
Now we've got Maddison as well. Stick with Charlison up there. Nothing great, nothing special, but we'll get 12, 13 goals out of him when he's got someone like Maddison setting him up. If we sell Kane, I don't think it's a striker we need to focus on straight away. We need to sort that defence out.
Do you know?
That is the priority. And then maybe January or the year later, we can fully focus on the striker.
If you look at it, Dan, right, half the problem with replacing someone like Harry Kane was that we all said was he's not just a goal scorer, he's our creative force, right? We've addressed that with James Maddison.
Yeah,
exactly.
But for me, what I think Spurs need to do, again, obviously it's all hypothetical, if Kane goes, is I think we need to do a little bit more what the likes of Brighton do and Arsenal do. I'm saying I think we'll need to. We'll have to, because there aren't Harry Kanes out there. If there are Harry Kanes out there, they're not joining Tottenham Hotspur, right? They go to the best clubs in the world. I think we need to do what Arsenal have done, where you've got Odegaard who gets 12 to 15, Saka gets 12 to 15, Jesus gets
split
12
it
to 15,
more around the team.
Martinelli. Yeah. So all of this, oh my God, if Kane goes, we lose 30 league goals. Well, not really. Other people will chip in
We've
and
got
will
others who can score. Kulusevski can score. Kulusevski can score when he plays proper. With Charlison, Son, Maddison can bang a few in.
Do you know what I
We've
often
got players
wonder
up there that can do it.
I often wonder why, that people don't realise that if we don't have Kane, we might actually just change the way we play. So therefore, we're not just concentrating on just Harry Kane.
This is what I've been saying for how long?
But that's what I'm saying. So that means that we might not have the Harry Kane goals, but we're going to hopefully have goals from elsewhere, because that's like Postecoglou said it the other day, didn't he? He said it's not just about one player; it's about all the whole team. He said it himself, but again, people don't want to hear things that he actually says.
Yeah, but Mia, do you know what it is, Mia? Do you know what it is at the moment? Now, I've said this a lot. I think, and I call Harry Kane a massive plaster on Tottenham, because he carries us through problems. He gets us out of jail. Maybe we just need to pull that plaster off and go. We need to fix it another way. We've got to learn as a team to not rely on 30-goal Harry Kane a season, because otherwise we will never progress as a football club. I just want to say, guys, we've got a few more questions. Guys, we've been going on this one for 44 hours, and we've only got 89 likes. Come on, guys. Over 1,000 people have viewed it, and 89 of you have hit the like button. Come on, let's get that up. And let's smash the like button.
Sam,
come on.
With the Harry Kane
I said to you before, when I first spoke to you, over the past 3 years, I still think I have seen Tottenham play better as a team when Harry Kane hasn't been on that pitch. We've done better with Harry Kane on there, but as a team, I think they played better when he wasn't on the pitch.
It's not just that. We've done it before under Poch, when Kane would have his ankle injuries and be out for several months. We'd always find goals like Ericsson, Ali,
and as a team,
Son, all of the guys would chip in, and we wouldn't be as it wouldn't be that we'd get the same amount of goals.
It wasn't just focused on Harry Kane, was it?
Keep us in where it needs to be.
I think the problem is, Alan, our fan base is so used to Harry Kane now. We're so used to Harry Kane carrying this team that we can't see past
the
it.
package.
But other clubs don't have Harry Kanes.
No.
So many clubs do not have Harry Kanes and survive. They get you. Look at Brighton. Brighton don't have a bloke that can. Brighton's top goal scorer last season was Alexis McAllister with 12, right? And they finished above us. I think the problem is people seem to think. And look, depending on your age, I've seen Waddle come and go. We've seen Hoddle come through the youth team and go. Sheringham has come and gone twice. Bale, Berbatov, Klinsmann, Ginola. Players come, players
Robbie
go.
Keane.
We will be fine. But the problem is it's a false economy when people say, oh my God, how are we going to replace 30 goals? Well, if Harry Kane didn't play this year, you would have played a different way and we would have still scored goals. Maybe not one bloke getting 30, but other people would have, Richarlison might have got 6 or 7 if he had played every game. Kulusevski, if he had been fit, might have got 8, 9, 10. I just think we're so focused. And when I've said this, people hate me for this, by the way. I'm not saying Kane has to leave, but if Kane does leave, right? If he does leave, we will be fine. We will find a new way of playing, and everyone can then stop going on about Harry Kane.
Agreed.
If he goes, he goes. We strengthen the defence. You buy some more attacking players that maybe some young up and coming players. Yeah, maybe players that only get you 10 to 12 goals a year, but you've got lots of options then. For me, I think Spurs could. Hear me out. I think in the long run, I don't think it'll be the worst thing in the world when Harry Kane goes.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Genuinely don't.
Absolutely agree with you. I absolutely agree with you, Saba. Go on.
When you just focus on one person, that is when your team can really screw up. Because then when that one person goes, it's like, shit, where do we go now? And like I said, over the past 3 years, I think it was 3 seasons ago when Kane was definitely injured for a lot of the season. And Son basically carried us. But it weren't just Son scoring goals then either. We looked better as a team as a whole because every time they got the ball, they didn't just look for Harry Kane. They looked for other options to pass to as well. When Harry Kane's on the pitch, all we do is get the ball to Harry Kane. Get the ball to Harry Kane.
100%.
Do you know what happened, right? People spread this misinformation by saying, if we didn't have Harry Kane, we would have been relegated. We would have been playing with 10 men, you absolute imbeciles. That's a false equivalency. You can't say, if we didn't have Harry Kane, we would have been relegated, because we obviously would have had somebody else there, wouldn't we? Like people, and then that got spread, and then more and more people keep using it in the argument against of Harry Kane. And I'm like, you can't do that. But that's what happens with social media now. A false narrative gets said enough times that people believe then that is the truth. And it's ridiculous. It's absolutely crazy.
I say that. I only say that because I only say that because he has helped us a lot, right? And he's always playing.
It would be you that says it.
Yeah, no. I don't say it the way that you just said it now. You know what I mean? Because I don't say. I said in terms of points wise, I don't know if anyone else would have stood up. You see what I'm saying? Then Harry Kane. You know what I mean? Because he has been the glue that has got us going. Yeah. And if that was not the case, why don't we just put him on the bench sometimes? Do you know what I mean? And gave Richarlison his go, and that was it. That was what I was making the point. You know what I mean? But we don't do that. We keep on playing Harry Kane. That was the point I was making.
Yeah, but the point is, right,
you're not going to not play Kane if you've got
exactly.
him.
That's the problem.
I know, but the point I'm making is that over reliance on him. That's the only problem I have.
But the problem is, Sava, is that if you don't play Harry Kane, people say, oh, he's not rested enough. And then when you do play Harry Kane all the time, people moan, oh, we're overplaying him.
You never can win the. It's always going to be a debate. It's always going to be an argument.
And then if we didn't play him, the manager would cop it in the neck. We lost because he didn't play Harry Kane.
This is the thing. The whole thing I've made. The point I'm making is, and this is where Pochettino, I have respect for him, is that he's like saying, I'm sorry. Right, this is not about Harry Kane. This should be about the team. Yeah,
I agree.
And for me, that is absolutely fantastic. I think that answers the question to the press and saying, sorry, this is not. You shouldn't be talking. If you want to talk about Harry Kane, I'll still keep on banging on about the team, and that's what it should be every single time.
Alex,
and
you know what?
I agree.
Look at that comment from Tyree Bennett.
Well, I don't really care about it because if
No,
they always have a go
Whoa,
at me
whoa,
anyway.
hang on. Whoa, no one's having a go at you. Relax. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Bang on. This is the thing. Every year, teams win trophies, and Harry Kane isn't part of those teams.
Yeah.
But yet, Spurs fans act like if Kane goes, oh my God, we're getting relegated. No, we're not. We're not getting relegated. Like,
I think if we struggle, we will struggle.
I don't think we
will.
will.
Get rid of it. To get used to.
Guys, do you know
I
what?
don't think we would struggle
One
as
second.
bad as people
No.
think. Harry Kane is world class, right? Without a shadow of a doubt. I love Harry Kane. However, I also think Harry Kane's staying at the moment, by the way. I don't think he's going. But I am in the camp that we do need to evolve, philosophy, evolve, find a style, find what we want to do going forward. So we forward plan for the next 10 years. And in order to do that, we need to stop thinking about Kane because we've got to go beyond Kane. Kane's going to be 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. However old Gary Kane's going to be, we need to evolve as a team. And in order to evolve as a team, we can't just be thinking about Kane all the time.
Yeah, I agree.
Agreed.
I agree.
Yeah, no, I agree.
That's why I'm not worried if he goes. I'm genuinely not worried. That's why if you get £100 million,
you got
£100 million for a guy with one year, and people go, mate. I think if it was me, I think if it started with an 8, and I don't mean euros, if it was £80 million north for a bloke that isn't going to listen, I'm hypothetical. If he doesn't want to sign a new contract. Get rid of him. If he wants to sign a new contract, sign the contract. Let's put all of this bloody nonsense behind us to bed. Build the team. Have Kane as your striker. Tell him to stop dropping deep because now James Maddison's there to do that job for him. And let the bloke just score goals. Right?
Agreed.
But if he doesn't want to be here, sell him. Thank you very much for everything you've done. You're always going to be a club legend. Thank you. See you later. Let's not cry about it. Get a couple of centre halves. Get a couple of young forwards. Let's get a team, a philosophy, a structure, a plan, vision, plan.
We move on. Start the new era. That's it.
If you want to rebuild totally.
Big up to Saba. I wasn't having a go at you, by the way, Saba, by the way.
Yeah, do you know how crazy people are, though? They say, I'll be really upset if Kane left and we did win something without Kane. Why? Why do you care, Pete? Why do people
care less?
No, I couldn't care. As long as if we win something in another 3 years and Kane's not there, I really don't care. Because when they don't wear my shirt, it don't matter to me.
Mia, I think me and you might roughly be nearest the same age. I'm not going to ask you how old you are, but I think we might have been.
Your birthday's literally a month or so apart. Remember, we discussed this about being.
Yeah. Right. So in our area,
I'm older.
Right. But so you've seen it as well, Dan. I don't know. I reckon you're probably about my age. I've seen multiple trophies. I've seen Spurs win 4 or 5 trophies in my time supporting Spurs. Yeah. Harry Kane was not a part of any of them. Right? Exactly. Harry Kane wasn't. I remember Spurs winning a trophy with Les Ferdinand and Stefan Everson up front.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
I remember Spurs winning an FA Cup with Gary Lineker up front. Spurs won the League Cup with
Ramos.
With Berbatov and Keane up front.
Yeah, Berbatov.
I've not seen Harry Kane win anything. I don't care who is in that shirt when we win a trophy. Yeah?
Every time I've seen us win something, we've been a pretty bang average team.
Yeah,
exactly.
Do you know what?
You're right.
Every time I've seen Spurs win something, we probably finish higher than 7th anyway.
How can you not mention Paul Stewart in the 91 Cup final team?
Mate, listen, I interviewed Paul Stewart. And he was.
You interviewed Paul Stewart?
Yeah. Interviewed Paul Stewart.
No.
Great guy. And he said, I remember him telling me at the time about the togetherness of that team. He said, all right, they had Gaza, who was the world-class star, but everyone else, it was, they had that pulled together attitude. And, it was a team, it was a family. They were united. Now our fans are just so Kane.
They think Kane is the bloody team.
Or Son.
I'll be honest, if I wake up tomorrow and Harry Kane has sold to Bayern Munich, okay, cool. Thank you for everything. Thank you. Brilliant.
Yeah,
thank you for everything you've done for the club. See you later. Right, Mr. Levy, what we doing now? Where's those centre halves? Where's the young attacking player? Right, that's for me. But
I think we would be better off if we sold Kane. Forget whether he signs a new contract. If you want to start again and you want to rebuild, you've got to get everything out and start from fresh.
Dan, I've been saying this. Dan, I've said it.
We would be better off selling Kane, using that money and rebuilding the whole team, basically. Because if you want to look on it, obviously he's not dead wood, but he's still part of that team that has been nothing but a letdown for the past 10 years. He's still there.
And yet, Dan, still, all our fans want to give all these players that have been bad for years
and you
another
can't say
chance.
He has not had chances. He should never have played in that Champions League final. He was not fit.
Do you know the funny thing,
pressured
Dan?
And played it.
The funny thing is when you talk about listen, whenever the debate comes up about Harry Kane and Son and not winning trophies, people always say like this. The debate came up yesterday about Salah versus Son, that kind of thing, right? And people go, "Oh yeah, but Salah played in a better team." But the thing is, this is recency bias. If anyone remembers the first 3 or 4 years of Son and Kane being together as a partnership, we were better than Liverpool.
Yeah.
Do you remember? We were beating Liverpool. We finished above them 9 out of 10
Us
years.
Liverpool were the ones that everyone wanted to watch because we played the best football.
But we finished above them for 9 or 10 years. In that era, Kane and Son, I'm not blaming them alone, by the way, but we had chances to win trophies. In big games, I know people hate hearing this. In big games, the players that everyone call world class, they've got to turn up.
Yep.
Yeah. Look at the World Cup final. Look at the World Cup final. Mbappe and Messi. Everyone billed it as them two versus each other.
Yeah.
Did they both turn up in that final?
Yep.
Right. Those two went, hang on, let's put on a show. Let's show the world, right? Whenever we've got to a final, a semi-final, even Kane with England, in the big games, I don't see him.
Penalty.
But forget the penalty. I mean, like, all-round game, I don't see him. I didn't see him in the Euro final. I didn't see him in the Euro semi-final, apart from the penalty that was saved and then he tapped in.
I can give a reason for that one with England, yeah? I feel with England, our biggest problem is Kane. It's the sort of thing as Tottenham. Kane has to come back for England because we have not got one bloody playmaker on that pitch.
Well, we do.
I don't agree with that.
I don't agree
with that. I don't
think
agree
that's just
with that.
excuses.
I don't agree with
hang
that
on.
because-
Tell me the playmaker we have on the pitch then for England.
Yeah, but bro, a star man makes
That's
himself
not what I
known.
asked. Tell me the playmaker on the pitch for England. One.
Yeah, but Dan, that's not that. I can't agree with that because for me,
Answer the question then.
But what I'm saying is that Kane, right? If Kane's the big guy, the man that is world class, you inspire your team to get you across that line.
I get you, but that is not what I asked.
I understand that there's
question.
no playmaker. I understand there's no playmaker, yeah.
But then Grealish and we can't do everything, can he?
So can I ask you a question then, Dan? How comes? This is what makes me laugh. Like when people said, "Oh, like we weren't good enough to win things," etc., etc., etc. Right? I will get to your point about a playmaker. Right? It's Spurs in that era were good enough to get to the semis. We were good enough to get to the finals, but apparently we weren't good enough to win the games. Makes no sense. If you're there in a final, you've been good enough to get there, right? Yeah. Second of all, how do England then keep getting to the semis and finals and quarterfinals, but then when we don't win and Kane doesn't show up, all of a sudden it's about no playmaker? But if we didn't have a playmaker throughout the rest of the tournament, how did Kane score goals? How did we score goals?
I totally get your point, and I'll make you right. My point on what I was saying is, he has the same sort of problem that he's had at Spurs, where England does not play with one playmaker on that bloody pitch. It doesn't help the situation.
But England still create a lot of chances from other areas.
But realistically, guys, though, the reason Son and Kane have not left the club is because the price on the if a club could afford Son Heung-min, because Levy would price him at, let's say, 100 million, because that is what Son is worth to Tottenham. Because of his marketing, everything
purely
around
his marketing.
If no club can afford Son Heung-min, none of them, because Levy's going to go, wait, if I sell Son, my stadium's empty because I've got no tourists anymore.
Yeah, but Ben, hang on, I've got a counter for that. These are things we say to make ourselves feel better, because Kane and Son keep both signing new contracts.
I know, and that's their fault as well.
If Sonny is this great world-class player that everyone says he is, and he's got this ambition, why didn't he sign a new contract last year?
I think
was it under Nuno? It was under Nuno.
Hang on. Why would you not run it down and leave if you had that ambition?
Sonny is a very loyal man, because Tottenham, whilst he could have gone to military service, because as we know, people in South Korea do military service unless they've got an exemption. Because South Korea won the Asian Games, he's got military exemption. But because Tottenham were willing to give him that deal before they even knew he was going to win the Asia Games, and that's, again, it's a lottery. You know, you're not going to win every game in a final.
Yeah,
and
but what's that got to do with him running down his contract?
He's showing loyalty. He's shown loyalty to the club.
Yeah, but we could.
This is a word Spurs fans keep using.
Yeah.
For me, it covers over failure. Loyalty. Oh, Kane's loyal. All right, but what about ambition?
Or maybe Kane's scared.
This is exactly it, though. This is what I say about Harry Kane. I said, and I had this debate literally at the beginning of the 24 hours, and I feel like I'm ending in it with the Harry Kane debate. When the question was, is Harry Kane world class? Yes, he is. But his legacy will be absolutely of nothing if he stays at Tottenham and wins nothing.
I agree. That's what he'll be known
for. He'll have no legacy. And I say this to everybody. I say, hypothetically, if Spurs play Leicester in an FA Cup final in 20 years' time, and they bring two legends of the football club, Jamie Vardy, Harry Kane, and they put the little bar that comes underneath. They put Jamie Vardy's Premier League winner, FA Cup winner, Harry Kane's former Golden Boot winner, or former record goal scorer, because Erling Haaland stayed at Man City and destroyed it in 5 years.
That's already happened before, isn't it?
I say this, what?
That's already happened before. I remember about 3 years ago watching TV, and Jamie Redknapp was on screen with Ruud Gullit, and who was the other one who was always on Sky? The older one, Scottish one.
Souness,
yeah.
Yeah. And he's giving them a lecture on how to play football and everything. And then it comes up on the bottom of the screen what each player has won. You saw one little thing with Redknapp and about 5 or 6 little things on the others while Redknapp's giving it all down on the pitch. It was comical.
But my point I always say with this, with Harry Kane, I sit there and go, everyone sort of says to me, he loves the club. Okay, great. But surely and I say, and do you know what makes me laugh? Is when people say to me about Harry Kane, they go, oh, you just want to get rid of him. You hate him. No, I don't. Do you know what? It's the biggest respect to Harry Kane that I say to him, you should not be at Tottenham. You should be at Real Madrid, Man City. You should be at the biggest clubs in the world because you're that good. It's actually the biggest compliment. And when I say to people, I said, he must sit back every single time when players that we sent out on loan have come back. And Ndombele, who's been average, is walking back with a Scudetto medal. Brian Hill's coming back with a Europa League medal.
But Perchy, we still have fans that say things like, oh, but if you went to Bayern, you know, it's a poor league. Is it worth it?
Can I just chuck in, right? Can I just chuck in that, do you know that when people say that Harry Kane's loyal, listen, you really think that if you had that chance to go Man City, if they offered enough money, that he wouldn't have gone? He ain't that loyal, everyone. He does want to win trophies, obviously. Otherwise, he wouldn't have wanted to go to Man City, obviously.
I'll give 2 points on that one.
100%.
2 points on that one.
Do you know what the problem is? And I say
this at that point, Man City only wanted to pay 75 million.
No, Ben, you missed it though. Yes, you're correct. But if Harry Kane had come out and become, because he wanted to be the nice guy, if he wanted to be the villain, he could have said, "I'm not playing for Tottenham again," just like Berbatov, just like Bale did. Yeah. I'm not playing for Tottenham again. I'm going to force away, and I'm not going to turn up for training.
Request.
A transfer request. I want to.
What did I say earlier, though? What did I say earlier? Transfer request.
If he'd handed
I've
in
got
a
question
request,
on that, though.
He would have gone to Man City at whatever price we end up getting him for. But he didn't. He wanted to be the nice guy. Nothing wrong with that. But he must look over and look at what Erling Haaland's done and gone, that should be me. I should be lifting the Champions League, the FA Cup. I should be lifting the Premier League.
But that's my point, though, because people who say that he doesn't want to win trophies, why did he be happily go to Man City if he doesn't want to win trophies?
Agreed.
Of course he wants to win trophies.
Mia, they say it.
Madness.
Mia, they say it. They say it to. I my opinion on most Spurs fans is when we're having this chat about Kane, they say these things to make themselves feel better.
Exactly.
Right? If it was any other player, not Harry Kane. Right. So, for example, when I see people now going, oh, my God, why would Kane go to Bayern for a tap-in? Why would Kane go to Bayern? It's a one-team league. right? First off, the Premier League is turning into the exact same thing, right? Man City are the Bayern Munich, right?
Yep.
Second of all, right? Bayern Munich are one of the biggest football clubs in the world, right?
Yep.
So when people go, why would he go there? Because we are nowhere near as big as Bayern Munich.
What is it?
Third,
biggest?
right? Third, winning a league title, and this is where me and Phil Barnett always have, well, maybe staying and winning a League Cup with Tottenham means more than winning a league title with Bayern Munich. How? How can you be a professional footballer, an athlete that grows up with ambition to win things, to be the best, and what ambition is to potentially win a League Cup?
League Cup.
No, do you know what? I had that argument and I got absolutely bombarded with everyone on me because I didn't agree with it. Like, I was like, that's mad. How can you say a League Cup is comparison to winning a league and being in the conversation as well for the Champions League every season as well?
Okay,
but look at it this way then.
Sorry, Dan, one second. I was just one. This is exactly my point, though, with Spurs fans here, and I'll say this now. If Declan Rice... Hear me out. If Declan Rice had come out, bear in mind, he just won the Europa Conference League, a trophy that Spurs fans said was Tim Pot, hear me out, and gone, Declan Rice said, no, I'm not going to leave. I'm going to stay at West Ham for the rest of my career. Every single one of us, all the people in the chat would have gone, he's a loser. He doesn't want to go and win the big trophies. But we can't, but when it's the other way around with Harry Kane, we can't say that.
Oh, people give excuses.
There's no balance, and it's emotive.
But Percy, I've said this already. I said this already, though, mate. You know what I mean? It's like other teams, like the top 6 teams, will say if Drogba didn't do what he done already, didn't win trophies, he wouldn't be a legend. You know what I mean? Ronaldo. Ronaldo would have not been a hero, would have not been a legend if he didn't win the trophies he won at Manchester United. Do you know what I mean? It's like, but they say, oh, well, are you saying that Fletcher's a good player because he's won trophies at Manchester United? I'm like, well, yeah, but he's won trophies though. He's won trophies though.
Here's the question I've got for you, yeah? Call it hypothetical, yeah? Does anybody on here know Harry Kane?
No.
Right. All of us being different people, my ambition might be different to yours, and yours. You might look at my ambition and think, well, that's pretty low. I don't really care what you think because that's my ambition.
Sure.
Maybe for some strange reason, Harry Kane's ambition is to just win something at Spurs. And if he's happy with it, what right has anybody on here got to call him a loser?
No. Okay, Dan, I'll come and answer that. First of all,
I don't think that is his ambition, by the way.
No, I know.
It's just a hypothetical question.
So hypothetically, first of all, that lends itself to Mia's point of, well, we know that's not true because he wanted to go to Man City 2 years ago. So people saying, I'm not saying you, but people that say, oh, maybe it's more important to him. We've already seen that the guy wanted to leave. It's not, the only reason he didn't leave is because of the fee that Daniel Levy put on him. Right. So it's not like he turned around and went, I don't want to go to City. I want to stay at Tottenham. Second of all, I don't know any other world-class footballer that has ever had this mindset. Right. And this is the thing. When people are saying, oh, his family, everyone's got, like, all the footballers have got families. You know, we keep using. Who?
Batistuta. He didn't go to Roma to win the bloody league, but they did.
But don't matter. Batistuta won, but it doesn't. But it don't matter, mate. Batistuta won things, and at the time, Fiorentina were a huge
could have gone
club.
Anywhere on this bloody planet, and he decided to stay loyal to Fiorentina
as well. The Batistuta.
But the thing is, as I always say, no one can name a player as good as Kane or better that didn't win any trophies.
The only player in that conversation is Matt Letizia, but he's not on Kane's level.
Mate, I absolutely agree with you, Ben. That's the problem. He's the one name that comes up, right? You get Di Natale, who for me was good, but not Kane level.
Di Natale's a...
You look, why do all the top players move? Like me and Sean have this debate quite a lot. And this is where me and Sean we agree on a lot, but disagree on a lot. And he's like, yeah, but does going to a better team for a tap-in make you a better player? It's like, it's not about being a better player. It's about why did I get into football? I got into it to win things. What did you grow up dreaming of as a kid? Winning the FA Cup, winning the league, winning the Champions League. But when it's Kane, our fans find every reason as to why, staying at Spurs and winning a League Cup would make it better. they say things like, yeah, but Shearer's only remembered for top goal scorer. Shearer's got a Premier League medal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shearer's got a league title under his name. He won his title, then did what he wanted. Kane's got
But there's still idiots out there that call Shearer a loser.
Oh yeah, but
he won something with Blackburn.
I know, I agree. I'm just saying, there's idiots out there who call Shearer a loser because he won nothing at Newcastle.
No, it's because the people that call him a loser are no disrespect to anyone, obviously, but it's the younger generation who don't do their history in football. There's absolutely no way the man's a loser. Also, in regards to Kane, I don't care about he's done everything he can at Spurs. He's proven at sometimes an average team or like a poor team that he is by far and away one of the best strikers in world football. And what he's added to his game over the year, he's gone from a striker like out and out number 9 to obviously a playmaker, getting back, defending. So he's done all that. Everyone can see what a great player he is. He's done everything he can. Obviously, sometimes you can question he hasn't shown up in finals, but if he now wants to go and win trophies so that he can be, he thinks he needs to be validated as one of the best, that's the only way he's going to do it is win a trophy or win titles, then it's best for him to go. I don't begrudge him going for tapping and winning a league somewhere and all
Nor
that.
do I. I think it'd be silly not to go Bayern Munich.
He'd be mad. Do you know what? And do you know what makes me laugh is I hear
maybe he just doesn't want to.
No, but
who knows?
No, but Dan, I hear excuses. Can I just?
I think Harry Kane is ambitious, but I don't think Tottenham are ambitious. I don't think Tottenham are ambitious.
How's he ambitious then?
He doesn't come across ambitious.
How's he ambitious, Ben?
Quietly, he is. But the problem is, he might want to go, but they won't.
But then why does he never
the
go
only way
and show
he's
that
going to
he
get
wants to
out
go?
is by going out on a free.
Why does he keep signing contracts?
I ain't playing no more. I ain't training no more. Get me out of here.
Yeah.
End of. But maybe he's not that sort of person.
But can I just say, this is the thing.
In a great position of him being everyone's guy. He's charitable. He's a family man. He's a consummate professional.
But do you know what it is? Yeah, but when we say all these things and stuff, he's a family man and all stuff. It's like an excuse.
It's buzzwords. I agree with you. It's buzzwords.
There's other players that are family men that go and move.
Seen in the public eye. It's very much.
But then he's not ambitious, is he?
No.
You can't have both, Ben. It can't be both. It can't be.
We don't know the guy. He might.
Okay. If he was ambitious, yeah. For me, first of all, you wouldn't sign these massive long contracts.
Yeah.
Secondly, when Man City came and put in the bid, yeah, that should have been the time where you go, Daniel, I'm handing in a transfer request, right?
I'm not coming to training. I'm see you later.
Right.
I'm moving.
Yeah, I don't want to be here anymore. Here's a transfer request. Then Daniel Levy's got a problem because now you haven't just got a player that's got a bid on him. You've got a player actively saying, let me go. Right.
Yeah.
Then
that's a problem at Tottenham. We treat players like assets and not like.
Then half the players would turn on Daniel Levy saying he wants out, let him go. And then he'd have a problem of the whole team going on his case to let Harry Kane go because they'd be saying he's out of order, not letting Harry Kane leave when he's got a chance at City.
Thing is, and what Dan says right. And it's kind of what Ben you just said as well, mate. Is that what Harry Kane has done? He's tried to protect his image, but by doing that, he's basically saying is that Daniel Levy carries my balls around. That's what he's done. Let's be frank and honest. Oh, well, because I've signed a long contract with Mr. Levy, I can't go. If he'd done what anyone else had done, as I said, I listed them. Berbatov, Bale, can list the rest. Modric, they all refused to play for Tottenham.
You're missing one bit.
Do? They got their move to where they wanted to go.
You're missing one bit. You're missing one bit here. It just shows where Harry Kane is not that intelligent as a business person. Because what he did was let his family run it.
Yeah.
And when he got the 6-year contract, any normal person who's got half a clue about football, forget the ambition totally. Forget the ambition, yeah? Any normal person who had half a clue what they were doing, instead of having one of their brothers run it for him, who didn't have a clue, would have put, I want a buyout of 80, 90, 100 million.
Agreed.
He didn't do that. That's why he didn't get the move.
And
one other thing. My question is,
he signed that.
Has Harry Kane actually got the bottle?
Okay.
Has he got the balls to put his foot down and say, I want to go? Or is he just too timid?
If he had signed the contract during, obviously, end of Mourinho Nuno times, then we could all sit here and say that. But he signed it when Spurs then went on to finish second to Chelsea in the Poch era. Where
you missed the point.
Finish. No, let me just finish. I'm not defending him because it's got to the point. I think he's at a point now where he's actually not going to sign. He's going to walk for free because it's his way of getting out of the club. I think he's going to do that. I don't want him to go for free. I want us to get money for him, but I'm not defending him. I'm saying he signed at a place where Spurs were at their best, in regards to with Poch close knocking on the door. When he signed it, it was like things going well, and then things have gone bad. And then for me, I think he did want to go Man City, and I think he didn't hand the transfer request, but he probably just said, "Look, I want to go," and it won't happen. He didn't make a song and dance about it, but that's when he should have made a song and dance about it.
Agreed.
I'm not coming back, and he should have
So the question is, has he got the bollocks to do it? Has he got the balls to put his foot down?
No, he ain't, because you know what? He's too busy worrying about being the nice guy. That's what. And somebody who is trying to be the nice guy never wins, right? The nice guy never comes first. You have to be a bit, put your foot down and be that person if you've got the true ambition. And when you're talking about, obviously everyone's ambition is different, but when you go into elite sport, in general, in elite sport, there is one ambition. It's generally to win, right? That's what you're going to elite sport for. So if he isn't going to elite sport to win, why did it what the heck is he doing?
Agreed. But my point being is and I'll go back on it for 1 second. I just want to. It was a super chat. I just want to read out as well because as well. But before I'll go quick now actually. Big up to Kate as well. Go over there and subscribe. Go subscribe to her channel.
Yeah, I've just subscribed, Kate. By the way, subscribe.
Everyone in the chat, go and subscribe to Kate's channel. Honestly,
lovely lady she is.
Thank you for the super chat. And obviously, all that's going to charity. Please, everyone go over there and sub it. Ben, do your magic and whack it in the chat because you're an absolute superstar. Yeah. But my point is the excuses I hear about Harry Kane from our fan base is mad. He's got a family. Messi's got a family. He's just moved him from Paris now to Miami.
I will say though, with Messi, it's closer to Argentina than Paris is.
But
hang on, Messi's gone from Argentina to Spain to Paris to Miami. Messi's got 3 or 4 kids as well.
Yeah,
right. This whole thing. But he's settled and he's got a family. Sorry, how many footballers move every summer? Every summer, footballers move. People come over here. But again, this is what I'm saying. When it's Spurs, when it's Harry Kane, all of a sudden we find all these reasons. For me, cool. If you're going to stay, stay. But if you are this world-class footballer, you should be out there winning trophies, playing for the best teams in the world. So all of this nonsense about
interesting one with Messi is, does he move back to Barcelona when his career's done, or does he stay in Miami? Because that, for me, it makes sense for him to go to Miami. He's moving closer to Argentina, to his family in Argentina.
He'll probably go Saudi Arabia.
But it don't matter, Ben. Ben, none of that matters. Like Lionel Messi's won everything over and over and over and over and over again, right?
Yep.
Messi's got focus on, I'm the best, I'm going to win everything, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
For me, Harry Kane, as I said, is the only elite player in the last 100 years that has never won anything. And Spurs fans can make excuse after excuse after excuse. Family, this, that, Levy, marketing, this. If you want to go and you want to be remembered as one of the greatest players of all time, with a legacy,
but talking,
hand in a transfer request, and all of the fans go, he wants Shearer's record. By the way, does anyone know? I don't know if anyone knows this. There was football before the Premier League. Right? The English top flight existed before the Premier League. And Alan Shearer scored goals in that top flight before the Premier League started. So for him to actually beat Alan Shearer's goal record isn't just the number of goals he needs in the Premier League, by the way. So all of this, he's got to get this goal record.
The Premier League is just another name. The Premier League is just the same as Division 1. It's just another name.
Exactly, Dan. Exactly.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying that he just needs to leave and that's it. And I think it's sad that we have to. We are still, and I know it's going to be the saga of the summer, and it's still the saga of the summer right now.
I agree.
But even Messi,
so boring, and that's it. And the thing is, though, we are not thinking about the whole team, and that's it.
You know what I mean? I really wish that Tosakovic just went to Daniel Levy and said, "Mate, make a decision on him right now, bruv. You know, make a decision on him right now, bruv."
Alex,
you know what I mean?
If I was
Because
a
it's
manager,
just
I'd be
like
saying, what's going on here?
you know what I mean? It's like because we're making
agree.
excuses about we're not going to get the defender Van der Ven and Tap Sober because I to be honest, I don't know nothing about them until they get in the Tottenham shirt. I don't know nothing about them. Yeah, right. And you know, you get your signings in and that's it. You know what I mean? There's your answer there right now. The whole thing of Højbjerg, for instance, yeah. Oh, he's not good. He's not good enough in Postecoglou's system. Okay, then we put himself out there and say, okay, put him on the transfer list and say, okay, you're going to sell him. You know, this is the thing. We're not being proactive. You know what I mean? It's not always about the transfer window for me. It's about how we connect as a team. You know what I mean? So I'm not getting away from that. You know what I mean? I don't want to get away from that, you know? And I know it's going to take a lot of time. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. I know this as well. But it's just, we should just be proactive and decision-making and that's it. You know what I mean? And I don't think it's helped when you've got Paratici on the sidelines working and he's got his own loads of things spinning. I don't think it helps. You know?
I think he is. I think he is being proactive, though, Alex, in the sense that he's cleaning the slate for everyone and giving everyone a chance, right?
That's not proactive.
No, it's not.
We've seen that before.
Okay, well, I mean, but everyone deserves a chance, and proactive, in my opinion, is instead of slating everyone from the beginning and saying, no, you're shit because the fans say you're shit and you're crap because you're lazy and you're this and you're that and you've cost a lot of money, but you haven't like produced.
And again,
being proactive is just, you know, giving people chances and
Chris,
you know what I mean?
how many chances do players need? Like, I get it,
Yeah,
right?
but that depends. But that depends. Sorry, Sava, to cut you off. But don't you think that the chances have to come from the manager and not from
Chris? But if we
you know what I mean?
Okay, but if we do this, if we apply this logic, right? Let's apply this logic, right? That means then when if Postecoglou was to leave this season, right, we're all going to sit there and go, well, of course he failed. Look how bad the players are, right?
Yeah, but it depends on how it doesn't. It depends on how we. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Hang on. Yeah. Right. Oh, it's the players, right? Everyone under Conte. Oh, we didn't back Conte. Conte hasn't got the players to succeed. But then when a new manager comes in, let's give all the same players another chance.
Yeah.
Postecoglou leaves. The new manager comes in. Let's give the players another chance.
But it's not going to be the same narrative, though.
I don't want
is the
to see
biggest.
Eric Dyer be given another chance. I don't want to see players.
Hang on, Ben. Ndombele is the biggest example of this. Our fans I'll say it out loud. Our fans, not all of them, deserve failure because we've seen Ndombele do nothing for 4 years in a Spurs shirt. We've seen Ndombele fail multiple managers. We've seen Ndombele.
Okay.
Terrible attitude, terrible issues.
But how does that play out onto us, though, Sava?
Hang on. If you let me get there, I'll tell you. Right?
Yeah. Sorry.
But then Ndombele comes back and we go, let's give him another chance. Can we get the best out of him? What?
Yeah, but that's only because Postecoglou seems to be now. It seems to be a breakaway from the crap that we've had for the last 4 or 5 years.
But it's not, though, because it's the same player.
It's the same player.
No, but it's a different manager and it's a different vibe at the club. It's a different manager.
And
you haven't got
time to go into a different job because
let's not buy centre backs. Let's not buy any centre backs then. We'll just keep playing Dyer and Sanchez because they deserve another chance.
No, that's not the point. It's not the point. The point is that, for example, you've got a manager now that everybody's been craving for, right? Poch was he was a chance. He was right, okay, and he got sacked, and the team went downhill, and we're craving for even though we loved him, the team wasn't working, and maybe it was a time for a change, or he was meant to be backed to the hilt, right? And I maintain that he should have been backed 100% after the Champions League final, because that team should have been taken.
Didn't he spend 160 million after the Champions League final?
But what I'm saying is, as an example, right? Ajax that same season, I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, they took their team apart. Like Frankie de Jong went to Barcelona. De Ligt got sold.
Right.
All their best players got sold, and they weren't afraid of losing out on these big players, right? And they rebuilt. Okay, so we should have done the same at that same point, and not be afraid to do the same, right? And to rebuild, because that was the best point.
But that doesn't.
Okay,
that's got nothing to do with. That's got nothing to do with what we're talking about.
I'm building. I'm building. Okay, but what did we do? We went backwards. There was a regression at the club when we put all our backing in to managers that did not suit what we want as fans, which is front-footed playing football.
All right, let me ask you a question.
And now, hang on. And now we have got one after 4 or 5 years or whatever the time is. We have got a manager that has kind of like got our attention.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
So let me ask you a question then. All right.
Yeah, sure.
I keep hearing this a lot. Oh my God, we signed Ndombele to play under an attacking manager. He's played under negative managers. I don't care whether you were signed to play for Tom, Dick, or Harry. If you do not put in the work ethic, it doesn't matter if you're playing for a negative manager.
That's true. That is true.
An attacking manager.
I get where you're going.
Ndombele, Ndombele, right? By the way, all these fans that think he's a playmaker, he's not. If anyone had watched him at Lyon, he's not. He's a deep lying player. He's not a number 10. He's not this goal scoring, assisting playmaker that everyone thinks he is. If you do not work hard, I'm not even saying he has to be the hardest working player on the pitch, but if you are a midfielder, you have no excuse. You have no excuse for not doing your job, for not running around. He is lazy. He looks unfit. After 5 minutes of a game, he's got his hands on his knees and he's blowing out of his backside. And then it's, that was Conte's fault. So it was Conte's fault, Jose's fault, Nuno's fault, Poch's fault, Mason's fault. Yeah, Spalletti, who gave him 12 to 15 minutes at the end of every game. Spalletti's fault. The Lyon manager when he went back on loan, his fault. The French manager that doesn't pick him anymore for France. At what point do you go, this guy ain't good enough?
But you're just concentrating on Ndombele, though. You're just concentrating on Ndombele. Right. You know, there's so many other...
No. All of them.
Pick them all.
I'm the same like
Ndombele, Lo Celso, Sanchez, Dyer, Davis, Sessegnon. Another awful player. Another awful player that we want to give another chance to.
Chris,
answer this though,
Chris said, Tottenham fans are yearning for free-flowing attacking football. Yeah. Can we play free-flowing attacking football with Dyer, Sanchez, Sessegnon? No, they can't hang on to
give them all another chance.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that we could with them. I didn't say that. I didn't say that with them.
None of them deserve.
No, I said that. I said no. I said that. I said that that's the manager's prerogative. Okay, and
I get where you're coming from. Right,
that's what I'm saying. And it's up to him. It's up to him to decide. It's not up to us to decide.
Any of you's going to a pub.
That's what I'm saying.
You go into the pub with me. You meet this fella. Right, I turn around and say, "Don't talk to him. He's an idiot." 5 other people tell you, "Don't talk to him. He's an idiot." Do you actually talk to the fella and make your decision, or do I make your decision for you?
Mate, listen, that's all well and good, right? But Postecoglou, hang on.
You have to make your own decision.
Hang on.
I agree
Sorry,
with Chris on
has Postecoglou been living under a rock then to see Ndombele's not played well for any manager for 5 years?
Well, he hasn't. But he hasn't. He hasn't.
Okay.
No, because he's followed Ndombele.
You have the club you deserve. You guys that are championing these players to have more chance, more. Oh my God,
no,
more chances.
I'm just saying, let the manager make his decision.
Exactly, and the manager has actually followed Ndombele.
I heard this under Jose. I heard this under Nuno.
How many? But he's his own person. You're your own person. I'm my own person. That's what makes us all unique. Let him make his own decision.
The problem
let's not buy anyone.
The problem is,
I
Dan.
don't Ndombele out.
The problem is, Dan.
But then, Dan, don't crave for new defenders. Don't crave for new defenders.
But why not?
The problem is, Dan.
Because the ones that are there already, Chris. Let's give them another chance. Let's let Postecoglou make his mind up.
The point.
Exactly. But hang on a minute, Sava. It doesn't mean you have to stick with them 100%. It means that maybe they are better than what they've been because the manager can get the best out of them. But you're sticking on. Maybe the 4 years haven't been suited. Let the manager.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Hang on, Mr. Box Office. Sorry, this is why Spurs fans deserve.
I can beat them to pieces as well on this one as well.
That's what I'm saying. I'll say it to people's faces as well. You guys have the failure you deserve, right?
No.
If
No,
yes,
it's not.
Hang on, let me finish. Yes, if we apply this logic, let's let him have this time, right? Let hear me out.
Well, he deserves it.
Right, hang on. Let's let him have this time to see if all of these players don't work out. Before you know it, the transfer window's shut. We're left with all these players again, right? Then when we get injury, when we get injuries and Sanchez is playing and people go, oh my God, Sanchez is here. Well, yeah, hang on. You wanted the manager to keep these players.
No,
yes?
no one said that.
We're not saying that.
You've just
we're
said
not
it.
saying no. We're not saying that he has to keep them.
1 week on the 1 week on the training. Right.
1 week.
Yeah.
So we've gone from the manager needs to make up his own decision, and now they've got what 5 training sessions to prove it. I'm confused.
His own decision.
Dan, I could tell you one. I could tell you an example. Yeah, Arsenal. Yeah, Saliba got injured. Who came in? Holding.
What's that got to do with the time?
Holding. No. Because you said that we got to give these players a chance. Yeah.
No,
Holding's
I didn't.
been rubbish for Arsenal.
No, I did not. No, I did not. I said let the manager make his own decision, and he will quickly after a week go. Ndombele, Sanchez.
Well, a week or the time he needs. Dan, hang on a minute. Dan, hang on a minute. He needs the time he needs. He needs to assess, and maybe it's a week, maybe it's 2 days, maybe it's 5 months. It's up to him. I'm not saying anything.
Can I make so Chris, from that perspective, he needs to take
I don't want to keep the players.
One second. From that,
I don't believe in absolutes. It's not.
One second. From what you're saying there, then is basically he needs to take a month to pick it. Then why are we trying to buy 2 centre backs then? Because we're basically saying if we're basically waiting for him to make a decision on them, why are we buying players now? Why did we buy James Madden?
Okay.
Why did we buy a new goalkeeper?
Because if
let me answer the first one then.
They're crap defenders.
Let me answer the first one then.
The crap defenders that we're now saying that we need to wait for the manager to make a decision to realise that they're crap.
But he might have already made the decisions on those ones. But you don't know what goes on. The problem we've got here is that when people say you're getting the club that you deserve, we don't make those decisions, right? So if we can just only have our opinions on what we
people are championing it, Mia. You're championing it.
We're not. What was trying to be said is that the manager's got to. The managers. If we believe in the manager and we've got to trust the manager, then we've also got to trust what he wants to do, right? So in that thought pattern, you've got to trust what he's doing. And if we already know we're getting centre backs, that means he's obviously made a decision, maybe with the centre backs already, and we are going to get new ones. So we've just got to think of it in the fact that we've got to. If we trust him, then we've got to trust what his process.
I agree, but
let him
I
make his own decision.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Let me ask you guys a question then, right? Because none of us live under a rock and we all watch football.
Yes.
If I walked into Arsenal right now as manager, do I need to see Rob Holding play for a week in training, or do I already know that he's not good enough to play for my club? This is madness. If Postecoglou's an intelligent man, Postecoglou's a football man, right? I'm not saying he has said these things about Ndombele, by the way. I'm talking about fans. If we look at any of these players and go, oh yeah, but under an attacking manager, this guy might be better. What? All of a sudden he's going to work hard. What? All of a sudden he's going to get fit. Why didn't he do it?
That's exactly what the point I was saying about Holding for Arsenal. That's exactly what I was saying.
Most importantly, if you're not living under a rock, you would look at Tottenham's position in the table last year, and you would see goals conceded
63.
And you think my defence is awful.
But that's why we are getting. Isn't that why we're getting defenders though, Ben?
Exactly. We need to get them through the door.
Sorry,
I love you, Mia. Yeah, but big up Mia. Yeah, but where are the defenders? Because I'm still waiting for it. Because I've been here for the last few weeks.
We're looking to get defenders, right? Because obviously that is an issue, and the managers obviously assessed it and said that's an issue.
Yeah, no, I hear you, but the thing is, though, I'm hearing now.
It's a disaster.
If Longley comes in, I've got a problem.
That's another one.
Yeah.
I've got a problem.
If
You see what I'm
Longley
saying?
comes in,
It's
I'm
all right
gonna
getting
try.
Van der Ven. Okay, I still don't know a lot about him until he comes to Tottenham and sober and tossing. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, but we need to get the defenders through the door. That's the point. It's all right looking at them and speaking about them and saying, "Oh, we're about to do the offer," which I don't get. I do not get it when people say,
Alex.
"I'm about to make the offer." I don't care when you make the offer. Just make the bloody offer. You know what I mean? It's just like, for goodness sake.
Alex, can I just say something here? What we saying all this? Why is it then Chelsea decided to get rid of a load of players before Pochettino even joined? By the way,
exactly.
Basically, loads of players
Because an FFP
their problem.
coach-
Proper
because
football
of-
club get
no,
rid
no,
of
no, it
Dross
was-
before
it's because-
anything.
No, it's
They had to
FFP.
get rid of them.
They
Top
had
club.
to. Yeah, but they had to.
Top
because
club
the
that wins things.
But
They
Mia,
had to
Mia,
with the FFP as
no,
well.
do you know,
They
Mia?
did-
No,
they needed
they
to
did
balance the
because they can
books.
get rid of players. We don't get rid of players. We sit in the fact that players like Eric Dyer, Davinson Sanchez, and Ndombele, Lo Celso, the list goes on. Sessegnon are still at this football club because we can't act like a
Percy,
proper
Chelsea
football
are
club.
acting like a big club. Older
big club,
players,
they are.
players that have been there for years. Get out, see you later, let's start fresh. Spurs are, oh my
Sever.
God, Ndombele could be good. Oh my God. Oh,
Sever.
I
They
don't,
think he will be.
Let's hang on.
Manchester
let's
United
give-
telling Maguire just to say bye-bye. We don't need you anymore, by the
like
way.
fans saying, like I said it to Phil's face. I'm not speaking behind his back. I said it to his face on the stream earlier. Let's give Road on a. Oh my God! Like,
No,
what are
let's
we
not.
doing?
Yeah.
How long do I have to watch Ryan Sessegnon be absolutely useless at, I don't care what position, any position, and fans go, "There's a player in there." Oh my God. Oh my God, stop. These players have been useless for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years, some of them. And yeah, let's let the manager see if they're any good. And they're going to be better under this manager.
And this is the guy that defended
Rinse,
Dyer and had to bloody
repeat,
apologise to David Harris.
Rinse
Alex,
and repeat.
Sava, where you said once. Sorry, Tel, I know you want to jump in, but I was just saying, this is the thing. You know, we just said Chelsea have these players that have been here for a few years and they get rid of. No, they don't. Koulibaly's been there for 1 year. Crap. See you later. You're gone. Mendy's been there 2 or 3 years. Crap. You're gone. Do you know what I mean? How much?
And they're making money on them. They're not just selling them; they're making money on them.
Question on that then. Everyone I mean, I want all these players out. My only point is, where I agree with Chris and Mia here, is let the manager make his own decision. Let's hope he makes the right.
Sure, let's do it. Let's do it.
All
Why
I ever
not?
hear off everybody on here is, Daniel Levy makes the decisions and that. I can't stand it. Don't let him make the decisions. Now you're saying you want Daniel Levy make the decision.
No. Hang on.
If he makes that decision,
that's
then
what you're saying.
But if he makes that decision, if he makes that decision to keep Ndombele and some of those players, and they mess up this season, next
That's
season,
not what I said.
that's on
That's
the
not what
manager.
I said.
No.
You
But
say
you
you
said
don't want
you said
Daniel Levy making the decision.
Listen. You can't have it. You can't have it both ways here.
That's
okay?
what I'm telling you. You
No,
can't.
but you can't have it both ways. It's either the manager's decision, and if it's the manager's decision of keeping those players and they mess up,
Then it's the manager's screw up.
on the manager.
Hang on.
That's what
on
I'm
the
telling
manager.
you.
We don't
So,
see.
does
I don't
Daniel Levy
believe
step
this.
in? So does Daniel Levy step in and say, right, we need to do this, and this, and do it?
Have you all been living
like
under a
everyone
rock?
keeps screaming, does Daniel Levy stay out of it? What would
Sorry,
you prefer
hang
he
on.
done?
Have you all been living under a rock? Daniel Levy makes every decision at this football club. This nonsense that this is all on Postecoglou. First of all, I disagree with both of you on this, right? I'm not afraid to say it. I'll start with you, Dan. First and foremost, right? Postecoglou right now will be witnessing how bad we are at buying players. Right
Hopefully.
now, he will be witnessing just how bad we are at getting any player over the line. Arsenal, 105 million Declan Rice, signed, sealed, done. Spurs can't get Van der Ven over the line at 30 million euros, right? He'll be seeing how bad we are. So there might be a bit here where Postecoglou is being told, I can't sell all these players. I'm not going to buy you loads and loads of players. You have to keep them, right? So, Alex, when you turn around and say, if he chooses to keep Ndombele, it might not be Postecoglou's decision to decide to keep Ndombele because one, no one might want the bloke, and two will be the fact that Daniel Levy might say, "Hang on, this guy's on 10 million a year salary. You've got to see what you can get out of him." My point is this. My point is, forget Postecoglou for a moment. Is when fans say things like, "I think we should give a player another chance," or I think the manager needs to see a player under his weight. I mean, we've seen them. 4 years is a massive sample size.
Yes.
Right? Postecoglou shouldn't need to see Ryan Sessegnon in training to see that for 4 years he's done nothing in a Spurs
You'd
shirt.
only need to see him in 2 days in training and get rid of him if he's got half a
Then
clue.
why are they on the
But Saba, I don't agree with you there, because the thing is though, yeah, right, when the going gets tough, yeah, because everyone's happy at the moment, smiling, yeah. When the going gets tough, are you gonna put your money on Ndombele to help you out? You see what I'm saying?
I've never said I would, but as I said, that might not be Postecoglou's decision.
Yeah, but whether it's his decision or not, he will be. It'll be on him, because you know what it's like with managers now. Unfortunately, they're the only one that gets to blame. They're the ones in the fire. Unfortunately, that's the thing. Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. Yeah. When you want somebody, it's because you want everyone to be all want to be working hard as a team. That's what I'm saying at the moment. Yeah. If one player is like,
Alex, I agree with all of this, but that might not be Postecoglou's decision. That's the point. It might not be.
Yeah, but Bo,
But it might be as
all right,
well.
he's saying that it's not his decision. That's fine. But the fact is, he's the one that has got to make sure this is working, though. That's the thing. So he's got to say to Daniel Levy, regardless, okay, if he's not in line with what I want to do, because I can see what Postecoglou wants to do here. He's saying, I've got a plan. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going this way. If no one goes this way with me, I'm not going to take you on, and that's it. Yeah,
I agree. If he keeps him, Alex, if Ndombele stays, plays every game, and is rubbish, I agree that is on Postecoglou.
Yeah,
right,
100%.
But for me, I'm just so bored of hearing Spurs fans talk about players that have been crap. And then the same cycle with every new manager. I'm so bored of it.
I haven't seen no one on here say we want to keep him.
No,
Chris,
no.
did you say you want to keep him?
No. Hang on, Dan. I didn't say you wanted to keep him.
What did you say, Chris?
No. Listen, I
Up
heard
to
you.
the manager.
Let the manager make the decisions.
I'm not deaf, guys. I heard what you said, but I'm talking in general. In general, they put up the other day. I think I sent this. I might have sent it to you, Patch. I'm not sure if I did. I definitely sent it to Henry and Sean. There was 2 of the massive accounts on Instagram, Spurs related and Spurs something else.
Wasn't mine.
Here's your 8 Spurs midfield options for this coming season. Which 3 do you want to start? Right? And every other comment had Ndombele.
Yep.
He's a baller.
Not mine.
We're going to see the best of him.
Nothing,
I just hang on. No, but it does mean something, Chris. It does, because that's the mentality. Our fans claim they want better, and then want what has failed.
Yes,
right?
but you know, but in the artificial world that we are on now, in this artificial internet world, it means fuck all. Because at the end of the day,
but it doesn't, because that's the fans' mentality. The fans' mentality.
I understand that, but at the end of the day, it's whenever you're on the grass and you're smelling the grass, whether it's wet or dry, sunny or cold, it's what the players do, it's what the manager says, it's what Mila Jedinak screams, it's what Ryan Mason is saying, and that is the reality of it all. Now, what you're saying, what you're saying about the fans' mentality, okay? Yes, I know you're tired of it all. I'm tired of it all. Okay, but at the end of the day, what we got? Yes, of course we are, Dan. What we got to do is just
Sorry, I don't agree with you. We're not. When I see people,
we're not tired of it.
This post had about 2,500 comments. Right, literally.
Yeah, I didn't see it, but I'll take your word.
I read the first 100, and it was like, first one was like Basuma, Bentancur, Madison. Right, next one, Ndombele, Basuma, Madison.
They could be taking the piss, though.
No, I see this all the time.
They could be taking the piss, man, because they know that.
No, stop. No, it's not.
No, you've got a lot out there that live on the hope of Ndombele.
Hang on. Let me finish, right? When I put a poll up the other day, 950 people were watching my show the other day. I put a poll up. Should Ndombele get another chance? And it was 50-50 in the poll as to people wanting him to get another chance. And I just sat there and I thought to myself, that's the mentality. We want what has failed to keep being what we do. And if that is the case, we can't claim to want a better football club.
Okay, can I ask you a question then, Sav, if you don't mind?
Sure.
Why do you think that it's failed? Because I can think of many reasons or possibilities, but I don't know exactly what the reason is. But I can theorize, whatever.
Okay, why is Ndombele failed? Let's look at
Yeah,
that.
exactly. Yeah. Why do you think he's failed since he's been at the club? Because there could be many possibilities. Because
there isn't many possibilities. We've all seen
no,
why
that's
he's
why
failed.
that's why I'm asking you. Why do you think he's failed?
I think he's failed not just at Spurs. He failed at Napoli. He failed when he went back on loan to Lyon. He's failed by being dropped out of the French squad. He's failed 7 or 8 managers in the last 4 or 5 years because the guy hasn't got the right mentality. Right?
Okay,
you
great.
can't teach mentality. He is a brilliant technical footballer, right? Which means 0 if there is no output. I'm not talking goals and assists. I'm just talking about if you do not apply that to central midfield when you're in a midfield 2 or a midfield 3, he is going to be overrun every time. But fans still keep calling for the bloke that has demonstrated manager beyond manager. Now, what I'll say is this. People keep saying, oh, but under an attacking manager. Sorry, I don't know if anyone
I don't say that.
Hang on.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if anyone watched Napoli, a very attacking team, couldn't get in their team. Why?
He hardly played.
Why couldn't
Can I name a player that I can compare him to?
No, one second, Alex. 1 second. Just 1 second. Hold the thought. How many 90 minutes did Ndombele play for Napoli last season? Does anyone know the answer?
No,
I don't even
One game. He played one game for 90 minutes.
Yeah.
Why? Rangers in the Champions League.
Exactly.
But let's get him back in our 11, Perchy. Let's
but
get him back
hang
in
on a
our
minute.
team.
But he was on loan. He was on loan, and they already probably had an established 11.
I think there's more of an argument for Gil to come back.
Hang on a minute.
To be honest with you,
Hang on.
I think
Hang on
Gil's
a minute.
got more of an argument. To be
You
honest,
don't bring a lone player like that. If you're going to bring a lone player, you bring them in to improve your team with a potential to sign them. There's a reason why Napoli have no desire in signing him. Who was Leon? No desire in signing this player. Every single one. Attitude stunk. Every single manager this guy is managed under has got exactly the same thing. Jump in. Sorry, Alex. After that.
Yeah.
Tell's been waiting. He hasn't said much.
Yeah, he's been waiting for years.
Guys, you lot are electrifying.
Right. It's all good, though. It's all good.
It's all good. It's all good. Right. No problem,
for me, I reckon, right, this is my 2 pennies, and then you lot can row it up for the rest of the afternoon. Right. For me, I think, right, between Kane, Levy, and Postecoglou, the 3 of them know what's going on. The fact that we as a fan base don't know what's going on is frustrating, and it causes all these conversations and debates, right? Then the other thing I was going to say is Postecoglou, in my belief, from what I've seen from the man, all the documentaries and everything I've read about him, he doesn't suffer fools gladly, and he ain't no mug. And I think to myself that Postecoglou, yeah, he's got his own eyes. He's going to run his route over the squad now, and he will pick who he wants to keep and who he's going to get rid of. He'll pick that. Then also, I'm hoping that Daniel Levy's probably gone out there as well for the pre-season, but I'm hoping that the other people behind the scenes, your Gabardini's and people like that, people that can actually do things to a certain point, will work on the transfers ins and the transfers outs whilst the people are out in pre-season. That's what I'm hoping. That's me.
I compare Ndombele to Ravel Morrison. And Ravel Morrison was absolutely fantastic. He had ability. He had ability. Look what happened to him. You know what I mean? Sorry.
Do you know what? With Ravel Morrison, I made this comparison like about 4 a.m. It feels like weeks ago, but it wasn't. It was literally like 12 hours ago. I had this. And I was saying, everyone was saying about how great technically Ravel Morrison was. And do you know what every single manager that had managed him said? Technically, one of the best in the team. And then his desire and his work ethic was one of the worst I've ever seen. Why? It's like polar opposite. It's exactly the same with Ndombele.
Okay.
His effort, not
it's
there.
Just a higher stage. It's just a higher stage at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
That's the thing.
So it's just for me, it's just,
Man United.
you know, and like I said, if I'm saying the likes of Gil, I'll take Gil over Ndombele. What does that say to you, bro?
Yeah, I would.
What does that say
I
to you?
don't think Gil got a fair chance.
But you're
I think
clueless.
Gil would do very good in our team.
You know what I mean? It's just absolutely, you know, because I don't really rate him. But
I'm
to be honest
joking.
with you,
I'm joking.
I know that Gil has done well in his last club on loan. And to be honest with you, if he knocks out the park with Postecoglou, he might look at him and say, you know what, I want a bit of that. I can work with that. You know what I mean?
Listen. I just think, look, Chelsea are showing what you do.
Exactly.
Chelsea, everyone hated their season last year. First of all, one bad season in about 20 years, right? They have one bad season and they start ripping up contracts. Players are going on a free. Players are being sold for 20 odd million that they paid 90 million for. Get out. Spurs, no, let's let another manager rule their. Oh my God.
That's
Rip
not
them
what
up.
no one said.
Agreed.
No, but that is what we're saying. Let's let the manager have a look at them and make his own decision.
Do you back the manager up or not? Do you back him for what he says or not? Do you back the manager?
At the moment, it's not about backing the manager.
It's not about backing the manager. It's like, how many years do we need to see these players?
Dan, it's not about backing the manager. It never is about backing the manager.
Can I just say, I've listened to all of this and I've just been listening and because obviously, for me, I hear a lot of people saying what they want, but then obviously not listening. It comes across that you're not listening to exactly what each other is saying. You're all kind of mishearing what they're saying. I'm like, look, in regards to Ange, I'm going to back him in what he's got my full support for a year. He's going to rebuild or try to rebuild this team in the way he wants to. If that means he's saying, I think I can do something with this player or this player can fit into my system, that's on him. If it doesn't work, he's accountable. Nobody else.
That's what I said.
Totally agree.
That's exactly what I said.
One player that could be at the 6 or 7 that was out on loan doesn't mean it's necessarily going to be the same. Also, for me, it's not the same as the people that were here last season who have been here for 4 or 5, 6, 7 seasons that have continually to be complete and utter piss poor. Players that have gone out and come back in, been away from the shit show that we saw last year when we've conceded the most amount of goals with a midfielder when Bentancur got injured and weren't available to protect him and all that. So I think you've seen enough to be able to gauge who is good straight off the bat and who's not, or who has potential. But yeah, I'm not saying, look, I don't want certain players here. I've wanted some of these players out for some time. If Ange goes I don't like Lo Celso. I think he's been one of the worst buyers we've ever had in Spurs. I've seen him in 2 games. If Postecoglou comes in and goes, I think Lo Celso will work well in my system. I think there's a player in there. If it works, I'll be like, fantastic. I'm wrong. Yeah. But if it turns out, if it's like he's awful still, then I'll be like, you've got to hold an L on that, Ange, and every decision's gonna live and die by him. I get what Sava's saying. There's fans are going because he's balled out before he's balled out in bits, and there's a good YouTube compilation. It's like he's the best ever player. No, and Ndombele has got ability. He has no application, no drive, no mentality for football, and wanting to show the type of person he is and give effort is not there. If you can get that from him, then there's a player there. But if it doesn't work out, it's going to end with Ange taking an L. And obviously then fans will start questioning and going, well, if you got that wrong, what else are you going to get wrong? But he's willing to come in and say, there's a player here, or I can take this player here or do that. Then I'm all for him as a manager going, this is what I want to do.
I agree.
But it might be the fact that
let's just keep doing it. Let's do this then. When he's sacked,
it's not
Alan, if he's sacked, are we going to do the same thing with the next manager? If he's sacked, let's say he's sacked, right? Last game of the season. Next summer, when, I don't know, I'm just going to make up a name. Eddie Howe comes in. Are we all then going to go, let's let Eddie Howe run his rule over Dyer and Davis and Ndombele and Lo Celso?
Yeah.
I just don't get it. And by the way, this just quickly, this guy in the chat, right, DJ Paul Lawrence, said Chelsea has had 30 managers in 31 years. Chelsea every year had the maximum players out on loan, flops after flops. Chelsea is no model. Chelsea's the most successful team in England for the last 20 years. Yeah. Give me that over what we've had. This is how I know when people don't have a lot of brain power. By the way, I think this is the guy who came into my channel yesterday and said I'm unsubscribing because you used the word Spursy. That made me laugh. That's the most Spursy thing ever. Right? But if Chelsea have got it so wrong, why have they got so many trophies in their cabinet?
Exactly.
If they've got it so wrong, why have they? They've had 31 managers. I don't even know if that stat is true.
What's
With
interesting
a lot
and
more money
amusing?
than everybody else.
What's interesting?
No, it's not a money thing. No, it's not a money thing.
No, but you mean it's not a money thing? It's got everything to do with money. If you've got the money and you've got a manager who can half do it,
we've got the money.
You win it.
No, but you have to spend the money well.
Hold on.
Okay, why haven't?
What's
why?
interesting- what's
Okay,
interesting?
Who's spent the most money in the last decade in this country, Dan?
That's got to be Man U, innit?
Oh, and how many titles they won in the last decade?
Fuck all.
I'll just leave my mic there to blow your
They've won
out the
about
water.
3 things, didn't they? 3, 4.
Did Nottingham Forest spend more or less than Newcastle in the last summer window?
I know, but what I'm
What's
saying is,
interesting-
if you've got the money and you spend the money, it's got a lot to do with money.
We
City would not
spent
be
it
where they
well.
are with no money.
You've got to
We
spend it well.
spent it
Exactly.
well.
Wait, guys.
So
guys,
money
guys,
has got
here's a
something to do
question.
with it. Then you said money has nothing to do with it.
What's
No,
interesting?
You've got to spend the money right.
I
What's
think Eltel
interesting
wants
is
to
that
say
we're all.
something.
What's
Spend the money
interesting
right,
for what's
and you
interesting
get
for
it.
me?
1 second.
What's
Kel?
interesting for me is that we touched on Chelsea a bit earlier, right? About they've been the best at buying and selling players this season. I was one of those people that when Todd Bowley came in and I saw them splashing all that money they did last summer, and even in the winter transfer window, I thought to myself, bloody hell, what is going on at Chelsea? And then they went on to have a really bad season. But when he came in and they were signing players and doing this 8-year contract deals and stuff like that, they've actually got a clever set of people behind them at Chelsea who have now thought about manoeuvres and ways of getting around everything. And now all of a sudden, at the end of the season, Xavier, you're quite right. But they're getting rid of everyone because they had this pre-planned. They had these ideas before they come and bought the club.
Yeah,
You're
but
right.
if the
You know
8-year
what?
player ends up a total screw up, then they're totally screwed,
Dan,
didn't they?
you know
Why are they totally screwed? Hang on. Sorry. This is what makes me laugh. I keep hearing this. Chelsea have literally just sold about 250 million pounds of
That's
players.
right. Yeah.
Right? They've literally sold about 250 million pounds of players. Right? Chelsea will keep bringing through young players that they can sell for 30 to 40 million. I don't think enough people, when they're talking about money, I don't think enough people actually do their research. I hear this about Man City.
They're writing their own checkbooks.
Watch how much money Man City actually make for incoming. Watch how much for the players they sell, how much money they make as a football club. Right? Yes, money is important. But Spurs, we've spent a lot of money.
And
Let's
spent
not
it
pretend that
And
we
money
haven't.
doesn't come out as well. It doesn't come back in, Saba.
No,
We're terrible.
spent
We're
it-
awful. We're awful at that.
Spent it terribly.
We've
But
got the biggest income.
if we're gonna talk about, Chelsea only won because of money. If you look at the last 10 years, Arsenal have spent a ton. Chelsea have, United have, City have, Liverpool to a degree have, Spurs to a degree have, Newcastle will now moving forward, Aston Villa will now moving forward. The argument can't be every time that money, everyone's got money.
Yeah.
Everyone's spending, everyone is spending ridiculous sums of money on players.
There's a reason why teams like Bournemouth can outspend the teams like AC Milan, by the way, can outbid on players for like AC Milan, like teams
They
like
have a bigger
Bournemouth and
income.
Forest.
The perfect example of this is Manchester City.
Exactly.
What have they done with the money they spent? They have a plan. They said, we want to build a dynasty. So we're going to buy the best director of football the world has ever seen in Tixi Begiristan. They get him in. Oh, they then get managers that suit his philosophy. Whereas with Tottenham, for example, defensive manager. I'm going to go back to the first manager, Glenn Hoddle. We sacked the devil to hire God in Glenn Hoddle, and then sack him for the most defensive manager you've ever seen, which is Jacques Santini. And then sack him for another attacking manager. Sack him to bring in Juan de Ramos. Then you sack him for Harry Redknapp, an attacking manager. You then sack him for another defensive manager. We're flip-flops. We're just like the top fan base. We are flip-flops. We don't have a plan. We don't have a philosophy. And this is why we spend too much money. Chelsea, I know a mate of mine, his son plays for the Chelsea youth team, which annoys him because he's a Man United fan. But if you look at all the football clubs, when their youth teams, Tottenham, they've all got one guy with a clipboard. Go and watch Chelsea's youth team play. They've got about 20 people. I've had statistics, this, that. They're making a bucket load on youth players. They are making an
I blame.
Can I?
When you've got money, you've got to spend it right.
2 seconds. I just want to read this out because it's important. Just for 1 second, carry on. Big up Nick Twig, by the way, my cousin. Need shoot, play goal, so we'll miss the end of the stream. But been a pleasure. What an incredible job, Jack, Steve, and the rest of the Spurs crew. My dad would have been very proud. So listen, obviously, this is literally the whole point of me doing this was for David, who is my uncle, Nick's dad. And obviously, guys, if genuinely it touches me, but there's 147 of you at the moment in the chat, please, if you can go to the Just Giving page, even if you put a couple of quid in.
It's the Just Giving page back up.
It's up, but it's not updating. So we probably may not get to the end of it. We may not get an update, but even if, as I said, there's 147 of you in here, even if you can just chuck in a couple of quid each in the Just Giving page, it will mean the world for the charity. And listen, we're nearly at the end. It feels like we haven't ended. But we've got
if you want to see me banter Sava in a dance off, I'll put some money in there. Also, if you want me to see you banter Sean at the building as well, banter Sean at the building. Like Mr. Box Office
You've
does every
never
single time.
beaten Sean in a debate in your life.
I'm beating him, bruv. It's just that he goes missing every single time, bruv, man. Because when I shoot, I score, bruv, every single time, bruv. Anyway,
mate, you're a guaranteed win. You're a guaranteed win.
That's what you are. Guaranteed win, bruv. Like, you know what I mean, bruv? Bruv, that's like me. Nah, bruv.
You're like San Marino in the international.
Well, I'm not San Marino, bruv. I'm the Manchester United, bruv. I'm the upper tier, bruv, man. I'm the upper tier,
mate,
bruv.
I'm going to start calling you Mr. San Marino.
Bruv, I'm not Mr. San Marino, bruv. I'm Mr. Box Office, bruv, and you know it. If you don't know, get to know. Anyway, that's what I'm saying, bruv.
I just wanted to read that.
Can I just say, Perchy, for example, if you look this week, I think like 2 days ago, Man City sold another kid that no one's probably heard of unless you're a Man City fan, right? To Southampton for £15 million with a buyback clause, right? Who is that? Spurs.
Exactly.
When Spurs, our youth players just go for free or like 700k. These clubs are producing players 15 million. All right, it might be not be a lot, but they'll do that with 3 or 4 this window. Plus they'll sell Cancelo this window for 50, 60, whatever. Plus they'll sell maybe a Bernardo Silva or Mark. These clubs run properly. We could talk about money, but these clubs, they spend it smart. But what they've done is they've actually set up academies so that they can self-sustain in the future. Yeah. Chelsea have as well. If you look at, let's have a look in the last decade. If you look at players that have come through the Chelsea academy that have been sold for more than 10 million, right? If you look at it, Tomori, Gahey, Lamptey, Ake, Loftus-Cheek, Mason Mount just went for 60 million. Like those 6 alone, I'm sure there's loads and loads I'm missing here, right? These players alone, you're talking about £200 million of talent that's being sold from their youth team.
And what the problem is, though, those Premier League appearances at the time they were sold is probably in the single digits.
Absolutely. How many did Tomori play for Chelsea?
There's a different reason to it.
Maybe a season or 2.
I don't remember Tomori. I don't think. Hang on, I'll find out. I don't think Tomori.
Talking about academy.
Tomori, you know when Tomori played, Sav? Remember when Hazard?
Are we talking about Chelsea players that they've sold? Their kids they've sold?
Yeah.
Oh.
So
Chelsea
he's made
16
first team appearances.
Yep.
Yeah.
16.
Chelsea
and they
have
sold
done
him to
brilliant.
AC Milan for like 35, 40 million.
But look at it this way, yeah? Chelsea needed to do this and still need to do it. Because apart from them having a sugar daddy...
Hold on, I want to hear...
I'll explain it. If you give me a chance, I'll explain it.
Sorry, Purchase.
Chelsea needed to do this. If they don't, Chelsea got no bloody income because they don't get jack off their stadium and they don't get nowhere near enough to confront the money that they spend. They need this desperately. The problem Tottenham have is our stadium. We have the biggest income in the Premiership, not including selling players, winning cups and that. As an actual income of a club, we are the biggest in the Premiership. Chelsea, if they did not spend their young players coming through, they'd be in big, big trouble. Other clubs need to do this more.
Hang on. Sorry, I'm not hearing it. Sorry.
Chelsea have got nowhere near the income.
So they're only good at bringing through young players and selling them out of necessity.
That is the main reason why they do it so hard.
Do you know Chelsea, right? I used to work at Chelsea Football Club, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that behind the scenes, Chelsea have got about 10 or 11 companies set up under different names that make them revenue? So when I was working there, I was heading up all of their talent, not on the football side, for a company they designed, right, called CDV, which is Chelsea Digital Ventures. And what it was, they built 5 or 6 apps, paid apps that are out there in the market with nothing to do with the Chelsea name, right? Apps that they've sold. They get millions and millions and millions a year from these apps. That's just one example of what Chelsea do. So saying they have to do this or they'd be financially in trouble.
It's one of their main income. Is it not?
It might be one of their main income, but that doesn't mean that's the reason they've done it. I'm
not saying it's the sole reason.
No, hang on, but they're brilliant at bringing through academy players. Like my friend is a scout, right? My friend is a scout for Southampton, and he said to me, "You can go to games." He said, players that are known in the youth academy set up that everyone goes to watch. He said, you've got loads of Arsenal scouts there. You've got Newcastle scouts turning up, Chelsea, this, that, the other. He said, you'll be lucky if you see a Spurs scout every 3 months. Wow. Right? This is it. They go, they scout, they look at these players from the age of 6 to 16, bring them in, train them up, put them out on loan as well. They do really well with putting people out on loan to Derby County, to Vitesse Arnhem, they had the partnership with the Dutch club. I can't think who it was. Vitesse. Right. They then bring them back. Are you good enough for Chelsea? Not quite. Okay, let's sell you for 35, 40 million.
To a championship.
Over and over again. Spurs can't scout for toffee.
Because there's no infrastructure behind it. Dan, here's the biggest thing. Here's the biggest thing. The biggest thing is they have the money, but they have a very, very clear and defined infrastructure plan and the attention to detail and the commitment to the project and all that is top notch. And same at Man City. Dan, do you know what a thesis statement is? It's like a sentence where you're trying to summarize what you're trying to convey. Because I don't really know what you're I'm not trying to misconstrue your point, because it sounds like, are you saying that Chelsea they're cheating? Are they using money? Are they only run? No, that's why I'm asking. I'm throwing it.
Some clubs need to focus on other things to get a decent revenue. And when I mean decent revenue, not money that you get for winning things.
Okay.
Chelsea have a very large income on their young players that they sell out, basically, that don't even get it in the Chelsea team. Check out their revenue. It is a very high part of their revenue. I'm not saying it's all of it. I'm not saying they go down without it. But if they didn't do it, they would know about it. Tottenham's problem is where we have got such a massive income, the biggest income in the Premiership, just through the bloody stadium. For some strange reason, we don't even focus on that bit, because with us, it's all down to money. Tottenham. That's all Livy gives a shit about. If he wasn't getting the right income through that, he'd probably go over to that side and look at what money he can make on young players he could sell. Chelsea make a lot of money through their young players that they never play. I'm not saying it's their only reason, but it is a reason why they focus on it so hard, because of the income. I'm not saying it's their only reason, but Chelsea, without them players and other little bits, their income don't even come close to us.
So
Arsenal.
Okay, can I come back on that question then? So why Tottenham Hotspur?
I'm guessing they make no money from all the prizes they win.
No,
why did Tottenham Hotspur not do that then, Dan?
Is income considered TV money, by the way? That's just a question I have. Is that considered income? Because surely the TV money is the biggest, I don't know, cash injection into the club. The
no,
TV
not
deals
Tottenham. It isn't.
Huh?
Tottenham make the most money through the stadium. Through the
No, I was
stadium.
talking TV deals, income, because we're talking about income in general, right? Because you said Chelsea's. I just want to get
All I'm saying is Chelsea didn't focus as hard as they do on the young players they bring in and sell.
Okay.
It would make a dent in their money.
Like how big of a? Can you?
Not a bank. I don't work in a bank, so I can't give you exact numbers. But they would notice it. Tottenham, with us, we don't even have to worry about income on football. We make income on the stadium through letting Anthony Joshua box there. We make so much money on the bloody stadium through making Formula One deals. We make so much money on the stadium through doing events through the stadium on its own.
Oh, and you're saying like Stamford Bridge doesn't have that obvious.
Stamford Bridge couldn't do that if it tried.
Right.
Stamford Bridge is one of their smaller parts of the income.
How far do you want me to go back? I've got the stats up for Chelsea for transfers.
Oh, here we go.
This is why I don't.
think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying.
But this is exactly why I don't have any belief at the moment. Because when you're saying these things to me about the stadium, yeah, and he's making money from that, right?
Yeah.
For me, right, that doesn't give me any belief at the moment that he's going to help us move forward.
I didn't say he was. No one even mentioned.
No. But that's what. No, but yeah, but you're saying these things. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying you're saying this, Dan. But the things that you're saying is making me realize, making me see why I have got no belief in if we're moving forward yet. You know what I mean?
Right, I agree.
Because it's still focused on the buildings, and that's it. I'm not having a go at you. You make a really good point, and that's why I've got no belief, because the focus is focused wrongly.
Technically, when you go FFP, if I read this correct, the two biggest clubs in England anyway that could spend legally the most money, I'm not saying they've even got the money, but could spend legally the most money before FFP or anything can even have a look at them, is Tottenham and Liverpool.
Mm-hmm.
Legally, Spurs can spend more than every other club on this planet, basically. We could spend over 500 million in one go before they could even look at us for FFP. But we don't do it.
Yeah.
The amount of income we have solely over that stadium totally wipes the floor with everybody else. Old Trafford don't even come close to us.
Oh, because Old Trafford is a shithole now.
Exactly. But if you go back 20 years, Old Trafford was a massive part of income. It's not anymore.
Now they can't host.
The thing I said with Chelsea is where their stadium is one of the less parts of their income. They've used their brains and used the younger players as a big part of income as well. If they did not have the younger players, I'm not saying they'd be up shit street. I'm not saying they'd have a problem, but it would definitely make a dent in their market.
Okay.
If we was to go and do what they do, we'd have even more bloody money, but we don't. And the annoying thing is, technically, Tottenham can spend the most money on the planet without even getting looked at legally. But we just don't bloody do it. Because we've got a businessman like Daniel Levy who just wants to make money.
I'm pretty sure Chelsea will earn enough money from their
I'm
prize
agreeing.
money.
I'm just saying it would
their
make
TV
a dent
revenue.
in their money.
Yeah, listen,
I'm
I'm sure it would. I mean, I'm just looking. Chelsea this year at the moment are currently 160 million euros up. They've sold. They're selling players for fun.
So Pulisic for 20 million euros.
You got Havertz, Mount, Kovacevic, Koulibaly, Pulisic, Mendy, Loftus-Cheek, Kante, Azpilicueta, Barbara Rahman, David Fofana.
He went on loan.
He's on loan. By saying all this, you're making me right, by the way.
Yeah, and don't forget though, a lot of these have gone to clubs owned by
Why?
people.
Because everybody else makes their money the smart way through selling players, doing this, doing that, and everything. Spurs don't, and we've still got one of the biggest incomes in the fucking Premiership.
Yeah, but the problem with that,
we get so much through that stadium that it actually damages us because We're not too bothered about
I
anything
feel
else.
like you're putting two subjects together that aren't related to make it one. I don't think there's any correlation between how much money we earn from the stadium, which has only been making money for the last 2 years or whatever. Right?
That is what I'm talking about.
Right.
Since
But I
we've
don't
had
think there's...
that.
Yeah, but there's no correlation between that and why our youth team doesn't produce players. There's no correlation
We don't
at all.
focus on the youth team.
But we never have. This isn't a new thing since the stadium. We've never focused on it.
I wouldn't say we
there a
never
guy
have.
in
Over the
there
past 5 years, no. But I wouldn't say we never have focused on it. But
last
we haven't
20 years.
focused on it as much as we should.
Okay, I'll
Not
ask
at
this
all.
question. Last 20 years, players that we've sold that came through the youth academy for more than 10 million. 20 years.
Oh,
go.
yeah, we mean you've done this, Sam.
Right, no, go on. Obviously, go on, people. Last 20 years.
Is Winks an academy? Sorry.
Winks has just been sold for 8 million, right?
Oh, 8.
Players that we sold for more than 10 million that have come through this academy.
Marcus Edwards probably went for peanuts.
Marcus Edwards
went cheap as.
Right, got
Madueke free.
Madueke on a free.
I think Carter Vickers went for 10 million. If we
Carter Vickers was like 7.7 million.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But Dan, I'm giving you a sample size of 2 decades here.
I agree.
Like you said, 5 years. I could go back 30
I'm only
years.
looking at the past 5 years where the money has become that stupidly big in football that the money means too much.
Yeah, but that's not. You're putting two things. As I said, you're putting two things together that don't match. Like that's
Chelsea
not
always had to sell to make sure that they had the FFP enough to be able to keep spending.
Sure, but whether they had to sell or not, they have still, before they had to sell for the FFP, implemented an academy and a scouting system and a network that allows them to sell those players for 30, 35, 40 million.
I'm agreeing.
Spurs in our academy right now, who's fetching more than 5 million from our academy
Did Andros Townsend come through the academy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so he was sold for more than 10 million in 15-16 to Newcastle.
Townsend.
One player. There we go. We're getting somewhere.
But you see what I mean? You look at
Ryan Mason to Hull went for more than 10
Townsend
million.
came from Crystal Palace.
I'm looking up. Oh, sorry.
From Crystal Palace.
Who?
Townsend wasn't.
No, we sold.
No, Townsend was youth team.
Townsend came through Spurs.
Yeah, Ryan Mason went for over 10 million in 16-17
Danny
to Hull.
Rose. We bought Danny Rose. Jake Livermore. How much did he go? He came through the acadmy, I think.
Yeah,
but didn't go for enough.
Walker Peters counts. Townsend counts. Rose doesn't. We bought him.
Mason Mount. Ryan Mason went for more than 10 mil to Hull.
Yeah. Okay, that's
But do you see what I mean? We are clutching around at 3 or 4 players. Chelsea do it every window. Like
they've done it a long time.
They have been doing it a long time. But Spurs.
Carl Walker Peters to Southampton.
But he
was part of these.
He was part of the Hoiberg deal, wasn't he?
I found a list of guys that you've sold from the academy on Transfermarkt. If
Go
you
on, read 'em out. Read them out. Go on.
Share it, whatever works. Okay, Andros Townsend was sold for 1.5 million euros. Jake Livermore, 500,000. Adam Smith to Bournemouth, 1.2 million. Harry Winks, 10 million euros. I think he said 8 million pounds. Stephen Calker, 900,000. Kyle Walker Peters, 25 M's.
Andros
Townsend went for 15.7 million euros to Newcastle.
Shit. Oh wait.
Chelsea.
Oh wait. Oh, hold on.
But do you see what I mean, Tel? We scrap around at how many, like who? Do you know what I mean?
I've had to look it up. I wouldn't have known.
Right now, in our youth team, if anyone come in and bought any of our youth team players, right? What I mean by that is, if you look at, as we said, how many games did Tomori and Guehi play for Chelsea's first team? How many did Lamptey play? Do you know what I mean? All of these players play a handful of first team games. They get sent on loan somewhere, and then they're sold for really good money.
Yeah.
Spurs right now. Who's paying more than 5 million for any one of our academy players? Who's worth more than 5 million?
It's probably
who's worth 5 million?
Is the Mikey Moore kid part of your academy?
He's 15. He's 15.
Yeah, but I was just
you can't say Parrot because he's just done terrible.
But this is what I mean. It's so bad. It's so
we don't
bad,
focus on it, and I'm agreeing with you. It is something we should put a lot more effort into. But because I personally believe because there's bigger income elsewhere, that is what Levy looks for. I'm not saying any of it
But
is
we've
the right
not
way
always.
to do it.
But Dan, I agree with half your point, but the last half doesn't make sense because when Daniel Levy came into the club, I think we've got to remember he's nearly been here a quarter of a century.
Yeah,
he's had a quarter of a century to implement a youth setup, and he never did. And the stadium's only been open for 4 or 5 years and only been making revenue the last 2 or 3.
He's clueless about football, Sava.
I agree, but what we can't turn around is go, oh, Chelsea have to do this. Other clubs are all doing I reckon there's loads of clubs that are doing this, and Spurs don't.
Who?
Loads of clubs.
Who does it and makes as money as Chelsea?
Hang on. I didn't say as much as Chelsea. Benfica.
Okay, tell me another club that makes it close to Chelsea then in the Premier League.
Man City.
Man City have let a few players go that have turned out a lot more expensive than what they sold them for.
That's not, the argument isn't what do they then go on to. The argument is that they produce players year in, year out. Look at Lavia. They let him go to Southampton for about 15 million. This year, everyone wants him at 50. Right? Yeah. These clubs produce players, send them out on loan, put buyback clauses in. Yeah, Man United. How many youth players over the years have Man United sold? Look at Arsenal. Arsenal do it. Like, it's just constant with these clubs. Spurs, it's embarrassing.
It's one thing we should focus on, but we don't. And I don't know why. My only point of the Chelsea thing is their young players that they sell is actually quite a big part of their income compared to a lot of other clubs. But if they didn't do it, they would definitely notice it.
Yeah, and Dan, this is where I'm trying to understand, like, again, a thesis. What's your thesis? What are you trying to say when you say that it's a part of their income?
It's a big part of their income. What else?
And
that's all I'm saying. Okay. I'm saying that the reason that they definitely started doing this big when Abramovich took over is because it was a good part of the income, so they could still spend with the FFP coming in. It was that extra money that they can't make through their stadium or whatever else. As all I'm saying is, they'd be stupid not to focus on it because they have such a good income on it. It is a big part of their income, and it's a very smart thing that they do.
What was the situation like for you guys? Sorry to cut you off. I was just asking before the stadium, obviously at White Hart Lane. What was the situation like with income for you guys? Like, was White Hart Lane a huge?
The difference was with our income is we didn't go about spending stupid money that we had to cover our ass. Chelsea do.
And
we never spent more money than what we had.
All the while winning everything over.
Exactly, I agree.
Over and over
but
again.
We've never spent money that we haven't got, that we can't back up. We never have. Never
for sure, which is why we don't win anything.
Chelsea used to do that, so they then had to sell players to get excess income in. Man City have even done it.
The big difference is,
isn't that how a lot of businesses work? Sorry.
No. The big difference between Chelsea and Nico is the owners of Chelsea bought it as a toy. The owners of Tottenham have bought it as a business.
That's
the difference.
But that's exactly what I'm saying.
In saying that, they did say at the very beginning, and Danny says this.
He said when he first took over.
He said they're taking the club over and said it's not here for trophies, it's here for business, the money.
He said that from day one.
Let's be fair.
Day one. So,
Chelsea, Soren, you're bang on, mate. You're bang on. Chelsea's owners have gone in there, whether it was the old owners or these owners, have gone in and they're like, we are going to give the fans success. And their fans, it doesn't matter. Fans can go, oh my God, but oil money and this and that. These people have gone in, spent their money, won them things. We've come in, our owners, and they charge us the most of any ticket in world football for the pleasure of watching Eric Dyer, Ben Davis, Ryan Sessegnon.
Right.
That's why
I'm convinced.
What this fella says here, Liverpool funded their title in Champions League. No, they didn't. Coutinho funded that because without Coutinho, they would not have spent that money.
Yeah, but hang on.
And Liverpool won't go and spend excess.
Hang on,
same as
Liverpool.
us.
Yeah, but
so it was Barcelona then.
Yeah.
Hang on. Sorry, it really hurts my brain, right? Liverpool, when they won the league title, didn't just win a league title because of one player that was sold and two players they brought in. Liverpool won a league title. No, it wasn't. Liverpool.
So without them two, they'd have won.
Dan, let me finish.
That's simplification.
Let me finish. This is the point. To be successful at anything, whether it's business, whether it's football, whatever, you don't just wake up one day and you're done. Liverpool over years created that team under Klopp. Yeah, these two, icing on the cake. But we can't say one sale of Coutinho won them the league.
No,
what about the other 9 players in the team that they had built without the Coutinho money?
I totally get that. But you can change that and say without them 2 players, they wouldn't have won it.
Yeah,
we don't know that.
But
icing
the
on
thing
the cake, they would not have won it if they did.
Okay, but so Dan, had they not spent years building the rest of the 11 without Coutinho money?
They never spent more money than what they had.
It's not what I asked. It's not what I asked. Did they fund the rest of their team without Coutinho money?
Yeah.
So 9 players versus 2.
You're missing the point I'm making.
I'm not missing a point. Liverpool didn't fund the title just off of selling Coutinho. Liverpool funded a title.
The players they needed to win the title. They wouldn't have bought them otherwise.
2. They built a team. It wasn't a one summer we've won the league. It was a let's build a team for 3-4 years, icing on the cake. Spurs have never, ever, 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 ever got to that position. That's the point.
Oh, we have. We've got to that position where 2 more star players and we could have been up there.
If buts and maybes, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, but could have.
On an upward trajectory. And when you do that in business, when you do that in life, when you are ascending and you don't keep the consistent, and you don't keep up and keep improving, you eventually crumble because you become complacency. Yeah.
And look at what happened to Liverpool now.
Can I just say
they stopped bigging up on what they had and thought, we'll keep this rolling. Next thing you know, goes a bit deadwood and they slipped down.
I agree,
so they
bro.
had to now back up for themselves.
Bertie, can I give you some tips how to make yourself known? Just say yourself, I'm speaking, bruv, yeah? And say the host needs to
let him
speak.
go.
That's what I'm saying. That's what you need to do.
No. I just wanted to add. No. It's fine because I like the debate. The debate is good. It's nice to listen just to hear what people are saying. But the one thing I wanted to say about this was I kind of get what you're saying, Dan, about, but this is the problem that we've had for so long.
Yeah.
We never take safe, risky kind of moves. We could have sold Dele Alli for 90 million quid to Real Madrid. They wanted him for 90 million quid. It was heavily rumored.
Man U wanted him for about 70.
Man United wanted Eric Dyer. Man United wanted Eric Dyer for 40 to 50 million quid.
Yep.
We never took strategic moves. And I kind of agree with Sal saying it wasn't just those 2 players that won Liverpool like the league. What it did, it's changed the culture though. What it was is it changed the culture where they can sell their best player and go, do you know what? We can use it as a platform to build.
Yep.
You're kind of both right in the same sentence. I don't think those 2 players were the reason why Liverpool went on and started winning. But what it did, it set a different precedent. They had to get rid of a big player.
Them 2 coming in changed Liverpool from a very good team and made them an excellent team.
Yeah, but
it's like taking Messi.
It was that and more.
Huge piece in the puzzle for Liverpool. If you notice, since Michael Edwards has left Liverpool, they haven't recruited as efficiently up until now. On paper, Szoboszlai is ridiculously good. I love Szobo, and same with McAllister.
The biggest problem
one player can make your team good enough to win the league. Man U did it with RVP.
We sell our top player though. We don't recruit properly afterwards. That's
I agree. When was the last time after Gareth Bale we sold our best player?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but
we don't. That's
we
the problem.
Yeah, but Soren, that shows you that there was no plan in the bloody first place.
Yeah,
then.
but
That's
the
the
problem
point.
is,
you know what I mean?
If we go and sell our top player, everybody moans that we've sold our top player.
No,
but this is the point. But this is going back on the whole thing about Harry Kane again being love shot with Harry Kane again. The point he's saying is that if you have a plan like Liverpool have, like other teams have had, you know, Brighton, who was supposed to be doing the same thing as Brighton, by the way, sell players for fun and still get other players in them. They've got a plan and they're moving on forward. You know what I mean? So I'm sorry.
Alex. Yeah, but look at it this way.
It's a weak argument now.
No, it's not a weak argument because it's like you're arguing against Angie. we bring in a cheaper player that might develop, and people like yourself moan. It's like with Ange Postecoglou.
I'm not moaning. I wasn't moaning though.
Let me finish for once.
Yeah, but you're accusing me of moaning
Stop
first.
waffling. When we come back, no, that you don't want to back him up.
Sorry.
Look,
Firstly, you don't say waffle and get me to shut up, bruv. Yeah, you respect Mr. Box
Nobody can
Office,
get you to
and then
shut
you say,
up,
okay,
that's the
I'll let you
problem.
speak, and that's it. What I'm saying is, yeah, now you've woken Mr. Box Office up. That's your fault, bruv, for saying that, bruv. Yeah, let me just woke this guy out the building, bruv. Yeah, right. I'm not moaning about Postecoglou, bruv. I'm not moaning about Postecoglou. I'm not moaning about Postecoglou, bruv. I'm not moaning about Postecoglou. I'm saying to him, yeah, convince me. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bruv. Yeah. Well, yes, I wanted an attacking manager. Yes, I did want a plan. Yeah. Prove to me then, bruv. Prove to me then. Convince me then, bruv. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't know what's going on in your head, and that's it, bruv. Yeah.
My head's like yours, it's empty. That's the problem.
No, it's not empty, bruv, because I was talking sense. Because Kate even actually agrees with me as well, by the way, when I said it earlier as well. So I don't know what you're chatting about, and that's it. Even Steve as well, bruv. And he's a Newcastle fan, bruv. So what you saying, bruv?
They agree with you on what?
So do you back your manager or not?
I said to you, I don't need to back the manager, bruv. I said to you already, I'm waiting, seeing what's going to happen, bruv, and seeing if they will back him.
As you keep telling us, as a Tottenham fan, you should back the manager and the team until the point where you can see he's not good enough.
You did say that.
No, I never said that.
Yeah, you did.
No, I never said that. No, I never said that. No.
I mean, if anything, I'm agreeing with most of what you say on here.
Yeah?
I agree with a lot of what you say on here. And you did state at one point, we have to back this manager. It's his choice. But then if he screws it up, it's on his head.
No, that's something else. No. I said no. This is.
Well, I was agreeing with you anyway.
This is what I was saying. I said on this. Okay, right. Soren, say what you need to say anyway, because you need to say something.
I've forgotten what I was going to say.
No, explain your point. Explain your point so I understand it.
Well, what I said was it's judgment on players that are already here, basically.
No,
yeah?
what I started to say was the fact of if we sell our top players and we bring in other players. Sorry, shut up. We bring in other players that are unknown.
What's going on?
If we bring in a player that is unknown, you are the first one to go, oh, yeah, they're not good enough because we want that player already made.
Yeah. I've never said that.
You have.
I've never said that. I've never said
that.
that.
And it's the same with Ange. You don't want to back him because you don't know who he is.
I've never said that.
No, I disagree with that. I can't. I've listened to the fella a few times. Not as lot as most of you, but I haven't said him say that. So I'm going to back you up on this one, Mr. Box Office. The main thing I've heard out of you is you back the manager, you will back the manager, but if he screws up on doing this and that, on his head, I'm going to have him. That is basically
that
was
on the play. That was on the players. If he like Undumbele,
you back the manager up, and if he makes the wrong decisions, then you're going to go for his head.
Yeah. I mean, it's not. I don't say it like that. I say.
Yeah, so, okay, guys, before we carry on, I think the Just Giving page is working again, but I think all the backlog stuff hasn't gone through. So everyone that said they've been donating for the last 4 hours, nothing has gone through because I've seen a new donation come in for £10 4 minutes ago. Big up Jack Mourners, a friend of mine from back home. But I think I don't want to I'm worried now because I don't want to tell people to go and donate again and then it doubles it up. So it looks
all they have to do is check their account.
It looks like the Just Giving page is back up. But yeah, I would just say to people, if you're watching, guys, and stuff, and you have thought you donated, just check your bank account before you, if you do donate again, just in case. I don't want feel bad if it's already been deducted twice. So, if that's the case, please, can we all push to donate? As I said, there's 138 of you guys in here. The target is 3,000. It's not my fault. There was a massive issue with Just Giving for about 4 hours. and we're about £900 now away from the £3,000 target. Philly, the prizes are there, but that's the thing. The aim was to sort of push to get to 3,000. It's not been my fault on that side of fronts, but if you guys are in there, please try and see if it works. As I said, just check your bank account if you've donated within the last 4 hours, and just check if your money's come out of your account or not. Obviously, if it has, let me know, and I'll chase it up with Just Giving. But yeah, it looks like it's back up and running. That's all I want to say. So if you could, that'd be amazing. Thank you.
Excellent.
You know what I just realized?
What was it you said then? So explain what you said then. Back to the point.
What
I
I'm
wanna
saying
understand
is
what
that
you say.
if he takes on Ndombele,
And resume.
if he takes on Ndombele, if he takes on the Celso, if he takes on the players that have failed before, right, and they go back to not doing well again, right, okay, and they spoil it for Tottenham, okay, that's his that he made that decision. That's on him. That's what I'm saying. I'm not like saying, okay, you need to get out. No, but I'm just saying that was his decision. So
you're basically saying, back him up, let him make the decisions, and if he makes the wrong decisions, then you cut his throat.
Yeah, I mean, I'm saying it more about the player thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Alex, that's not what you said yesterday.
No. That's not. I was more talking about the player thing. Yeah, the whole thing about his tenure, right, and him being backed by the board. That's where I'm going on at the moment. When he has a bad run, okay, that's what I'm saying at the moment. That's when I'm saying if he has a bad run, and the board say we're going to stick with you, whatever what the fans say, we're still sticking with you because we think we got the man that is going to get us forward for the next 4 years. Yeah.
Yeah, you've always said that. You've always said that, Alex.
At that moment, I will say, I'm going to shut up now. I'm going to shut up now because you've shown to me now that's your plan. That is your plan.
All right. Here's what I've got.
You know what? I can agree with you. I agree with you.
Because the thing is, though, Dan, I've done words. I've seen words before. What I will say, though, what Sava says, about I want attacking football, right, and everything else, he's right. Okay, I'm not gonna deny that because Sava says everything I say is right. You know what I mean? We might battle, but he's right there. But I'm never gonna give I'm not gonna give this club an inch. Yes, I do go to the games. Yes, I do. Whatever people think about that, it's still that's personal. But the thing is, though, I'm not gonna give them an inch because they have been so embarrassing. Yeah, the last few years, it's unbelievable. Yeah, right. And I'm sorry, they need to earn my trust now because I zoned out last season, and that takes a lot for me, Alex, to zone out and not go to games. That takes a lot, and people might have seen me the last game, but I was protesting, Don't talk about that because I don't go out about that, I went because I was protesting. I got nothing better to do. I went on my bike and went out and protesting, That was the only reason. And that was it, So I normally go to games regardless, I zoned out. I couldn't be asked, So that's why I was there, and that's it.
The thing is, Alex, I mean, to sort of back you up a little bit here, I don't get don't go to the matches because you're not really spiting the owners there. I mean, I get you're not spiting, you're not giving them your money, but to me, you should still back the team. Even if you don't agree with the owners, and I think it's a double-edged sword.
No.
Why?
When you see the team don't put the bloody effort in, why should you back them up?
I mean, I agree that, but what I'm saying is, though, you shouldn't have to justify going to a match even if you don't believe in Levy being the owner. People like Alex who go in week in, week out shouldn't have to justify.
I never was justified. So
no, what I'm saying is, though, Alex, I'm saying you're sitting there now saying, I turned up to a match. You shouldn't have to say that because you're not going to support Levy. You're going to support the team still. Yes, I agree with what Dan's just said, where he's saying, you shouldn't support the team, but you're kind of not. It's what I mean is you're supporting a badge in a sense. You're supporting the club, not necessarily those players that are on that pitch at that particular time. You're supporting all the history. You're supporting all the other times you've been to the match. I mean, anybody that, to me, when I hear about, let's walk out after 22 minutes, you're kind of not really hurting Levy because you've already paid your money anyway. You know,
Yeah,
yes, it doesn't look great on telly, but
I'm gonna be there regardless next season. You know what I mean?
so you
Because
should, and I agree
I'm
with
gonna
you.
be there regardless next season. It's just that last season, towards the end, I was just wasting my money.
Yeah.
I was just wasting my money. The games were boring. I was after Man United game. I said, "No, I'm sorry, I'm done. I can't do it anymore because I can use my money somewhere else." Yeah. So that was the only reason. It was season over. I had to just think about it and thought, I'm done. Yeah, I mean, so I went over for this. Listen, I'm not trying to publicize it because I don't talk about it. Yeah, but people said I was over there already. I said I was only there because I was with my bike down there for some exercise and did the protest, and that was it. Some exercise and that was it. Yeah, I met some people as well. That was it. Yeah, but now I'm going. Yeah, I'm open-minded because I'm going. Yeah, because I love my football club and I love going to the stadium and seeing football because I love football. Yeah, right. But that's the only reason why I'm going. But you need to convince me right now because I'm sorry, you're not getting my heart right now. You know what I mean?
The thing is, though, Alex, I don't know about you, but whenever I go to the matches, I'm not there just for the football. I'm there for the people around you.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I'm saying.
You're not just there to necessarily. I mean, I've always said when you go to a match, you don't see half the game. You need to go back and watch it on TV to see what's really happened because you're there. You're in an atmosphere. It's about the atmosphere. It's about the people around.
So you said exactly what you said. Exactly what you said. Yeah. Exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Exactly what I'm saying. Because I'm not a TV guy anymore. I just love going to the games because I love football. Yeah. It's more better when you're seeing. I'm sorry, but I'm biased. When I'm going to the stadium, when I see what I see in the stadium, it's the best thing feeling going. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if we can get great football in that stadium, oh my gosh, the roof will blow off. Honestly, we have been starved.
Yeah,
we have been starved.
Alex, you get to the matches and you feel the hairs on your arms lifting.
Exactly,
and things like
we
that.
have been starved.
Alex,
in a big stadium, a beautiful stadium like that, we have been starved.
Yeah,
Alex,
starved, bro.
Irish Rebel wants to ask you a question. Question for Mr. Box Office: if the manager doesn't want the player and no other club does because of his wage packet, who's to blame?
The manager still, because the fact is, right. If the player messes up and is being detrimental to the team, right? Because we need to keep that chemistry. That's important now. Chemistry, and teamwork, because that gets you through the season, through the bad times, right? It's the manager's decision to try and get that toxicity out. You know what I mean? Because that's really important. You know what I mean? Because one bad egg can really damage a team. You know what I mean? Regardless, you know what I mean? And listen, I don't like saying this, but this is a fact now. You know what I mean? Because you see the teams that are successful, most of them have got a unity. Yeah, you look at Arsenal. Look at Arsenal. You know what I mean? Arsenal got rid of the players that they didn't want, that were toxic. Boom. Look at them now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Brighton.
But hang on. Can I answer? Can I answer that? Can I answer that?
Sure.
Or chip in. Sometimes it doesn't have anything to do with being toxic, because we've got a manager that wants to play a certain way, and the players that are currently in the squad might not fit his agenda or fit his philosophy. So, for example, you've got a person like Højbjerg, for example, that may not fit his way of or his style of football, and he might not actually be a toxic person or player, and it just doesn't work out because of football, not because of personality or anything. So I mean, it just doesn't have to be negative. It's just basically down to business, nothing personal. Do you know what I mean? So it really does depend, and that's quite a vague kind of. It's a good question by Irish Rebel, but it's a vague one or open-ended, because it doesn't have to mean negative. It doesn't have to be a negative situation.
Agree with you, Chris, actually, to be honest.
I think part of the problem with that question, though, is the rest of Europe hasn't got the money that the Premiership's got anymore. So the wages we're paying in the Premiership, not many other teams in Europe can match that. That's why.
No, they can't.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia, but I mean, I did say Europe.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so that's why we can't get rid of a lot of our players, because we've attracted them by giving them a big wage, and nobody else can match them.
Can I say
But
something?
whose fault is it? Whose fault?
I
Yeah,
think
sorry.
Kate wants to say something.
Oh, wow. Thank you. No, I was going to say to that question.
Oh, you were there all the time. Hi, Kate.
To that question, I think.
Hi, Kate.
Hello.
Hi, Kate.
Hello. To that question, I think it's got to be the scouts that have got to be to blame. Our recruitment's been absolutely diabolical. So if we're buying these players and nobody wants them, and we're putting them on huge contracts and can't get rid of them, the buck stops with the scouting and the chairman, because our scouting is dog poop. It's been absolutely shocking. So
how do you know?
I don't think
How
it's
do you
blamed
know?
on the manager.
Look, Kate,
How do you know?
Kate, can I just ask one question?
Who just said how do you know?
When we was about to
I
sign
did.
Ndombele, did anybody
Tell
know?
me how you know.
How do I know the scouting's been crap?
Yeah.
Because look at the players in our team.
Look at the players.
Right. But who said he didn't scout 4 other players and 3 of them were a lot better, and it's Levy that made the decision and bought the cheap one?
Because the excuses.
No, I'm just
the
asking you a
scout isn't
question.
responsible for purchasing the player. The scout, okay, you could
The
technically
scout
say
gives you a list of 5 players that he's found that are good. Levy's the one who makes decisions.
I
on when he
could, and I
buys.
could, and I could.
Not all the time.
A scout, a scout on a professional level is meant to go and travel to wherever and say this about this player, that player, blah blah blah. It's like you write a list, I'm assuming, right? And then you give it to whoever. They converse with the sporting director and whatnot. But the problem is you have Levy who interferes and sometimes says, "No, I don't want him. No, I don't want him. Too much money." Blah blah blah.
Right.
Manager will obviously be like, I want this guy, I want that guy.
Yeah.
Who makes the final decision?
The reason why Kate is saying, in my opinion, and Kate, let me know if I'm not representing your opinion. What I think Kate is saying when she says the scouting is crap is because look at what the return is. Look at the players. Look at the players brought to Tottenham.
I totally get it.
Answer your question.
Who makes
Dan.
the decision
Right,
on who
to
they
answer
buy?
your question, Dan.
Hang on.
What we're all talking about is Ndombele. Pochettino wanted Ndombele. He had the final say on it.
Right. How do you know that though? There must have been scouting involved.
Publicised.
There must have been scouting involved, and I think our
I'm
scouting
not saying there
basically.
wasn't signing. What Poch was, Ndombele was a Poch signing.
I think our scouting.
Ndombele was one of the most wanted players in Europe at that time.
Yeah,
I think
he couldn't have been that wanted if he ended up at Tottenham, could he?
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
he was wanted. There was others that wanted him. He was looked at as young with possibility.
I hear this all the time about players. People go, Liverpool wanted Son. Didn't see a bid. If all these people wanted him that much, where was the bids?
Well, it's only the same as Kane then, isn't it?
I think. Can I say something quickly?
No, of course,
I think,
but getting Harry Kane from Daniel Levy is a little bit different to getting someone
Well,
from
no,
Lille.
because
That's like trying to get his
Man
son
City
off it.
wanted him so badly they could have put a bid in for him. They didn't.
Who's that? Sorry,
Man City.
Yeah, but but there's a difference between 55 million plus add-ons or whatever, and somebody coming in and whacking 130 million to make Daniel Levy happy. It's
Not when
a
we're
huge
talking
difference.
City. But anyway, go on, Kate.
But when have City ever done that? Sorry, Kate. When have City ever done that though?
No, but everybody was going on about City wanting Kane so badly, but yet they didn't put a bid in.
But City did put a bid in. They just didn't put what Daniel Levy wanted.
No, it's same as Bayern Munich now. They put derisory bids in because they didn't really want in that.
I mean, when we're saying derisory, 80 million euros for a guy with 1 year on his contract, it's not derisory.
Well, it is when you're looking at people
it's Daniel Levy.
No, you look at it like other players that are going with 1 year left on the contract that are going for 100 million or whatever.
Who?
Well, Declan Rice has just gone, hasn't he?
Declan Rice is 24 years of age.
Yeah, and he's got 1 year left on his contract.
Yeah, but he's 24 years
He's not
of
the
age.
top scorer in the Premier League.
Right, but that doesn't change his age. When you're
Well,
buying
that doesn't
Declan
change
Rice,
his age. I know
you're
it
getting a
doesn't change
decade
his
out
age.
of him.
But what I'm saying is, though, if you're after one of the top strikers in the world, you do not put a bid of 68 million in.
Of course you do. Of course you do. It's business. You start, you test the water. What do you want to come in?
I'll agree with you. You start from the bottom.
Second
if
bid.
you're willing to pay 80, you offer 30.
Of course you do.
You start
It's
from the bottom
business.
to level it out. That's just business.
First bid, yeah. Second bid, no. You know, if you're going up in £5 million, you ain't getting there.
Yeah, but he's trying to...
for sure. But there's a huge difference. It's a huge difference between an unknown. Not sorry, that's the wrong word. I don't want to use the word unknown. But potential of Ndombele, which is what he was at the time, that hadn't really done a lot. He'd shown a few good games in the Champions League that made everyone go, "Oh my God, he's the second coming of Christ," right? As opposed to Harry Kane, who's got 10 years of everyone knows how good he is. Everyone knows Daniel Levy is going to go, nah, not accepting that, not accepting that, not accepting that. And you've got to remember as well, City didn't need to go above the 100 million because they sat tight for a year.
They actually bid 100 million neither.
Hang on. Well, some reports are saying they did bid 100, some are saying they didn't. But either way, they had no need to bid what Daniel Levy wanted because there was that little bloke called Erling Haaland that they waited 12 months and they knew they were going to get him. That's the difference. Now, clubs will test the water because he's got 1 year left on his contract.
Not only that, but they're trying to unsettle the player. They want Kane to say, do you know what? A decent money
transfer request
and put in a transfer request. Exactly.
Yeah, and I get that, Kate. I get that, Kate. But do you, in any lifetime, see Daniel Levy accepting 70 million for Harry Kane now?
No, not in a million years.
Not unless there's a player involved in the offer.
If your first bid is around 65 million, and it's not even considered, surely you come back with an offer that's a lot closer. Maybe not 120 or whatever, but maybe 80. 80
not really, because if Kane starts kicking off and
Kane's not going to stop, though, is it?
No, but Bayern are thinking, right, let's unsettle the player, get him to put a transfer request.
No,
get him to say, I'm not going to play for Spurs anymore. Can I finish?
They do.
Get him to stop playing for Spurs anymore and kick up a fuss and try and force through a move. That's the point. And then they're thinking to themselves, if we nick him for 85 million, we've had a touch. Do you see what I mean?
Kate, can I just Can I just add in? First of all, none of us know Bayern Munich's financial status. Let's be really, really honest. I think
states on here that they're the fourth richest in the world.
We throw around comments like they ain't got money, they ain't got money. I was told that Europe was broke, and yet the whole of Europe is buying players left, right, and centre. The difference is, I think, with the Harry Kane thing, is there must be, for Bayern to be bidding once, bidding twice, they'll come back with a third bid. There must be noises from Spurs, from Harry Kane's people, that he will go. Otherwise, you come out and slam it and go, I'm not leaving England. You would, wouldn't you? You'd come out and go, I'm not leaving England. So there must be noises from the club, from the camp. I don't know if they'll get him. I don't know if they'll pay enough. But again, it all falls back, Soren, to me, of this game of, is it worth selling Harry Kane for, let's say 80 million comes in? Is it better for 80 million now or nothing next summer? Because if we let one of the best strikers in the world walk for free next year, that for me is worse than selling him for 80 million this year. So we can all go, oh, you should have got 100. 80 million versus
zero.
Bayern Munich will go to 80 million pounds. They will. Bayern Munich will sell somebody. They do. It's what they do. These
going
are clever.
For me.
Right. And if that bid comes in, I'll be honest, if it's me, 80 million, and I'll always caveat this, by the way. I always caveat this. Only if Kane doesn't want to sign a contract.
Yeah.
If he has turned around and said, I have no intent at all, I don't want one more year of Kane's 30 goals. I want 80 million. I want 80 million pounds. I want to go and buy two centre-backs, a couple of young forwards, and let's build. Let's go.
Yeah, I agree. If he turns around and his thoughts at the moment are, I'm not going to sign another contract, then we accept the money now for him. So your indecision is, we'll accept the money now for you.
So what happens then in that case then if, we accept the money, but Kane decides it's not going because he wants to go on a free next year? How are we all going to feel about that one?
Nothing you can do.
No, exactly. We're all sat here now saying if a bid comes in of 80 million, we sell him. Well, what's to say he doesn't not want to go?
With some buts anyways.
That's the point.
Some buts. Exactly. That's the problem.
Bayern must have had something told to them, Soren, for them to be in. Otherwise, if they were told, look, Harry, let's be fair. I know. Like, I'm not saying anyone here doesn't know, but a lot of people think that, the club, the buying club approaches the selling club, and it doesn't work like that, does it? You approach the agent of the player and say, hey, is your player interested?
Yeah.
Right, okay. What would his wage demands? But yeah, we can cover that. Right. What do you think Tottenham will want for him?
Does he have a buyout clause?
Right, all of these things, right? So they must have had assurances from Kane's people.
I agree.
Otherwise, if the answer was Kane's got no interest in going to Germany or Bayern, they wouldn't be coming back again. But
there's one thing
in your scenario, Soren, I agree. If he doesn't want to go, if it doesn't matter how much money we get offered, if he doesn't want to go and wants to walk on a free.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you kind of said the magic thing is, what is the figure that will get him? And I don't think that's 80 million.
I don't think it is either. I don't.
I would. I think, well, yeah, I think it's got to start with a minimum of a 9. I know 10 million is not a lot more, but I can't see him going unless it's 90 plus.
Personally,
I agree with you.
I'd ask for 70 and a player. I'd ask for 70 mil. And what's his name? Is it Kingsley? Who's the French left winger?
Kingsley Coman.
Mate,
I'd ask for
they don't
60,
want to
70 and Kingsley Coman.
Yeah, no players are going to want to come.
Who's leaving Bayern Munich? Can you imagine? Yeah, but this is where it's not Football Manager, right? It's not Football Manager. Let's be brutally honest. If Spurs go, you can, but that's not the real world, right? If Spurs, imagine we turn around and go, right, Bayern Munich turn around and go, oh, right, Daniel Levy will give you 70 million plus Kingsley Coman, right? And they call Kingsley Coman into the office, him and his agent. They go, right, you're going to Spurs. No, I'm
His mouth is going to drop.
No, I'm not.
Right.
I'll take 70 and Mane.
Then, hang on. With that, you can then turn round and say, well, come on, Munich, pull your finger out. I've given you an offer what I wanted. Your man won't do it. If you want it, up your money because I'm willing to agree to a deal.
Yeah, but that's not the real world. You can't just listen again. If I'll say it again. If Kingsley Coman was to be part of any deal, if we're using him as the example, again, Spurs would have talked to his agent and said, hey, we're thinking of including your guy in this. And his agent will turn around and go, yeah, he's really interested or not happening. So we can go to the club and go, we want Coman. And his agent will go, well, Kingsley don't want to go there.
Like, they don't want you.
Want more money.
They don't want more money.
But they know we want more money anyway.
Sav, one more scenario nobody seems to be mentioning. What about what Ange wants? What happens if he says, I want you to keep Kane at all costs, even if it's for one season? Or let's get rid of Kane because I will use that money. It doesn't matter what we get for him. Get rid of him because if in a year's time he's going to go. So, Ange could be turning around saying, no, I need him for one season. Full stop.
There's something else that people don't. There's something else that people don't take into consideration as well, and it's maybe there isn't anything with Bayern Munich, right? And it's just the stock exchange. And I know it sounds stupid just to mention that, but Bayern Munich are on the stock exchange, right?
Yes.
I think
there is
as a club,
there is a lot of talk in Germany about from Bayern's fans that they want him, but a lot of the I mean, I've got family in Germany, and they say that Bayern will not buy him because they haven't got the. I know you're saying that they're rich, but they historically do not put that sort of money down.
But the fact of the matter is the fact of the matter is what they have. As Sava says, we don't know. We're not experts on what they have and what they haven't got. What they're willing to pay is down to their experts, and right is another story. Okay, and what they can get out of him in the long run because he's 30 this month, and what they can get off shirt sales and merchandising and blah blah blah. All their analysts will have that all honed in, right? Because they can get maybe 3 or 4 years out of him and whatever. But the stock exchange in Germany, okay, as Bayern are on the stock exchange, is extremely important. And as there is a recession going on, they have to look at that as well as a club and think, right, we're in the shit, as everyone is in the shit. But how can we play this as a club? Well, we can use actually this propaganda, this publicity, to actually not lose as an asset on the stock exchange, so we can maintain ourselves afloat, so to speak. Well, we can use a transfer market. We can use, and I know it is a long shot, but it is something to take into consideration, because if you're only talking about Vlahovic, which is a possibility for them, well, it's not exactly as attractive as Kane, is it? I mean,
yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And it's just a supposition.
If they bought Kane, look at Ronaldo when he went Juventus. They made their money back on him in a day.
Yeah.
One day.
Yeah. But
Now,
just to
Munich,
flip the argument a little bit, Dan, for what you and Kate were saying earlier about putting that derisory offer in, it's the same as what Levy does. And then we all moan that he doesn't ever match the price that the club are asking. But
yeah,
yet
as well.
they're doing the same to us, and we're saying, well,
But,
yeah.
but are they with 1 year left on your contract?
Exactly.
I think you listen. What you want versus what you need. Like Levy wants 120 million apparently.
Yeah.
Is any player with 1 year left on their contract at the age of 30 worth that?
Well,
so
I mean, Mbappe, they're on about 200 odd. I know.
Mbappe's a different kettle of fish.
Comparing them, don't worry. But
totally.
I'm just saying that yes, it does happen. But I mean, you're still talking about one of the best players that probably can't go for another 3-4 years yet. I mean, the thing is, he's not going to lose his pace because he ain't got a lot.
Munich and Germans in particular are very much, we get what we want. I can only think of 1 or 2 players in the past 10 years, maybe, that Munich have made it very clear that they want that they did not get.
But
and that is Haaland being one of them.
When they're not paying the same sort of money we're talking about for Kane. You name me a player that Munich have bought for anywhere near 100 million.
No,
the most they've paid is about 70 million.
Fernandes, Atletico Madrid was about 80 million euros.
Yeah.
So I know you said a few million pounds, but that's
But why didn't Bayern Munich get Haaland?
Because he wanted to come over to the biggest
Yeah,
place.
he wanted to go to City.
Yeah. So it wasn't an economical thing, because as far as I'm concerned, Barcelona paid last season 55 million euros for Lewandowski at 34 years old, and Haaland went the other way to England for much less than that. So it wasn't an economic thing. It was a desire thing for Haaland. It wasn't economical.
I think they'll get to the stage where if the bid's not accepted soon, look, we don't know what their ceiling is. I think they'll get to the stage where they'll go, do you know what? We've tried. Let's go and get Vlahovic. Do you know what I mean? I think they'll look at because you look at the striking options out there, right? Honestly, keep up, Percher. You're still there, man. Hour and a half to go. Come on, man. I can see you flagging. I've been in this position. Right?
No,
if you look at strikers,
it's not that. I'm just worried about the donations. I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying to find out what it is,
mate.
There's not much out there, is there, Sava?
Well, if you look at the strikers, right? Take Kane out, right? Because obviously we're talking about Kane. I'm talking goal scorers that bang in 25 goals plus a year, guaranteed. We've had one season doing it, guaranteed. Benzema, he's gone. Haaland, not happening. Yeah, Mbappe is going to cost 150 odd million, and he's going to Real Madrid. I think we know that. Right? Well, no, Mbappe does score that many, but doesn't he? He bangs in goals every year for.
Benzema doesn't do that though.
Huh?
Benzema doesn't bang in 25 a season. You got to check that out. It's not true.
Let's have a look and see what.
No, check it out. Check it out. He's
Benzema always got belittled by Ronaldo, but he did.
Yeah, he hasn't scored 20 odd every season. Hasn't done that well. You know.
I love it when people challenge and they're wrong. I've checked it out.
Hang on. Just try. Out of the 13 seasons or whatever he's been at Real Madrid, he hasn't been that 20 odd.
If you let me finish, I've got it in front of me.
In La Liga. In La Liga.
I've got it in front of me. Right. His last 6 seasons. His last 6 seasons.
In La Liga though.
Jesus Christ, let me speak.
No, but I'm just saying. In La Liga.
Right.
In La Liga.
Oh my good God, I heard you first time. Right.
Yes, good. That's cool.
In the league only. This is league only. Right?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. Last year he only played 24 games and got 19 goals in 24 games.
Yeah.
The season before he hit 27. The season before 24 and 33 games. The season before 23. The season before 21. That's just La Liga, right? Now if you add in his domestic cups into that, and now if you add in his Champions League goals into that, the guy bangs in 30 plus a season in all competitions. So my point is, guys that do that, Lewandowski, Benzema, Mbappe, Kane, Haaland. After that, where you going?
Yeah, but
I agree.
Anyone else is a risk.
So
Anyone
why
else
isn't
is a
Kane
risk.
worth that money then? That's what I'm saying. So why isn't Kane worth 100 million with only one season left? If he's one of the only 5 players and really the only one available to buy.
Listen, I hear
He's only
you.
worth what someone will pay for him.
One, he's worth what someone paid to him. 2, again, do we want to be? I'm going to say we. This is Daniel Levy, right? Let's be fair. It's none of us. Do we want to be, as a football club, so proud to say, well, we want 100? If let's assume they offer 80, 85, and we say no, 100 or nothing. Over 15 million quid. Do we want to keep him and lose him on a free, and then next year he goes to Man United, Man City, Chelsea, Liverpool?
Yeah. No.
I mean,
It's not the best scenario.
It hurts my head.
As fans, we'd say no, but then slightly change it and say, if we got, if we knew the future and we said, if we keep him, but he goes on a free next year, but he scores the winning goal in a cup final, you'd be quite happy that we'd kept him and he'd gone for free.
Yeah, I've seen him in cup finals, so I'm
I know. Yeah. But but that's what I'm saying. The problem is that's the future, and I don't know.
I hear you.
Yeah,
but you take 85 million, right? Soren, if you were the chairman, would you take 85 million pounds sterling for Harry Kane rather than 0 next year?
Yeah. Because I don't necessarily think we'll struggle as much as people think we will without Kane.
I agree.
That's why I would. Yeah,
I agree.
Even if we don't get another striker in, I don't think we'll. As long as that money was spent on defenders or something like that, then yes, I would.
And a striker. Someone.
Yeah, we've got a lot of noise on.
I don't think Richarlison can be Kane's replacement. That's just
not a sole replacement, but we can still get 12 to 13 goals out of it.
You can put him down the middle, can't you?
Yeah, I mean,
and then you can still have Son, still have Kulusevski. Maddison pots in about 10 a season. We can then split it round the team a lot more, like what Sav said earlier. Make it more of a team.
Yeah, and the thing is, I think people like Porro's going to get more, and there'll be more chances created with with Maddison in the team now, with Porro, if he's crossing them in, there'll be more chances created. And if we shore up the defence, then that's where our problem is. It's not scoring, it's keeping the bloody goals out. That's our problem.
Yeah.
I mean, if we got 2
Sever.
Go on.
Sever.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say what Sever said about Bayern Munich. There's got to be indications that they want him. It's like the PSG thing that just went. That came in and went. So there was obviously, it was clear straight away that Harry Kane didn't want to go to PSG.
Yeah,
because that link disappeared as quickly as it came.
Kate, have you seen what Thomas Tuchel's
just
said
about
about
to say
Harry
that.
Kane?
Have you seen what Thomas Tuchel's just said about Harry Kane?
Do
we get it out?
Like a minute or two ago?
What did he say?
It's just been announced.
Do we put it up or do you want me to read it out?
Either.
Yeah, just read it out.
Either gone.
It's been
Thomas
a while since the
Tuchel and
man's
Harry
asked me if they want to get it out.
Okay. Yeah. I will not comment on players who are not under contract with us, but we're looking at this position. If we're convinced a player would help us, then we will go all in.
And Kane
So
would help him.
he's not going to talk about it, but he's basically just gone and said, if we want Harry Kane, we're going to go full steam ahead for him.
Bayern Munich struggled last year. By their standards, Bayern Munich struggled without a striker. They ended up having to win the league on goal difference. That don't usually happen.
They won the league because the other team bottled it. They did an Arsenal.
Right. Did they struggle last year by their standards?
Absolutely.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Totally. They missed that sole striker. They missed Lewandowski big time, who would usually have got them an extra 9 points.
They only lost 3 games to the point Nagelsmann left.
Right. Did they struggle to win the league last year?
Yes,
they
they
could
did.
have.
That's
not the point I'm making.
That was because another team raised their level as well.
No, they didn't.
Why didn't they?
Not really. Munich got less points than they usually get. Not more. Not that the other team got that many more and kept up with them.
I think there's standards. There's standards to it, Dan. Bayern Munich are a club that want to be competing in Champions League finals and stuff. So
and they haven't got the striker at the moment. They go and get the striker. Yeah. They want to look at the Champions League as well. They go and buy Harry Kane. That's half the money bought back within a week off of shirts because the Germans are going to love it having the main English man out in Germany. They will absolutely love it. That's half their money made back.
Wants me to put it up.
They're not even looking at the league. They want to win the Champions League.
It's either a smoke screen or if not, just put the bid in. If Levy's told them what you want, just put the bid in.
There you go.
Anybody can talk like this, but until that bid comes in, that's going to be big enough to make us look at it. Then they're talking crap.
Well, they're not talking crap. They're just putting offers in to try and get it cheaper. That's business.
Well, hang on then. So why is it when Daniel Levy does that, you all moan at him?
Hang on.
I know but
Soren, don't you dare. Levy does it when someone costs 7 million, he tries to knock 3 million off.
Just pay it.
Soren, Daniel Levy does it with 30 million euro players.
What I'm saying
we're talking 100 million and saving 25 million.
Dan,
it's the principle. Soren's right.
65 million for a player that's quoted to need at least 100 million pounds.
All right, let me give you an example.
I agree with Soren.
A PlayStation 5 here, yeah? I say I want £500. Are you going to slap £500 on the table in front of me?
No.
If I turn around and say, right, you want £500, but I'm going to give you 200.
I'll say you got 2
You'd look at me and say, you don't talk stupid.
But mate, exactly. But business.
Let me introduce you both to my friend, the negotiation.
If I came in and said, right, I'll give you £210 then, how long is it? You're just going to stop eventually.
And who knows? You might get to 400 and I say yes.
But
that's business.
What, so you're going to wait for 30 or 40 bids and still be happy? You just stop talking to me.
If someone else comes in to buy it, I'll say baked potato. But no one else is going to come in and buy him, so they can just piss all about as much as they want.
So if you said to me, right, you want £500 for you, whatever, and you ain't accepting anything less than that, and I come in and say, right, I'll give you 200, then 210, then 220, you're going to say, stop messing me about.
Right, but you get to 450, I'll probably accept it.
But I'm not going to get there if I'm coming in at 200.
Who says they're not going to get there?
You don't come...
The one that wants to pay for it.
Who says they are not going to get there?
Because eventually Daniel Levy's just going to turn around and say, forget it, he ain't going.
No, he ain't. No, he ain't.
Of course he is.
If they turn around and offer the right amount of money he wants, he will accept it.
He won't.
No, he won't.
Not until they match the price.
If he wants to sell him, he will.
They match the price he wants, they'll sell. But it's going to get to a point where so on the last day of the season, they're coming with 110. Do you think Daniel Levy's going to sell him on the last day of the season?
I would not put it past
but I
him.
think there's a massive difference, right? When we're talking about human beings as a commodity, right? There's no fixed number, right? So it can change its mind. It's not like when I was in the pub last night and I got my neck oil and it was £6 or whatever I get ripped off for. They don't go £6, please, Savra, and I go 5, right? It's £6. But as a footballer, Levy might, for example, we don't, let's be fair, I've seen so many reports no one knows. Let's say Levy puts out into the ether that I want 120 million and without that, we're not talking.
Yeah.
Bayern Munich obviously going to come in lower, and as with the art of any negotiation, I reckon once they can get to that middle ground, you've probably got yourself a deal. Like, whilst I agree, £68 million isn't the deal that's going to get him over the line, the fact is they're going to come back in. Yeah, that next bid will probably be another 10 million on top of that to take it to 78 million. Now you've got a conversation where you go, right, they're serious, right? We won't accept 78, but now we've got the basis of, right, you need to add that and we're there. But sorry, no one's going to come straight in and go 100.
I'm not saying that they're going to come in straight away. But you know, if the starting price from Daniel Levy is 125 million, and your first bid is 68, which is basically half the price, you don't come in with another 5 or 10 million. You come in a little bit closer than that.
Why not?
Why
not?
Why not?
Everybody knows for a start, Daniel Levy, if he's asking for 125 million, he ain't going to accept it.
Soren, why is it okay for us to do it, but not other clubs?
I'm not saying it is okay for us. I'm one of the first.
We do it to every single player.
Soren's the biggest Levy fan I know. Soren, you're a Daniel Levy fan.
Look, when it comes to business, Daniel Levy is the best.
Yeah.
There's no better.
Just
when it
not
comes
football.
To business,
not
when it comes to football, it's
This
useless.
is what I'm saying. You know, I mean, there's a point where you look at it and you think, you know, if you're serious about wanting someone like Harry Kane, and I get it with, like Sav says earlier, with players that have 10, 15 million, that you come in with stupid bids sometimes. But when you're talking about one of the best strikers in the world, and is your number one target, and look at what we're all saying with Porro in the, you know, just pay the money, just pay the money. Yes, you put in a cheeky bid, and I get that. But you don't just keep continuously putting cheeky.
But you know what they've done, Soren. But you know what they've done as well.
We know
Soren, you know what they've done.
But you keep on milking it.
By
you
putting
keep on
in
unstabling Kane.
By putting in a bid of any amount, yeah, whether it's not or not. Look at all of the fanfare that is created now. Look at all of the fanfare, all the pressure. It will then imagine Kane does turn around now.
Kane's
and
already
say,
looked over.
I want to go.
Bid.
Right? If he's had conversations this week and said, I want to go to Bayern Munich. Now I think the price changes a little bit because the player wants to go and is telling you, I don't want to be at your football club anymore. That's when you have to ask, is it worth being stubborn, or do you keep a player that you might have for another year, but he could down tools for the first 4 or 5 months. We could see a completely null and void Harry Kane, and then we'll all be going, I wish we'd taken 80, 85.
Yeah, exactly.
But I do agree 68 isn't going to get him. But
no, it's not.
They created, look, every single Tottenham show you go on, every single YouTube channel I go on when they're not Spurs fans as well, the first thing I get asked, they're like, yeah, welcome to this show. Harry Kane, Sav, and you're like, oh, good God, Harry Kane. Like, that's what they're doing. But I agree. I think 85, 90 is your sweet spot.
Yeah.
I think 100 is vanity from Levy. I think 85, 90 is a fair price at his age. I think. It's just me, but...
I mean, you know, we can look back and, like I said earlier, as far as I'm aware, the proper bid didn't come in from City. Like you say, they didn't need to pay it. But we saw there where City was supposedly maybe putting low bids in for him. There was no negotiation because it was like, no, until you come in with the money I want. And I don't think it's any different now.
But he still had 2 years left on his contract then.
Yeah.
He did have 2 years left on his contract.
Do you know what?
But the thing is if you listen to what people are
3
saying
years.
within the club,
3 years.
Yeah, 3 years.
He had 3 years left on his contract. The difference is, I'm just going to chuck this out there, right? And it probably, because most of us Spurs fans were going to disagree, could it be maybe that not everyone thinks the sun shines out of Harry Kane's backside as much as we do?
No.
I know. I'm just saying. but there are groups of fans I see that say, like, yeah, we'll take Kane, but we don't want to pay that much.
Yeah.
Listen, we all know his value, but I think we will overvalue. I'm not saying Kane specifically, but we overvalue players because we're so bad in the market. So once we get a good player, we hold on and wrap them. Chelsea sell a player. I never see their fans crying. Chelsea go, oh, there you go, Mason Mount, 60 million. Havertz, 65 years here. Like, I'm not putting Kane in that bracket, but have we ever thought that he's not worth 120, 125 million at the age of 30? And that's why no one's putting in the bid.
But I mean, it's worth 100 quid to me, might only be worth 50 to you.
I was just going to make that point.
Devil's advocate, that's all I'm doing.
What Bayern Munich have here, I was just going to say this. We want to value Harry Kane at the value we value him at. Great, because he means something to us. Do you get the point? Yeah. We want top dollar for our best player.
Yeah.
Here's the next one. Here's the next point. Maybe Bayern Munich aren't so... What is going on over there?
You're having a dance off.
I think once you get to a certain age, Perchy, they just do their own thing. They just involuntary movement.
Bloody cheating!
They're actually at a silent disco. They've got the silent disco on.
But here's a question that I was going to ask: do Bayern Munich not just think? Do you know what? If we don't get him right now, we'll get him on a free if we have to.
Wow. They won't get him on a free.
Why not? Why can't they?
He won't go there on a free.
Why not?
Other clubs will come in from next season on a free, mate.
Maybe.
Well, they're risking going next season without a striker.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah. They did it last season.
I think there are other.
They last season won the league.
Vlahovic, right?
Exactly.
If they could get a Gonzalo. Listen, I know that they're not the level of Kane, but that's where the scouting comes into it. Could you get a
Gonzalo Ramos?
Could you get a gift Orban? Could you get, and it's going to be better than Choupo-Moting, right? Isn't it? Let's be brutally honest.
But the truth, from this week, Kane, Postecoglou, Levy, they all know where they stand already. Just us as fans, we don't. And I said this earlier. It's already been decided.
That's the biggest problem with our club. We don't know what's going on internally.
Which is why we're backseat driver fans, because we want and we don't have any say in the matter. We have our opinions, we have our emotions, and we have our feelings, and they are very different and they can be very similar. We have no say in the matter because, as Tel said, the three of them have probably decided and they know what page they're on. Whether we don't have any say in that, and probably they're striking out a new deal and he's going to stay another 3 or 4 years, and we're saying shit, Bayern Munich should put another 10 or 50 million on top of it. If not, he's not leaving. Do you know what I mean? It's like really, really strange.
If he comes in pretty close to that 90 million, I think you'll see Kane go. But
I don't think he's going, but then there you go.
Is there any chance, Soren, that Man United, if this takeover happens in the next month, come in and make an absolute statement of intent from their new owners and just go,
it's more than possible.
Bang!
Qatar would
20 million.
Sava, what I would say is, I think Qatar would have had to come in the building like 2-3 months ago, because like the takeovers don't just they can't just we buy it. There's like paperwork.
There's rules. You can't spend X amount of money for a certain amount of years.
No, it's not even that. I'm talking about the logistics of handing over one of the biggest sports franchises on the earth.
Sure, Steve. I get you. I'm just. Listen. I'm just.
Yeah. It's a good question. It's a good question, but
right? We're
yeah.
Steve, I think Chelsea come in with the money then.
I think it's cutting it very fine on that Man United deal. It's cutting it very fine for this transfer window, at least.
Yeah.
For that to happen, but it's not.
Maybe selling into a British club.
Can I ask why? When we say this, why wouldn't we sell to an English club? What's the big stigma?
If Chelsea went and put down 110 million, baked potato, see you later.
Yeah.
He's gone.
The money would be more. I think it would be more than a Bayern Munich. But I agree. If Chelsea came tomorrow and went, you know what, we're gonna test the water here. We're gonna put £100 million on the table right now for Harry Kane. Let's see what Mr. Levy has to say for that.
If we were challenging for the league title, I can understand us saying, "Oh, we don't want to sell to another English club." We're not fighting for a league title.
We have to sell regardless at the moment.
I agree, Tel, that this is the problem, right? It's not like Man City selling to. It's not like Man City selling their star player to someone who's going to rival them in a title race. Do you know what I mean? I mean, they'll sell their card like. I mean, they're comfortable enough to get rid of the likes of Jesus and Zinchenko to Arsenal, but they're not going to give Erling Haaland to Arsenal. Do you know what I mean?
No.
But for me, I don't. I think Perchie's right. I think the price goes up to sell to an English club. But I don't care. Like loads of people are like, oh my god, I couldn't see him in a shirt playing against us. Why?
But then that's the way you have to dissect. Sorry, so I think that's the way you have to dissect the two things. Whether you're just talking strictly business, sport, like sport, and whether you're talking fan uproar and upheaval. Because if you look at it from a fan point of view, the shit is going to hit the fan because you don't want him wearing it. No, I'm just saying that. You might not care, but there's a lot of people who are.
No,
do you know?
No, but that's what I'm saying. Chris. That's exactly what I'm saying. From a business point of view, 120 million in the bank. If you send them to Chelsea, is 120 million in the bank. But the fans might go fucking.
Yeah, but Chris.
Do you
know what I think though? And it's just as such what Sarah said about selling to like clubs in England. What I don't want to see, and this is the key point here. I don't want to see him go to another English side on a free.
Yeah,
I said this all.
Okay.
I say this all the
It could
time,
be
and
the
I say this
differential
with-
point.
I said this whole point with it. I said, if we sold him to a Man United or a Chelsea, I go, do you know what? I won't like it, but I'd get it. If there was £125 million on the table for a player with 1 year left on his contract, I'm not that bothered. But what I don't want to see, I don't want to see Harry Kane going on a free to a Chelsea, Man United and stuff.
That's my point. That's the dissecting it into this only business or the sporting kind of. Do you know what I mean? The fans.
Levy will not do emotion.
Terrible.
No,
he won't.
Does anybody on the
Look,
panel
if
have
Arsenal came into it and said, right, 120 million, Daniel Levy, take it or leave it. You got 10 seconds. Baked potato. See you later. He's gone.
That's the one exception to the rule.
I don't think it is with Levy.
Well, there's my point.
Is
I mean,
business orientated, but I think he would accept it off anybody who offered the money.
Let's just change it up slightly, Dan. Does anybody actually here believe he will sign a new contract with us?
Yes, I think he will.
Yeah, I don't think he's got ambition. So yeah.
If he signs a new contract, he doesn't. Do you know what I think he does? Do you know what I think he does, guys? I'll be honest. If I was Harry Kane, I think Sav, you touched on it the other day. If I'm Harry Kane, I'm doing absolutely nothing. I'm sitting back going, do you know what? I'll ride it out for another season at Tottenham because in 12 months' time, he won't be getting contract offers of 400 grand a week. He'll be getting offers for 600 grand a week because he's going on a free. And everyone knows when the player goes on a free transfer, the salary goes up.
Your agent
You got to sign on fee.
Huh? Yeah, and he'll get a sign-on fee and stuff like that. If I'm Harry Kane, I'm doing nothing. I'm not touching a new contract. I'm just saying that, do you know what? I'll stay for another year. Unless the contract offer that he is offered is astronomical, which we won't do, then why would he go anywhere? Makes no sense. He can go for a free and then he can decide where he goes because the likes of Real Madrid will come in. Real Madrid have got Hosselu on a 1 year loan deal to the end of the season.
Not a Hosselu.
At the end of the season, they might go, do you know what? We've tried to get Mbappe, can't do it. We're going to get Harry Kane in now on a free. Or Bayern Munich or insert other football club. Chelsea, Man United. He'll have the pick of the lot. And if he's smart enough, he would do that.
Man City did with Haaland. They got him for nothing. But he would have easily cost 150 mil. Out of that money, they gave him wages and they went, there you go, 50 million straight in your agent and you bank.
They still paid for him.
Yes, they did. I know. But the money, I'm saying the money went to Haaland, not the club. Kane had done the same.
No, they paid for it. He wasn't a free. He was like 65. He was like 65, 68 million.
Money.
Yeah.
But his actual price would have been 150. That was a buyout clause, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
so
but
the extra money that they would have paid for him, he turned around and said, stick that in my agent's bank with me and my father. And that's what happened.
Yeah, sure. But that's where Harry Kane, if he had a better agent years ago when signing a new deal, should have put in a... Listen, he should have put something in there. I will sign a new contract if you let me go for 110, 100, whatever it may be.
This is why people made Mino Raiola their agents, because he got them the best deal.
Yeah. That's why when you look at the Barcelonas, the Real Madrids, City do it now with every deal. Sorry, not every deal, but like with their young talent, they all stick in buyback clauses. So that this young lad, for example, that they just sold to Southampton, Man City, if he goes and has a blinder,
they've got to buy
City will go, yeah, we'll have him back. Everyone else will have to pay 60, 70 million. But look, the way I see it is this. Harry Kane doesn't need to do anything. He can even bide his time till January.
Yeah.
In January, loads of clubs will bid for him if he's got 4 or 5 months left of his contract.
And so there's 30 million.
Well, I think you could even get a bidding war and get 50 for him. And I know that sounds crazy.
No, it's possible.
If you get to January and clubs are maybe 5, 6, 7 points off the top, their star striker's got injured, they're going on a run in the Champions League, but they need more help. Why wouldn't you come into Spurs and go 45, 50 million for Harry Kane now rather than zero? I don't know. Look, there's options.
What you're describing has happened recently with one of the clubs, and I can't remember who it was. It was one of the big clubs in Europe who had inserted a clause, and they've bought a player back for something like £6 million.
Xavi Simons.
That's it.
Xavi Simons, PSV, and
But they aren't activating it apparently.
Well, he has to activate it though. He has to activate it because if he wants to go back to PSG or not.
Okay.
Thank you.
But he's worth a lot more than that.
You're more than welcome.
We might be back with the old.
By the way,
donations
I've got some
soon
interest.
flying in. So we might.
What's
it
that?
might be working. I just wanted to say I feel like they might be starting to work. So we've got a few that have flown in. We're now up to 2,128. So there's a few of my test ones have gone through. One of my test ones gone through. So I think it might just be working, guys. As I said, I just want to say before we carry on, just want to say, guys, if anyone has donated, like relatively high amounts of money, I just want you before you, because it looks like it's working again, but can you just double check on your bank accounts in case money's sat in the holding bit? If you've donated, like I said, if you donate a couple of quid, maybe it's up to you how you want to. But I just want everyone just to double check that in the chat that has donated. If money hasn't gone out, it looks like it is working now because a lot of it's sort of. But I'm not sure if it's backdating stuff.
There's a 5-hour gap.
That you may have gone.
There's a 5-hour gap on the donations, so that's the part you're missing is the 5-hour gap.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There's a big 5-hour gap, so I don't know if it's starting to come through. There's a few of them that have come in now, but I don't know if they're old ones or if they're ones that people have done relatively in the last hour. So I just want to I just want people to check because obviously if people want to carry on donating, that honestly would mean the world. I want to get to the 3,000 mark, but obviously if people would put in like £100, £200 here and there, because I know like my nan has put in £200, but so I just don't want people to go and do it again and then it takes double out. Obviously, it's a big, substantial amount of money. So, yeah, just please, if people can check what I'm going to do. Barry was kind enough to do a big giveaway. Barry was going to go do a giveaway for a shirt. We were going to do it at the end of the stream, but because we're having problems with the whole Just Giving thing, what I've said to Barry, me and him have just spoken off camera, and we said on Tuesday, me and him are going to do a lunchtime stream together to do a giveaway for the 3rd Tottenham shirt once it's released. Barry's been kind enough to donate it to this. So what we're going to do is we're going to do it then because obviously I'm not sure what's happening with the donation. So as I just say, guys, if you're in the chat and you have donated anything, I just want to double check your bank stuff, if it's gone out or not, because it looks like stuff's coming through. The stuff that I've done like €5 tests. I've done a couple of them. They've gone through. So it seems to be working now. But I just wanted to let people know I don't want people to go and do it again and then loads of money comes out. Yeah. And I just want to say big up to Alex, by the way. Much love. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Right.
Yeah, good. Good. I'll just come in 2 seconds. Jim has donated though $1.99 into the super chat. Panel, will we win something under Ange Postecoglou? I'll leave that to the panel.
Can I just go first? Because I've got to nip off now, Perchy. But yes, we will. And big up to everybody. Big up to the panel.
Just go and have a look,
Keep
Mike.
donating. Make sure you hit the likes.
Thank you.
Well done, Perchy. Really proud of you.
Take care, sir.
Thanks so much, guys.
Well, I've just sent a message as well. I've got to jump too. I think you're all absolutely brilliant. Perchy, well done. Panel,
Mate,
you're all fantastic.
Thank you so much. You've done a massive shift today.
You're all fantastic, panel, and keep in touch. And I hope we get to where we need to be. Everyone, yeah.
Thanks so much, man.
Adios.
See you later. Ciao.
See you later.
Adios.
Ciao. Adios.
Peace.
Cool.
I'm going
I
to
can't
ask
see
this
why we can't
question.
win a League Cup.
I don't know. I don't think we are going to win anything.
Probably not.
We've already shown that our two main targets are centre backs, and we've not got them before pre-season. We don't look serious at all.
Yeah, but that's not. Nah.
They'll
come. They'll come, Ben.
Those are the people. If you look at Tottenham Hotspur over the last few years, the problem, the defence. The first thing you do when you come in, fix the defence. We conceded 60 goals last year. It's a lot of goals. We're still not taking it seriously. We're mucking about.
That wasn't the question.
No.
Can we win a League Cup next
We
season?
will not win anything with Eric Dyer and Darrington Sanchez at the back.
Okay, if we can beat Man City 1-0, we could win. We could win in the cup final.
Yeah, but Dan, we say this every single time.
I
We
know.
beat Man City, but then what do? They go and win the treble.
Who was talking about them winning the treble?
When we beat
the
Man
treble
City,
winners.
It doesn't matter. When Man City win, it matters, and they win stuff.
That's not what the question was. The question was, can we win a cup? Probably not. I doubt it. But cups are cups. Stranger thing has happened.
Yeah.
Who knows? We might win
That's
a
the
League
question,
Cup. I
Will
doubt
we
it.
win
But
things
we
under
might.
Ange? What do you think, Sav?
What was the question? Sorry, guys. Oh, what's on the screen?
Will we win something under Ange Postecoglou?
I think first and foremost, I think we should lower our expectations in terms of I don't think this should be put on him
win anything
anytime soon. I think first and listen, if he wins a cup, brilliant. But I think first and foremost, let the guy actually build a club that we can. I don't want to say be proud of. I hate that, but build a club that we all enjoy watching again. I want to get to the stage where I'm going to be old school
But it
here.
feels like Tottenham again.
Yeah, I'm going to be old school and say 3 o'clock kickoffs. I want to get to the stage where it's 12 p.m. and I'm like, yes, Spurs are playing in 3 hours. I want to look forward to it. Under Conte, I was a bit like, if I can't find a stream, I don't care because we're so bad. Can we win a cup? Of course, anyone can always nick a cup.
That's
right. What I'd love to know,
I'm making.
I don't know if anyone knows the answer to this question. If we've not won 15 years, we've not won a trophy, right?
No.
In that time, I think we've been in Europe every year but one. So that's 15 Premier Leagues, 14 European competitions. That's 29. 15 FA Cups and 15 League Cups. So in the last 59 competitions we've been in, we've not managed to get over the line. So can we win a cup? Yeah. Has it become more difficult than ever? Yeah, because Man City, Arsenal, not so much Arsenal. They win cups. Man City, Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man United. These clubs go all out to win trophies because they don't belittle them. You know, like when Spurs fans go, "Oh, we didn't want to win a Carabao Cup." It's like, what? Man City go, "Yeah, we'll have that." So, can we? Yeah, will we? I'm not expecting it anytime soon, but let's build a team first and foremost.
Yeah.
So yes or no? Yes or no then?
Both.
Okay, Just joking.
It's a weird one though. Like you with a trophy, you could see it, but then history tells us probably not. But you know what? As Sav said, I'm in that park. I just want to enjoy the football again. I just want to enjoy watching Tottenham again. Like I haven't for the last 2 years. It's been miserable. Like the football is awful.
Oh, even as a neutral, I'm like, bro, I really just don't. I mean, the 5-1 was nice, or 6, whatever.
Yeah, I bet you like the 5-1.
That was fun. Yeah. And I like watching you guys when y'all play fucking Arsenal. Obviously, I love a good old derby.
Right.
Other than that, it's just like.
So what I'm starting to see now is donations between that 5-hour period where it's gone are going in.
Oh, Sabi, you got someone hooked on The Last Kingdom in the comments.
Philly, I'll send you over the link, mate, if you want to jump in. For the last, we are now, guys, everyone in the chat, we're on the last hour. Then I can go to freaking bed. I'm so tired.
59 minutes to go, Perchy. You've got this, mate.
59 minutes to go. Can everyone in the chat now, how many of you are in here? How many of you are here? You know, I can't even see. I've lost it.
139. 142.
142. Now, can we go and get 142 pounds thrown in? If everyone throws a quid in at least a quid, we can get 142 pounds for charity, and we'll be that close to the closer to the target. As I said,
so you don't know how much is left to your target. Then sorry.
No, it looks like the target is starting to creep up. It looks like all the sort of old ones are starting to come through.
Yakov's in the building.
But I don't know exactly how close I am to the target. But from what I can see, we're at 2,173 as of now. But it keeps seeming to just shoot up because there's ones from like 5 hours ago coming in. So I don't know what I'm at,
well, let's hope it it updates itself positively.
Definitely. And as I said, on Tuesday, guys, everyone in here, please, I will create a on Tuesday, because obviously I was going to do the giveaway. I was going to do the giveaway at the end of this stream, but as I said, because of all this situation that's going on, I'm going to do the giveaway for the shirt. And Kate kindly has donated 2 amazing signed pictures that she wants to donate to it as well. That we're going to give. We're going to do a giveaway as well. So we're going to do 3 things on Tuesday. As long as we get to the £3,000 mark, we're going to give away 2 amazing signed picture frames, and the 3rd kit that's not even been released yet. Once it's released, Barry, we're going to do it as a giveaway. But as I said, rule it, just everyone, if you can just try and push for a last push, that would be amazing. Thank you, obviously, to Kate. Thank you to Barry. I know you're probably watching, but thank you so much, because obviously Barry's already given away 2 shirts as well. So massive shout out to him.
Is he not giving away his shirt still? His t-shirt purchase?
Oh, he did.
Yeah, I want a t-shirt.
Sweaty orange t-shirt as well.
Where did Mia come from? Where did you come from, Mia?
I just popped out of nowhere.
Oh, so it's like.
So yeah, so guys, if you're in the chat, that'll be amazing. If you can just chuck in a last little bit. As I said, a couple of quid. Alex, I want you to have a few words, my friend. This is my other cousin, David's dad, of course. No, David's son, of course. Sorry, wrong way around. Alex is a pilot, by the way. So you have to. This man is a pilot. So Alex, I'll let you have the floor for a little bit, mate.
That's all right. Cheers, Jack. How you doing? You all right?
Yeah, no, mate. I'm freaking tired. I can't lie. I'm shattered.
Mate. Only got 57 minutes left.
Honestly, that hour is going to hopefully go quickly. Will be nice.
How you feeling?
Now, listen. Do you know what? I was struggling after part 2 of the sort of part 2 one. I mean, Steve saw me at the beginning of this stream. I thought I was going to keel over. I was falling asleep on the chair, and then I was like, look. And then Sava came in, and then Alex came in, and it was, that'll do. It just let them have an absolute ruckus. And I was like, that woke me up, and then we can argue and laugh at Alex. But big up Alex, by the way. Much love to you. Really love Alex. It's been good. We're nearly there, and that's the main thing. 2,178. We're all the sort of donations are creeping in between the sort of in the middle of it. So yeah, it looks like we're starting to see the donations flying. So, guys, as I said, anyone in the chat that hasn't. Mike Pepper, go and splash yourself with a bit of water. Listen, I've had about 3 showers in the space of this stream. I've done in the middle of my 5-minute intro was just let's run for a shower quickly and panic to get back on time for it to start. But listen, it's all good. Question for his name is Alex Jacob. This is the man. Why do they always eat the microphone when making announcements to the cabin? Go on, Al. This is for you, mate.
Just bad radio. I don't know.
Bad radio.
What kind of planes do you fly, Alex? Because I'm an aviation enthusiast.
King Airs.
Nerd. Sorry.
King Air.
You call him a nerd?
Who's the
Not
chap
the pilot.
in the background of the red arrows? I like it.
Oh.
You fly them with the red arrows?
Big fan of the Concorde of red arrows in the back of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really big fan of that.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That's dedication. That.
Yeah. Big fan.
Love it.
Yeah. Listen.
I wouldn't call myself an aviation enthusiast, but I do like things that go very fast and that are very loud.
Yeah.
Is it and they're very big as well?
Come to America, man. Drive a fucking Mustang or a Corvette or a Camaro.
You should see the car that's downstairs.
Steve, I can't lie. I'm not introducing my family to you. You're a lunatic.
Is it Alex?
Stop talking about the Croatian 5th Division to like my family. I could just.
Yes, Kate.
Have you seen this guy? Like.
Alex, where do you live?
Just near Leicester.
Oh, because we're Lincoln and we see the red arrows like 3 times a week.
That's where all the military bases are. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah.
Hampton. Oh no.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, RAF Scampton.
Let's put Alex on the spot with as many questions as we can in the next hour. Let's just ask him loads.
Only nerds will know this.
Alex, we need to put his...
What was the number of the squadron that flew from RAF Scampton?
What's that?
What?
They brought up RAF.
Should we just let the air enthusiasts just go? And we'll just...
I don't follow RAF stuff, unfortunately.
I've got a question.
Flew from RAF Scampton. There's got to be a nerd that knows in the chat.
I've got a question.
Yeah.
You know when you get on like you guys are always late. I'm going to blame the pilots. You know, like every flight takes off late. Why do you all say this thing where you go, really, really sorry, we're going to try and make some time up in the air? What does that mean? Because if you can make the time up, why isn't that just the speed you would go normally anyway? What does that mean? How do you make time up in the air?
Well, a lot of airline schedules are quite generous. So when they say like it's a 2-hour flight, it's actually probably only an hour 45. So there's only a bit of that in there. But in the air, you can get shortcuts. You can ask for it. And straighter lines between things. You either get it or you don't. So you can ask. I mean,
the waypoints.
Yeah, you can get that sometimes running behind, but that's about the best you can do.
How are you so cool and Perchy is Perchy?
Yeah, how are you related?
That's mental.
Sorry, Jack.
Oh no, that really stings.
There are many differences.
Alex, sorry, did you say King Air?
Did Dad just call you by your name, Jack?
Mia, I'm gonna put you in a tight. You're out in a second. That's last warning from you. Listen, I'm gonna sit in the rice crispy cakes, and you lot are gonna talk.
Alex,
sorry. Did you say?
You've got a co-pilot called Goose.
Oh. Goose, Iceman.
No, damn it.
No, I've got the glasses.
Sorry, I didn't understand before. Did you say King Air?
Yeah, Beechcraft 200.
Oh, Beechcraft 200. Okay, I was going to ask you what type. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, Beech Air. Cool.
Do y'all fly fucking Boeings in the UK or what's the situation?
Yeah, Boeing's Crystal Mighty. Of course, there's Boeings in the UK.
We only use fairy swordfishes. We only use the fairy swordfish, the Supermarine Spitfire, and we use planes from de Havilland.
Yeah, from World War II?
I see. Okay.
No, just in general.
Alex is a bit. Alex, am I right in saying that you do like private flights, right?
Yeah, so it's VIP, high net worth.
I remember you once told me a story that, like, I remember you told me a story that you had the whole Liverpool team sat in like this private terminal once.
Yeah, I live on there. Just all like, no, it's the second team thinking Liverpool.
Oh, second team, okay.
But no, it's a bunch. I do a lot of other work as well. But that's the plane I fly. It's not big, but it does cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's the best person you've ever had on a flight, Alex? Like a famous person?
Oh, I can't say.
I knew he was going to say that.
Many different people, but
especially not live on YouTube as well.
Okay, I mean, no, what I mean, actor, singer, footballer. What would you say?
Yeah, I mean, if you guess it, they've probably flown on a plane at some point, and I may have flown them. So it's anyone and everyone really, but it's really accessible if you got the money.
I'm sure.
Have you seen any let's just say experiences happen on a plane?
What, the Mile High Club?
No.
I thought that's what you meant.
No.
Planes tend to fly forward, so I just have to look forward to where we're going. Really.
Well, you make sure you don't look back sometimes when you hear a bit of noise. Well, I don't know what happens on planes, especially private ones. I'm sure a few kinky things have happened up there.
Okay.
I'll take that as a no then.
We are now at 2,193. They seem to fly in these donations.
Just so it's brilliant what everyone's doing here. It's so good to have seen so many people come together and stay on the chat as well. Like I'm seeing the same faces come back. It's brilliant. Is it Steve? Yeah, I think Steve. He might as well be Jack.
Steve Barron, he had to go and do a podcast earlier and been here the whole way. To be fair,
he has. Yeah, absolute legend.
Steve's a guinea pig.
And that's what you need when you do sort of things.
Steve
Steve's an
doesn't sleep.
alien. He's an alien, I swear.
I'm adamant Steve doesn't sleep because he sends me pictures of him watching like football matches, like at like random times. I'm like, what are you like? And then I go online once. I see him doing a watch along for like FC Uratu. I was like, what? Like, having 3 people in a watch along, just watching the like Armenian like champions in a Champions League qualifier. I was like, absolutely brilliant. But honestly, Steve is one of the nicest guys in this community. Genuinely, like he helps out everyone in the community.
He's got a nickname as well.
Different communities as well.
He's got many nicknames.
He's got a nickname, Obafemi Martins.
Yeah, baby.
Mate, honestly, that is the one name I'll be so happy not to hear again.
You know what? Obafemi Martins
as well.
I've got a lot of respect for him because he scored against the Arsenal in a final and stopped them winning a trophy. So big up Obafemi Martins.
Reports.
No, it's Birmingham.
Is this how we get our pleasure as Spurs fans? Other clubs snapping Arsenal.
Sadly, but true.
Perchy. Perchy.
Yes.
I got one question which I asked earlier. I didn't get an answer. It was in the chat. I think you were talking about something completely more interesting, but it was about the Arsenal. You know, Dad was an Arsenal fan.
Massive Arsenal fan. He was.
This season I happened to be watching them for some reason, and then I stopped watching them for some reason. Where did it all go wrong with Arsenal?
Daniel Levy. Daniel Levy.
You've asked a group of Spurs fans. I respect the absolute. I mean, we've all got one. No, but listen, I think
he's asked and then jumped.
Yeah. I think his thing's just disconnected. He'll be back. I'll bring him back in as soon as
it's a very simple question. They're not Manchester City.
I agree.
That's the reason.
That is literally it.
They're not Manchester City who have 2-3 players for every position. They had a very decent first 11, but they've got rid of one of them in Xhaka. In games where they should have walked, like players like Xhaka would throw the game away by having a fight, and it would cause the crowd to get up, and then they would
come back. I think
they would drop points to Liverpool, or they drop points. They didn't have a captain in the middle of the pitch, but unfortunately for us, they actually do have one now because they've bought one today in Declan Rice. That might be all the difference for them. They've now got a leadership candidate in the middle of the pitch that's not going to do something stupid in a big game when they're 2-0 up. That might just be.
Is he back? Oh, here he is. He's back. Here.
That might just be.
Sorry, I got
I thought you ran away from the answer.
I asked a question.
I think they got too big for their boots. They got too big.
I don't think it's. I'll be honest.
That game they had against Liverpool, I have never seen no one go to Anfield and tear them apart for the 35 minutes that Arsenal did. And then Arsenal basically sat back and thought, here's another one. We've won that.
We were watching that game, by the way.
And then next thing you know,
we were watching
and that's when it all fell apart.
Can I give my theory on Arsenal? Right,
here we go.
And here we go. Let your dad speak, Perchy. Let that daddy Sava speak.
Really bumped me.
I remember I went onto the football terrace with Terry and loads of Arsenal fans. January, maybe. Went at one point where they were 11 points ahead. City had 2 games in hand, plus they still had to play Arsenal twice. And I went on and I turned around and I said, you guys will not win the league. And they were, salty Spurs fan, you just don't want us to. I said, listen, nothing to do with that. So first of all, like Ben said, you guys aren't Man City. Yeah? You guys have done brilliantly. They're a very good team. I know we hate them, but they're a very good team. But you do not have the know-how, the experience, or the depth to get through an entire season. And football fan, this is the thing. The same thing will happen this season in a competition or in a league where a team that surprises everyone will go out ahead. Everyone will go, oh my God, they're going to win it. And it's like, no, hang on, slow down, because cream rises to the top. Man City have got the best players. They've got the best manager that has been there, seen it, done it, won it, won't panic.
They've got
And they have the ability to go, it's not working. Let's completely rip up and change formation, change style, and go with it. And the thing is, Arsenal didn't have that. Now, I think you're a bit harsh there, Dan. Like when they went to Liverpool, you've still got to remember Liverpool away is still Liverpool away. They did well in the first half. Liverpool second half came out and absolutely battered them.
They should have been 4-0 up in that first half.
But you can say they should have, would have, could have. You know, at the end of the day, Liverpool at Anfield are Liverpool at Anfield, right? They are a top team. The problem is, if anyone wants to know why Arsenal weren't ready to win that league, just watch that game between Arsenal and Man City. And it was, I'm not knocking them.
Lesson.
I'm not
lesson.
Not because I'm a Spurs fan. This was the ultimate lesson in how to play football, in how to cope with pressure, in how to get over the line. And it wasn't even a game, was it? It was Man City.
Boys.
It really was. And I don't think that changes this year. I think Arsenal does some good business. I still don't think they've got what Man City have. I don't think they've got a killer in Erling Haaland. I don't think they can lose a player like Saliba. And, you know, Man City lose John Stones and they drop in Laporte. Do you know what I mean?
Like proven cover in defence.
The depth that you said, Sav, about the depth. When they lost Saliba, that was a big blow for them. Yeah. Which is where the depth comment that you made was important, because they didn't have the depth. They didn't have.
It was the same as what happened to Liverpool. When Liverpool lost VDV, it actually started showing Trent for how crap he actually is as a defender. Because VDV always covered Trent.
I agree.
When Arsenal lost Saliba, it showed Zinchenko for what he actually is and why Man City got him. He is a shit defender. He's good at getting forward, but as soon as Saliba was gone, he was still running up there. They was totally open on the left, and Zinchenko was the fault of 5 of their last goals. They had no cover whatsoever, and they got complacent.
It's a depth of the squad, though, isn't it? That's what Sava was saying. It's the depth of the squad.
As I said, if you put an 11 together, I did this the other night, and people went mad. Do you remember, Perchy? People went, if you were to pick a combined 11 between Arsenal and Man City, I'm arguing maybe one Arsenal player gets into my 11 that I'm picking.
I didn't think any.
I'm being kind. Right? I just think when you are that good, when you are that much better than everybody else, you can give people a head start. And cream rises to the top. So I think Arsenal again this year, I think they'll be up there. I don't think they'll win it again. I just don't think they're good enough. I don't.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. If they get rid of Partey, that's going to be a very, very plastic midfield they've got. They're going to have no muscle in that whatsoever.
I know how Arsenal can fix their defence if Saliba. There's one man they should have that's going to fix their defence and make them an absolute unit of a team. They should buy Clement Longley.
Maybe they can have Sanchez, Dyer, and Rodon.
If Partey goes, they've got no muscle in that midfield whatsoever. Because you can't tell me Declan Rice is muscle.
Going back to the question, I'd say
you don't need muscle. You don't need muscle. You need.
In midfield central, you need a bit of muscle who can hang on to the ball.
Joe, for
like
me,
Dembele used to with us.
The question is simple. I think there's 3 reasons why they didn't. It's the lack of depth in their squad, the lack of experience of the players, and lack of experience of the manager. That's the 3 things that basically made them win.
And the fact
3 sides of the Mia is Illuminati confirmed. 3 sides of the triangle. You heard it here first.
Bro, I think Arsenal bottled it because Arteta could not adapt in the critical situations, and he failed to look outside of his starting 11. We say squad depth, and there's some truth in that. How does Leandro Trossard, for a whole damn month, where he's player of the month, not get a single start when Martinelli and Saka were clearly struggling, and Jesus' goals were completely drying up?
The same when Spurs keep playing Son when he's playing shit.
Huh?
Steve,
Same sort of story
I
as
hear
Spurs
you.
keep playing Son.
And by the way, when I say bottle, because I know that whatever. When I say bottle, it's not like a shameful thing to slip to a team like that. They messed up.
Hang on, but hang on, I'll disagree with it with this one, Steve. For me, I don't. I think if you had said at the beginning of the season, right, not one football fan out there, maybe some delusional Arsenal fans, not one football fan anywhere had Arsenal even in their top 4.
Agreed.
Right? So to be
I'll
where
agree
they
on
were,
that.
no one expected them to be challenging for a title. If anything, I don't think they bottled. I think if anything, they outperformed what they were meant to. The problem is, if you aren't good enough, you're not good enough. And their players, they didn't have the depth like Chelsea, Man City, leading up to big Champions League games. Man City could go right, Grealish, De Bruyne, Haaland. You come and sit on the bench, right? Alvarez, Foden, and Silva. You play this week, right? Arsenal can't do that. And Arsenal, for me, I just didn't ever think I never thought they were going to win it, even when they were 11 points clear, because they still had to play City twice and City still had games in hand. I think it's a false economy when we look at things in January and go, oh, it's done. Because Man City do it every year.
They crumbled. Arsenal crumble for everyone.
No, I don't think they did.
But Lee,
I don't think they did. I don't think they did.
no one has ever won a league in January. No one ever.
And every year, Chris, right? Every year, Man
always
City
the same, isn't it?
do their February, March, April, May run, and every year people go, "Well, Man City don't look like Man City anymore." Oh God, here we go. 20 game runs where they don't lose a game. Because
they're good enough to do it.
I only say that they bottled it just because of the clear advantageous position that they found themselves in. I agree with you 100%, and I cannot tell you, I had them in the top 4. But they found themselves there anyways, and it's not like they needed to. West Ham away.
How can you bottle something that you weren't meant to win anyway?
Because you're in that position.
Change.
Because
you're in that
expectations
position.
change.
Expectations do. Expectations change, but it doesn't suddenly make you have the depth and the know-how and the knowledge to win it.
Right.
Did anyone think that Arsenal were just going to keep winning?
There was
But did anyone think Arsenal were just going to get to January and then win every single game? They're not good enough.
They were 11 points clear, weren't they?
Yeah, but Man City had games in hand, plus they had to play each other twice. So it's a false. It's not like they were neck and neck on games played and it was an 11-point gap.
But Arsenal could have lost against City and their 2 games in hand and still won the league. They bottled it against West Ham. They bottled it against Southampton.
I don't think bottled it. I think they were tired. I think the know-how and being tired, fatigue, know-how are massive things. I don't think that's bottle. I just think sometimes.
Did you watch the Arsenal-Southampton game?
Yes. I watched
Arsenal walked
Southampton.
out there like a smug bunch of little pricks that thought they were going to walk all over it. And they had a shock.
I never thought Arsenal were going to win the league, so I can't say I can't say a team that I didn't think were going to do something bottled something. I can't see how it's fun to say it.
And that's the difference of it. That's why I think they did, because I thought that they actually might have a chance.
I never thought they were good enough to win it.
But everybody, hold on a sec. But Arsenal fans will say to us that we've bottled it, but they don't expect us to win it. But they'll still say we've bottled it. So it's really the same equivalent, right?
But the difference is, Mia, I'm not a 12-year-old in a playground doing tit for tat. Do you know what I mean? Like, just because Arsenal fans said we bottled something.
I'm just saying, like, that's what I kind of perceive it as. The reason the people probably said it is because Arsenal say it about us, and we're just a bit like, well, we didn't expect us to win it. And
maybe I never thought we were going to win it either. So if that makes anyone, I didn't think we were in a title race. I think a lot of Spurs fans wanted us to be in a title race.
Wait, are we talking about Leicester won it or Chelsea?
Either one. We didn't finish. I mean, we finished like 12 points off Leicester. That's not a title race, is it? That's not a title race.
Oh God! Chelsea beat us. We fell apart.
Yeah, but again, we weren't. For me, there are so many similarities between last season for Arsenal and the season when we were when we were perceived to be in it with Chelsea and Leicester. Those 2 seasons, again, a very good 11. And you watch what happened to us after February, same as Arsenal. Your legs start to go. Your legs start to go. You're tired. Man City are freshening up 5-6 players because they can. Arsenal couldn't. That's not a spite on Arsenal. It's the same as us. We couldn't rest anyone. So I'd love to sit here and mock them and say they bottled it, but I just don't think they were ever good enough to win it. And their players aren't good enough. I'm sorry. I don't think their players are good enough.
What I would say also, though, Salva, is that when I say bottled, like, that's not me saying, oh, I'm trying to banter Arsenal, because I will call it how it is for Newcastle. We bottled the fucking final in terms of, I thought we should have done a lot better. Not that we were favorites against Manchester United in the Carabao Cup. I just felt the goals we conceded were bottleless. Like the goals we conceded, that's not the goals you fucking concede, man.
Newcastle bottled it against Man U.
Exactly, we did. Yes, yeah. So for me,
what did Newcastle bottle?
The Carabao
the
Cup.
league.
Well, and the league in the
the league. The league with Kevin Keegan.
This word bottled is thrown around the lot.
I don't like it.
And I just think it's a real. For me, I'm going to say it. I find it a really childish term. If you're not good enough to do something, you're not bottling it. You're not good enough. It's like me going into a 100-meter race. I'm not winning it. Doesn't mean I bottled it. I could be leading for a little bit. Ultimately, I know my legs can't get me over the line. Right? It's not everyone who, like, now every time a team loses a game, bottled that today. No, maybe the other team were better. Man City are better than Arsenal.
Hands down.
Everything.
For me, Sava, I totally agree with you. But the reason it's funny to say they bottled it, Arsenal fans did this to Tottenham for years.
Yeah, but again, I'm not a 12-year-old, Ben. Ben, we're grown-ups. Like, if I'm going to go, I'm going to do it because Arsenal did it.
And to see them going, oh, we didn't bottle
Is it? I don't think it is.
Coming home to roost.
No, Ben, I don't think it is, because do you know what? As much this is why Spurs fans, this is why we as a fan base we take joy in Arsenal not winning a league, even though their club is doing everything in the right way. We can sit and laugh that they didn't win a league they weren't meant to. Everything about the way that club is being run, I'm jealous of. So we can belittle them all we want, but they are buying the players that we should have been buying when we got Champions League.
I was just about to say that.
They have built a young, hungry side that play attractive football. They've signed them all up on 6-7-year contracts. That club, yeah, there are rivals, but they're doing everything right. Unfortunately, Man City exists. They're doing everything right.
Yeah, but no one said they was doing a single thing right until last season.
I know it's not in a normal world where we all act like adults. This shouldn't happen. But when they have an actual day they have to celebrate finishing above Tottenham, they deserve all the shit thrown at them they can possibly get.
Yeah, but then if I do that, then if we do that, we deserve it.
They've won a Premier League trophy without losing a single game. They are supposed to be an enormous football club, but they celebrate finishing above Tottenham. They deserve
that's their problem. That's their problem.
That's what they've come down to.
That's their problem, though, Ben, isn't
about
it?
finishing above them because we didn't finish above them for what, 22 years, 20 years?
Listen, all I know is they're a better club than us. Yeah, that's all I know. So I'm not in the business of going around. Like I remember, I mean, this year, like, again on the same show with the Football Terrace, and I was on with a couple of Spurs fans. I'm not going to name them, and they were everything belittling Chelsea. Oh, they're dead. Yeah. Look at the state of that club. Look at who they've bought. Yeah. They're terrible. I turned around and said, how are we as a club that are run so badly? How are we going to mock a club that for the first time in 20 years have had a terrible season after being the most decorated club for 2 decades? Right? This is where we don't help ourselves. This is why we get mocked, because we think we can mock other clubs that are much better than us. And that is why everyone hates Spurs, because we don't know our lane.
Can I just say that?
We don't know our lane.
I understand we're not, but they've always been our rivals, Sav, and they've always been better than us. But it doesn't stop us, obviously, doing that rivalry thing with Arsenal, especially. So with Arsenal, I feel like that's probably a bit more, sort of like justified in a way, because that's always been there. They've always been better than us since I was a kid. Since I supported Tottenham, they've been better than us. You know what I'm saying?
It is true. It is true, Mia. But it gets to a point in your life when you leave that stuff on the playground.
That's what I mean. I can't belittle these clubs, Chris. I can't.
Of course you
can't laugh at Arsenal.
You could.
Laugh at Arsenal.
Yeah, you could.
Okay, but
I'll give you the
realistically,
reason.
Dan, what
But
am I
there's no
laughing
point
at?
in it though.
Realistically,
No, but I'll
Dan,
tell you the
what
reason.
am I laughing at? A club that went from 5th, that we finished above, right?
Mm-hmm.
That went from 5th to suddenly being one of the best teams in the league, running Man City closer than most would. What am I laughing at? Their progress.
What everyone was laughing at, basically, was like prime shows like AFTV and all that, bigging it all up on there in January. We've done it. We've won it. We've done it. And so many people telling them, don't count your chickens before they hatch, mate, because City are going to be on you. And 9 out of 10 of them were like, no, we've done it. We've won it. And that's what people laughed at.
Is that the identity of their club, though? Is that really what Arsenal is, though? Is that really what that's a part of their fans?
That's a
right. The same as
that. People are down the pub were bigging it off left, right, and centre about
but I've got some very sensible Arsenal mates. I've got some very sensible Arsenal mates that said, "We're not winning this. We're not winning this."
My mates that are Arsenal, none of them thought they'd win it.
Yeah, and my mates as well.
I don't think as Spurs fans,
I met a lot of people that thought they would.
I don't think as Spurs fans.
Thing is, you have to.
Anyone.
You've got to be above. You've got to be above.
I look at AFTV as a source of comedy when they're running their mouths off.
Oh, there you go. And obviously Arsenal is our rival, and it has been. And if AFTV, for example, and big up to whatever they're doing, and they're in their right, and they're people at the end of the day, and they can do whatever they want, whatever. But if that is a comedy, or if that is whatever it is, if that is the representation of Arsenal, well, then it's obviously not, because Arsenal are a serious club. They're in serious money. They're serious title contenders. And as Sava said, for example, which I totally agree with, they're a fucking better club than we are. Do you know what I mean?
Chris, let
I'm
me
going to
ask
head
you
off now,
something, right?
guys.
Okay, well, thank you, Alex. Nice to meet you.
Thanks, Alex.
Keep it up. Keep donating.
Alex came in.
Thanks so much.
Drop the Arsenal debate.
One thing here. I ain't
Bye.
Thanks for flying in.
Chris, let me ask you.
Go.
Chris, let me ask you something, right?
Yeah.
This is the thing. At the timing of Spurs fans laughing at Arsenal, right? This is what makes me laugh. At the time that our fans were laughing, we were on our 3rd manager of the season, playing some of the worst football I've ever seen in the club's history, right? Worrying about our star striker moving away, taking 60 odd days, whatever it is, to get a new manager. No director of football, can't get 30 million centre-backs over the line, and we go, they bottled it. I know which position I'd rather be in out of the two clubs.
but you know what it is, Sava. You know what it is, Sava. I think we're similar age. I think it's just down to maturity and to life, really. Because as I said before, you just leave that stuff on the playground, and do you know what I mean? It's. What do you mean?
Why is it a playground job? It's an opinion.
No, everyone can have their opinion.
Laughing at someone
right?
isn't an opinion, is it? Laughing at someone isn't an opinion. Laughing at those that are better than you is. That's like me going.
It's taking your hat off to them because they're better than you. It's recognition because people are doing a hell of a better job than you. Arsene Wenger, for example, came into Arsenal and completely changed the way they fucking ate salad. Right? Their biomechanics of everything. Right, and he changed the way football was done, and he was laughed at because he had big glasses. No one actually bloody knew who he was, and he brought it all from Japan. What were we doing when Arsene Wenger came in? What are we still doing today? We're a fucking piss take club, right? That all we want to do is hang our stadium, right, next to Arsenal, who are doing a bloody good job, and Chelsea are doing a bloody good job. Man City, who were fucking in 2nd division a few years ago, right, comparatively. Right, that they've got plans, they've got economic, whatever, and we want to laugh at them. Look, I'm 44, man. I haven't got time to laugh at other people because they're just Arsenal, Chelsea, or they got a different badge. Fucking hats off to them. Do you know what I mean?
Perchy, could you bring up a comment for me?
Sorry.
Could you bring up a comment for me,
to what they did. But
do you know what I mean?
I don't see Arsenal doing nothing that I just see Arsenal being what we were 5 years ago.
Yes, but whatever they want to do,
absolutely
not. However low they want to be,
they've taken it up a level.
But no, on a football club basis, they've taken it up 500 levels. But if they want to laugh at us, it's their problem. We can only control what we do as people and as a club. Okay, we can't control what they do.
Right? Paul Hancock has said, if fans didn't take pleasure in bantering each other online and content creators wouldn't exist. It's a big part of the game. I hear you, but the thing is, how are a club that have just had such a dreadful season, that are in awful shape, how can we banter better team? It blows my mind. We're banter.
It would be like a Sunderland fan in League One laughing at me while I'm in a fucking relegation race. It's like other 2 divisions below me.
I don't even think that we can even banter clubs that are smaller than us, because smaller clubs exist that are better run than us.
Brentford.
So because
even in lower leagues.
So because a club has done better than us or better than whoever you support, you're not allowed to laugh at them, period.
But laughing at what?
Not allowed.
Laughing at what? What is the point in laughing at something?
Are we laughing
in that way?
So if a team that's done better than Spurs or doing better than Spurs, I can't laugh at where they screw it up a bit.
Okay, so explain why you would want to do that.
Screw it up, or they've gone from 5th in the league to 2nd and 90, 87 points, something around there. What am I doing? Am I laughing at their progress? Am I laughing at their ability to go and sign players like Declan Rice? Am I laughing at the fact that they've got brilliant young players that they've just tied up to massive deals? What is it that I'm laughing at?
I just found it amusing that they were so clear and so they was clear of it and they screwed it up. I found it amusing.
But still games in hand.
And I'm allowed to find that amusing. I can find what I want amusing.
Of course you can.
That's why we're amusing when Brazil went and beat Germany 7-0. I found that amusing.
It's why we're hated. It's because
guys. All I'm saying is, why are we taking this so seriously, man? I came in here to have a bit of fun, and we're getting serious. We got bigger fish to fry. Perchy needs to get the 3K. It is all in our hands.
It's just, I don't know.
Come on, guys.
It's not that serious.
Everyone's got their own way.
Guys, please, that would be amazing.
Everyone's got their own way.
Right, come on, Perchy. We need to get this.
No problem, Dan. No problem.
£2,323.
Let's worry about that. What do we need, Perchy? Tell us what we need to get to the target.
We need £673. Come on, everyone in the chat. There's 144 of you. If you all put in three or four quid in each, we can get there. Come on, please. Listen, it's been a long one. I'm ready for bed. I'm exhausted. I'm shattered.
Bless you.
I've been, and the thing is what people don't realize what people don't realize is that I had to work yesterday. So when we say like I'm doing a 24-hour stream, it's been a 35-hour like I've been awake. I woke up at 8 o'clock yesterday morning and haven't slept. I feel like the room is spinning. It's going crazy.
You look good on it, Perch.
You're doing a good job, man.
There's 20 minutes left. Please, if you can just spare a couple of quid each, that would be amazing. Please, we've been going for so long. We've done well on the YouTube stuff. €64 in this one. There was 100 in the one at the beginning, and like about another 40 or so in the other one.
Are you waiting of just giving fix now, or we're still not sure?
No. Just giving his fix now. It is all piled in. I want to say thank you to my mother as well. Put £125 in. Yeah. So thank you, my mum.
Perch, mum.
So what are we doing, Perchy? We got to do the shirts now, surely.
No. Barry, I've said because of all this, it's sort of messed up. This is messed up. On Tuesday, me and you, we're going to do a stream together on Tuesday. Okay. And I said that's what I was going to say. Everyone in here that wants to get involved, that has donated and stuff, come along at Tuesday at 12 o'clock on my stream. My normal.
You do know that the game's on at that time, Perch. The West Ham game.
What, midday?
Yes, on.
But none of us have got Spurs play, so it's fine. We can't.
I'm just saying. I haven't, but yeah.
You're the problem. You're the problem, Kaufman.
Ben, what time does it start?
No idea.
12. It kicks off at 12.
It starts at 12. Fine. We'll do it after that then.
Yeah.
Someone else is trying to enter. Does anyone want to kindly leave? That sounds rude, but I feel bad. I don't know who it is. I keep getting notifications that someone is trying to enter, but your stage is full.
I'll go. Don't worry. I'll do the favour of letting someone else in. No problem.
Oh, thanks, Chris. I'm not sure who it is, but I'll just
No problem. No, other
so
people
much.
deserve their time as well.
Been on for ages, so thank you so much. Been so helpful.
No worries. Big up to everybody. Take care and purchase.
See you, Chris.
Hopefully, yeah. See you, Sava. Yeah. Take care, everybody. Hope you reach that goal. And
we'll do. We're gonna hit the
goal.
Take
care, people.
All the stuff is going to be we're going to keep donating all the way up until the end of the month as well. So every bit of every bit of ad revenue from YouTube, all my super chats for the whole of the month is going into this. So at the end of the month, everything from YouTube is coming in. Oh, look who it is. The man himself.
Oh. If we would have known that, we would have kept Chris.
Exactly.
How
Mia, that is why we love you.
Insult the leader of the Phil Army.
Brutal
the Phil Army. They're coming for you, Mia.
Have you seen, guys, that Brighton are in talks to sign Igor from Fiorentina?
Oh,
has anyone seen him play? Left-footed centre-back.
Yes. Yes. Him and Milenkovic. Yes, great duo.
Yeah. What's the bettings they go and get that done quicker than we can get any centre-back into the club?
The best thing is he's a really good assistant if you're building a monster from spare parts of other human beings. He's a really good assistant too.
For God's sake.
Sava, apparently Newcastle. Apparently I saw some fucking report. I don't know. I don't know if it's credible. Apparently we're gonna bid 95 M's for Kavica Kvaratskhelia, Napoli.
Ooh. Mate, it's frightening. How are they in talks with defenders? And look, if anyone thinks Igor, personal terms agreed, steps between the clubs.
Yeah, he'll be signed on Monday, I bet.
Yeah, I bet you in the next 3 or 4 days that we're so bad.
Listen, Sava, don't think about it. Don't think about it. It's getting you down.
Yeah,
this is a happy time.
I mean, let's be honest. I mean,
let's enjoy the last 16 minutes.
Brighton going to sign Igor before the next person donates to the Just Giving page. We've got 17 more minutes. I mean, come on, guys.
Did Henry Wright come on?
He didn't.
No. Right, Sava, message your boy and tell him to either come on or donate some money. That Henry Wright.
To your boy.
Sava, look, Sava's not too big time for this. Sean Butler and Henry Wright, they think they're too big time.
In fairness to Sean was going to come on, but it was packed out earlier. He did message me. He said he wanted to come on.
I apologise.
Convenient excuses.
These YouTube sensations, once you get past 10K, they don't want to know us.
Too big time for us, too big time, isn't it? The Lord doesn't become Lord 10K, Lord 11K.
Yeah,
happens.
I'm going to do exactly the same when I get to 10K.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to do the same, Sava.
You wait till I get 10K. I won't be able to hear next time.
Can you imagine what it's like stepping in a dog poo on those Tottenham walks in a pair of flip-flops? Must be terrible.
Captain Javiada at it again.
There he is. Here he is.
Oh, here we go. He heard me. I did apologise, Sean. I did apologise. So don't come with twice I've called you out. I have called you out twice. And then you went to come on. And then I apologise. So
to be fair, Barry, that's probably not even Sean. That's probably the guy that manages his social media.
You're right.
He's too big now. Yeah, he's too big to do his own media. Yeah.
And you do know when he replies to your messages, that's not him anymore either. He's got someone there as well.
You know who it is? It's probably Dave that used to do the socials for Expressions. He's brought Dave on Expressions.
That's why he left.
K9 Labour for Shawnee. Bugsy's
doesn't he do? He does Rance's stuff now, doesn't he?
I think he's done it for a while.
I'm trying to get my little one to say, please give, donate, but it's not working.
More importantly, teach your little one. You got to teach
in the comments, Dave. Big up, Shawnee.
Don't worry, Sean. Mr. Box Office buried Barry earlier. Don't worry. So
no. He did not bury anything. He couldn't bury himself.
You're the only person I know that's ever lost a debate to Mr. Box Office.
What are you talking about? I have never lost a debate. Don't give me that.
You're buried in waffle. Buried in waffle, man.
It's Mr. San Marino TV.
Mr. San Marino. Love that.
Respect the box office, you lot. Respect the box office.
I do. Everyone needs a San Marino to play to get their goal difference up, don't they?
I can't believe the San Marino
what we all do, we just stat pad with Alex on our debates. We've lost a couple of debates. We get Alex in just to stat pad your debates. Oh look, his missus has come to defend him.
That's just Alex's burner account. You do know that.
Alex has so many fake accounts about it, like Mr. Box Office, Mr. Post Office.
Of all the fake accounts, Mrs. Box Office TV is by far the best looking burner account out there. In your face, Henry, right? In your face.
You mean Henry Wong?
Yeah.
The best one was Unai Emery.
I hate that kid.
Hysterical.
I hate that account. I've blocked him.
Yeah. Are you sure you blocked it, Sam, or did I block it?
Probably one of them. Yeah, somewhere between us. We blocked it.
Talking about stat pack
in one of Slapper's stream, I blocked 60 people in one.
Thank you, Jim. Jim's thrown in a fiver. Thank you very much, Jim. You've been in the chat all afternoon.
Big up, Jimbo.
Big up, Jimbo.
What's the number now, Perchy?
We're at 2,328.
Come on, people, at least get it to 2.5.
Now, do you know what? There's one person that's been in this chat since I started, and I haven't seen a penny. Donna Cullen needs to donate some money. You've been in from the minute one, and I haven't seen a penny from you, Donna.
Typical, isn't it? Typical.
Donna, you've just put the tickets up to pay for your pay rise, so you can put a percentage of your pay rise, Donna.
I think
into purchase fund.
I kindly unblocked you so you could be here. For
I thought that's the real Donna Cullen, isn't it?
It probably is.
No, it's not.
What I am going to say is, what an amazing job you guys have done. I know I've been very in and out the stream because, little one obviously comes first. But then also I want to say a massive thanks to everyone that has donated on behalf of Perchy and the team here. You guys have been sensational. So again, hats off to the stream, the panel, all the debates, all the fun that we've had, especially last night debating the all-time best 11 for any era. That was a nice 3 hours of my life that I really enjoyed.
The moment the debate got too football-y, Barry came in here and told us all off for not having enough fun. No
have fun.
And then also, Steve, you are an absolute legend for helping out on everything that you do, man. It's a shame that you're a Newcastle supporter, but if you ever come to England, I'll get you a pint.
All right, then. Out of question, Sav, you weren't on here when we done that. Who's your all-time 11?
For who?
Oh, God.
Oh, no, we're not doing that.
No, I didn't say we all do it.
We haven't got 3 hours. We've got 3 hours to discuss that one again.
In the world
that there's ever been. Who is your all-time 11?
My God. I mean, off the top of my head, that would be pretty tough. All I know is Lionel Messi's playing. There you go. I don't know.
What about Riquelme?
You know what? For about 20 minutes, Sav, I was trying to argue that Cafu got in. 20 minutes I tried to argue Cafu got in, but they wouldn't listen.
I was saying Lisa Razou.
But you know who did get in? Harry Winks.
Only because me are paid.
I said
I was the manager, mate. I was the manager.
If you pay £20, I said you could save a player in it. Well, that was a good way to get money in.
Which is that a photo of me? Is that actually a photo of me with a wig?
Yes. Yeah. I'm Savage Clone. Hi, guys.
That's not me in any way, shape, or form, is it?
I don't know. It's not my account.
I've made it.
Bob Coys, mate. The it is the Peace Hospice care. Just a bit of obviously I've explained it throughout and stuff. Basically, my uncle passed away through cancer of his esophagus, and in the last sort of weeks of his life, the Peace Hospice care basically did everything. They were absolutely incredible. And as the only thing I thought I could do with a platform is, and I said it, you guys obviously know here as well that I said as soon as I get monetized, the first thing I'm doing is doing a charity stream for them. And it is literally for that because they did so much and it's the least I can do. Listen, we've raised £2,328, £2,538.
Wow.
Fuck yeah.
Amazing.
It hasn't updated on who put that in.
Amazing.
Wow.
I will once it's updated, it tells me at the top, it doesn't tell me like at the bottom, and once that's come, I will massive thank you.
Whoever done that, Percy, did they get my shirt from last night that everyone was asking for?
Honestly, that was it got to a state last night where you were gonna say, oh, how much money to take my shirt off? I was like, please don't. Yeah. It got a bit weird.
Hey, I'm still willing to shave my hair off.
Percy, the thing is, mate, at that time of night, people will do crazy things and they will pay whatever
Not
they
that
want.
crazy. Not that crazy.
I'm crazy, Kate. I'm crazy.
Clearly,
you know me.
Kate, you've never tuned into Shelfside Spurs show on Thursdays at 7:30. Plug.
Yeah, clearly.
I was thinking of coming on at about 2 a.m. when I got in, and then thought
you did say to me.
You should have done that.
Yeah, Sam, did you hear my little song last night then?
Oh,
I did.
Yeah, the £200, the £200, the
Savage drunk.
The £200 came from my nan, who put £200 in.
Oh,
Thank you,
Nan.
Much
Oh
love.
yes. Also, Percy. I'm sorry, mate. Where's Mad Auntie Linda? We need a better
Mad
story
Auntie
than
Linda, where
what she
are
gave
you?
us earlier. Percy. Basically, I was thinking, this is going to go into something good. He walked outside, the door was left open. He nearly went into the pool, and I was thinking, where's it? And it was like, yeah, that's it. And I was like, oh.
So you want to know the end of that story? It wasn't even that exciting.
Like, Percy was like, if it had been Percy was stark bollock naked, Percy was doing something crazy, that would have been brilliant. But I was disappointed.
I know. Auntie Linda did let us down, I'm going to be honest.
Anticlimactic. You're like, oh, he's sleepwalking. Oh, anticlimactic.
Garage Classics. No.
If I donate £10, I think you've got to donate a little bit more than a tenner. Garage Classics. I think if you put 20 quid in, I think for the last 5 minutes, Sav's got to just sing a song. Deal?
It's £10 per minute.
The last 5 minutes.
Never gonna happen.
Sava's face.
Big hard
Yeah, but
thank you.
Sava, the rest of us can chip in so you don't sing.
Yeah, we'll be your backing singers.
Absolutely not. Listen, first of all, on a serious note, Perchi, big up, mate. I know from personal experience, this is tough. I don't think people realise how much of a tough gig it is staying awake for 24 hours, and you've made it through to the last 6.5 minutes. Mate, listen, great cause. I think obviously your family's popped on and in and out, and I think they'll all be really, really proud of you. So that's the last nice thing I'm ever going to say. Otherwise, it gets boring.
No, genuinely.
Brilliant stuff to go.
A lot. Thank you so much, and listen, I can't do it without you guys because you guys have made it so much more fun. Obviously, the guys that obviously aren't here that have been in and out. Massive shout out to you guys. There is a couple of guys I wanted to shout out that donated throughout the night. I've forgotten his name. The Doncaster fan who donated. Daniel, who donated in sporadic 300 quid throughout the whole night from about midnight to about 5 in the morning.
Daniel
chucking tenors in here. And listen, I purposely went over and spoke to him on Instagram and he was I just said to him genuinely, absolute massive thank you. I didn't expect anything like that. It was a massive thank you to him. We are at 2,693.
Come on, 307 quid.
Stephen Richardson's put in a £5. Mad Auntie Linda and the Godfather Les has put 100 quid in. Phil King has put up 10 in. Jeanette has put 40 in. Guys, thank you, every single one. I'm blown away. £2,693, and by the time we've thrown in all of the sort of stuff throughout the whole month from YouTube and stuff, we're probably going to be at that 3K mark, give or take 100 quid here and there. And yes, massive shout out to Kate, who has given away 2 amazing signed frames.
She's giving them away to me, you know. She's giving it away to me.
and we're gonna do the giveaway. I mean, we'll work. Me and Barry will sort out. We'll probably do it. Chaos. I'll get you on definitely to do it as well. Barry, I have to give a shout out to this man. This man has given away 3 Tottenham shirts through this. Honestly, you're a top bloke. We have a laugh. But you're genuinely one of the nicest blokes in this whole community. Savvy,
he gave money to Lee. Barry, you've got everything wrong with this football club.
No, but listen,
Yeah.
the one thing, and it's a serious point. We've got 4 minutes. A genuine serious point. I mean, you guys all know about the community getting rocked by a very, very not nasty man. And do you know what? Today has proven, guys. It's just shown me this community is exactly what it should be. We stand together and we help each other out. And listen, I can't thank every single one of you guys that's helped out. Every single person that's been in the chat. You've made this worth it. Even though I'm exhausted, it's been worth every moment of it.
Encore.
Let's go another 24.
No.
Yeah, come on.
Encore.
Let's
go. You're getting hospital yourself if you do that, mate.
Man,
honestly, what you need now, Perch, is a slow releasing IV full of Red Bull and Pro Plus. There you go. We get another 24 hours out of you.
Come on, guys. We have 3 minutes left and we're £300 off it. Can we do it right now?
Come on.
Come on.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
It's got to be worth 300 quid for a donation from someone, and I'll shave the rest of my hair off. Come on.
No, you're not doing
Percy, the top will come off, mate, if we do it by the time.
Come on.
Yeah.
I'll shave everything off.
No, they'll put people off donating. For God's sake.
I don't give Mia, don't lie. You're secretly
there we
thinking,
go.
I'd love to see Barry.
277. Come on, we're getting
mints
there.
out the other week. I want to see the shirt over the head, full on.
Big up Shafiq Sajid. You've been donating throughout the night. Massive shout out. He's put a tenner in.
Perchy, I've got a great idea. Shawnee, if you're out there, you want to be the last person to donate.
Oh,
yeah.
That was great. Do you remember that film?
We know
that was great.
That was
Shawnee.
Wakey.
Shawnee,
Dave,
Sean?
if you're
He
running
loves
his
it.
social, can you call the main man back in from leaving
I
the
think
state?
Mr. Sean has to be there.
2 minutes, Perchy.
You've
You've got
I'm
2
not going for
minutes.
another 24 hours. I need a bed. £2,723 at the moment. We're going for 1 minute and 40 seconds. Can we get that up a little bit more? Come on.
Bro, Perchy, I don't know about you, but life has felt like fake as hell, like a dream or something the past 2 days.
Listen, yeah, I was going to say, big shout out to Steve, by the way. Barring the podcast you had to shoot off, you've been here from minute 1. So I want to say big shout out because he's dragged me through this at times when I've needed it. He's gone, Perch, come on.
Steve.
He's been waffling about random football clubs and we've been
Yeah.
That's just every day for Steve. Then,
that's why.
It's all the days.
All the days working.
Oh, here we go.
Perch, credit goes to you, bro. You set this up. Thank you.
Yeah.
Credit goes to Perch. I just sat here and got fucking.
Everyone in the chat, come
It's
on.
the final countdown.
1 minute. Everybody in the chat,
come on.
1 minute.
Nice to hear
1 minute.
everyone.
1 minute, people. If anyone could just chuck in a 2 quid, 1 quid, 5 quid. Come on. Let's 1 minute to go. 1 minute.
Come on. We need 200.
T minus 40, 39,
Steve
38,
hasn't even had a
37.
Malibu today to stay awake the whole way through.
Oh,
Steve hasn't touched Malibu.
Oh, there we go. Donna Cullen's donated. There we go. We got some Donna Cullen donated. Greetings from Australia. Sava, thank you very
I'm
much.
sure you've got money, Miss Cullen. Come on, you're on the payroll here.
Get it anonymous. Okay. There we go. 20 seconds.
T minus 15, 14, 30, 12.
I'm going to round that up to 2,800. I'm going to round it up to that. Guys,
5, 4, 3,
1. Thank you, everyone. We're out.